Hello, hello and welcome. A bit of a change of pace today. We played 3 games of Valheim Rogue yesterday. So today I realized actually about an hour ago that in 2 days time the next BigBrainMedia F1 2020 race is on. I won by a damn miracle last time. I'm not putting it up to chance again, so we're actually practicing today. I'm going to do a bit of a Santa Corsa competition to get myself started, and we might switch over and actually practice a bit of the China track directly. How is everyone? Hello Warlock, I owe you a bird, and hello Prometheus. I know you well, I know that you stream, and well, that's it. Might have missed something. I hope I'm not going to be disconnecting too many times, but that's such a massive truck.
Scooby ba ba ba.
Oh. Just keep going. It just moved. I wasn't expecting that.
Scooby ba ba ba.
Alright, I need to check Jim's awake. What time is it? Thank you very much, Jim. He's awake and he's ready to go. So, I suppose that's it. We're going to jump into it. What tracks don't I have? I do not have the British GP pack. Which is sad, because... Oh, good lord. We got the whole lot going off today.
Like Skyrim, water's health is forbidden. You better drink.
It's fine.
Water, drink, water, drink, water, bitch. Oh, drink, water, drink, water, drink, water, bitch. Oh, drink, water, drink, water, drink, water, bitch.
No, it's fine. They're there for a reason, and the timers I've agreed to are the ones that everyone can hold me to. If I have to adjust the timers, that's on my responsibility thing, so... Absolutely, I will hydrate. Although, I'm halfway through a bottle, just for the intro timer. I fill them up, they're 1 litre bottles, or... What is that, like 30, 40 ounces of water or something? I'm halfway through a bottle already. Large bottles is the point. So, I don't know how far we're going to get before we actually have to dip out for a quick AFK break. That's perfectly fine, Prometheus. We started super late today. I kind of conked out really bad. I've been sleeping for most of the day. And then when I did wake up, I just wanted to kind of veg out and watch a couple of other people on Twitch for a change, because it's been the thing I kind of missed. Ever since I got affiliate, I've had this real drive to stream every day, and I just miss chilling and hanging out with other people. So, very late start, but I do need to get some practice in. Overdue, and I have no idea. We've got France. I don't think we've got Japan. We don't have China here, do we? China will be the track we're playing on Wednesday 2 AM Pacific Standard, or Wednesday 8 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time. We definitely don't look like we have China here, but we get to pick whatever track we want then in that case. Paul Ricard is nice, but there are so many blind corners there. We're gonna pick... I wish I could pick a random button. Just having random would be so nice. You know what? We'll take a tricky track. Let's challenge ourselves today to get back into the swing of things, shall we? Sandbox nice and fun, good mix. gonna have a change of pace for the background driving music. Give me one sec. Live music player. I'm gonna channel, for anyone who's seen the UK Top Gear, I'm gonna channel my inner Stig. I'm gonna get rid of the high intensity jams, and we're going for something a bit more smooth, pleasant. Yeah, honestly, the track listing here is a bit sparse. I would prefer to have a lot more tracks and fewer cars, because most of the time I find, myself included, a lot of people just sort of pick the same 5 cars, and then really your enjoyment is limited to the amount of tracks you have, and that's about it. But there's very few. It's the official GT3 game, so it's only got the official GT3 circuits, and then you get DLC after the fact. But even so, you know, I would have loved to have seen Nürburgring, Nordschleife, absolutely. There's a bunch of other ones that I would love. Watkins Glen is a personal favorite of mine, actually, since I've been driving that lately. Right. But we're only going to do this for a little while, just to get the feel of things, then we're going to switch over to Formula 1. So I think I've got everything set up. We've got the gear counter. Does it actually work? It seems to be. We're stuck in reverse. If the game's too loud, let me know. I turned it down quite a bit, even from Valheim, which is the loudest game I normally play, just because I don't want to be drowned out by all the noise. We have working steering. We have working dials. Look at me go. Check that out. It's a little... The frame rate's a little whack. Is that... Could be a bit smoother, perhaps. Let's have a quick look. Have I set a custom frame rate? Oh, that's window capture. And it captures cursor? Apparently it doesn't. Right. None of those have a frame rate. Alright, well, we're gonna go with it. See what I can do around Zandvoort. This has been a very long time. Oh. Apparently my controls have all reset. Well, load reconfigured, please. Nice, okay. Throttle, clutch, brake, we're all good. What is this though? Why is this angry? Why are these all angry? Pit limiter. All of these are angry. Secondary display, button 8. Oh, what have I got rid of now? Load reconfigured, shall we? That's wipers. Okay. 8, 11, 9, 7. Increase ABS. Decrease. Why is this all being dodgy? I don't need to look back. Anything else angry and red? I don't understand. Fine. Save. Yes. Got everything we need set. Apologies. There we go. Now, ignition should not pause the game. Thank you. I feel like I've got the volume at a right level, but let me know if it's too quiet or too loud, because cars are loud. And let's see how we go. Up. whoever designed sequential gearboxes really needs to actually... Someone needs to go talk to them. Hello, Order. How are you going? Yes, I am in desperate need of some practice, so we're going to be splitting our attention between 2 games tonight. My introduction back to racing is going to be done in Assetto Corsa, and then we're switching over to the hellhole that is F1 2020, because those things are just impossible to drive. Taking minor blame for that. The game did kind of freeze there. Will I ever stream Counter-Strike? I have been trying to bully my partner into playing the game with me since I bought the latest Operation Pass. I now have 3 days left since it turned midnight. We have 3 days left to actually get any of those operation missions out the way. There's a bunch of co-op ones too. You said you... Well, I mean, like, as far as ping and location-wise, I'm sure I'd have a better connection to you, Warlock, than I would to my partner in America, since I do live in Australia. But, yeah, I've got 3 days left. I've not done a single mission, and there's a bunch of free shit. Cost you $15 to buy the pass, and then you get free stuff just for playing the missions. You need to get a total of like 100 stars, and then you can use those stars to buy things. I want to stream it. I want to play it. I feel like my partner's just gonna get ready or not instead, and that's gonna be what we do instead. Either way, yes. One day I will stream my terrible tactics at Counter-Strike, and everyone will be confused and absolutely baffled about the fact I can use an MP9 as accurately as an M4. I can't believe you're already stuttering. The computer's already stuttering. Can you? Yeah, over yourself, computer. Over yourself. I'll refresh the overlay. Solo gameplay life. I mean, it's gonna be 3 days of grinding it flat out if I do it now. Either way, solo or otherwise. But some of them are locked to co-op, like you need a co-op partner, so... we'll see. Welcome, Tone. We're doing a bit of a change of pace today, so I think we've got the car still set up, and this time we've got ABS and traction control off, because, I mean, why practice with kitty gloves on? Training wheels are for babies. I could do this before, I'm holding myself to the same standard. I can't help but notice OBS, and it looks like the whole stream is chugging. Is it terrible on your end? Let's see how far we can go. Okay. That's no better. And also, it seems like some of my settings have changed more than just the controls. Let's go and have a quick look, shall we? Advanced FSR, custom video presets. We're going to go back to regular FSR. How's that? Because it should not be that bad. I have streamed the game before. It should not be that bad. Or anywhere close to that bad. I haven't streamed the game since November last year, actually. Oh, my... I hate drinking from glass bottles because every time you bang your teeth. That's probably not a problem for most of the people. Okay. Let's try again. Make sure all of our electronics are disabled. We're gonna training wheels off for this. Here we go.
Go fast.
I like this. My steering is locked left. Okay. What's going on? Oh no, that's just me. Okay, that's fine. I was just lock left steering. We're fine. There we go. Very still. Make sure nothing is taking up more resources than it's due. ABS is behaving. 41% on Assetto Corsa. Nothing else should be taking up that much space. We should be good. We're below 100% CPU. Suppose I'll turn the overlay back on so I can actually see how bad it is. Those flags look fine. But you are right, that is slower frame rate than what I see on my end. I hope it wasn't this bad last time I streamed. Video. What does sharpness say? Use inversely with the quality preset. Maybe we'll keep it at 80, shall we? This seems about fine. Let's have a look. Still very stuttery. And so is the game. Well, this is turning into a lot of not enjoyment very quickly. Does it still capture if I get rid of backup? No. It does not capture full screen detection for some reason. What's going on with this? It's fine here. Maybe I'll just push through and see how it does after a little while. I don't really know what else to do. Besides, toggle things more aggressively. Performance. It doesn't run this bad. Never has. In fact, I remember setting up regular streaming. What's that? Load. Is that FSR disabled? It is. Regular FSR. So this should be better than my streaming one then. like I might just have to reboot it. Because it's just stuttering even on my end. I have an idea. I think it might not be... I think it might just be the backup capture isn't working properly. Limit capture frame rate. Window of same executable. Okay. Isn't it any better? No. Let's turn off backup capture. Does it run any better if I just capture display? That's so much better. It just isn't capturing properly. Troubleshooting on the fly. Da -da 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 -da. Right. Well, downside is I can't interact with my desktop or everyone sees what I do. Never mind. We'll reboot and we'll troubleshoot again, shall we? Because we are running... I don't know what's with that game. I tested all of this months ago, and the only thing that's changed is the updates. Game has got updates. That's the only thing that's changed. If this is still stuttery, I don't really know what else to do, because we've just rebooted with all of my lowered settings applied now too. Boy. Well, this would be a sad when you set a course to work. If we can't get a set of course to work, then I suppose we just... Oh, I should ask Joe. He saw me stream a couple of these games. Joe would have known if it was absolutely abysmal, because I feel like it wasn't this bad. Except that frame rate over there looks terrible. What is that frame rate? That's desktop capture. Why is this chugging so slow? Now I don't have mouse. Interesting. Capture cursor. Cursor. That still work. Alright. Encoding overloaded. Consider turning down video settings or using a faster encoding method. How about no? It was Joe Toy. He's been here for a while. He's helped me get a lot of my audio setup working as it is. What is this capture method, by the way? Is this window capture? Why have I done it that way? I feel like if it were possible, I feel like browser capture would be so much better. Or browser host. Maybe not, because it's sending a lot of data, isn't it? I can't play on lower resolution than FSR, and I'm not downgrading my resolution of my monitor. I have standards, Prometheus. I'm not downgrading for the stream, I'm just gonna play a game that actually works. FSR is the lowest quality I will ever consider putting on, because that shit already disables all your resolution and turns it down. As far as I know, performance is like a 50% resolution, and it upscales it back up. No way I'm doing any more than that. If this game just doesn't run, then it doesn't run. But it did run, and that's what I'm annoyed about. Every time this game patches something in, I feel like the performance quality goes down with every patch. Genuinely feel like that sometimes. Alright. Frame rate's still very stuttery. I'm gonna turn... You know what? We're gonna turn that off. I'm gonna start killing things and see if it works any better. That looks slightly smoother. Maybe it was the overlay. Which is a shame, because I really want to get that overlay working one day, but I feel like maybe my computer just isn't capable of running that at the same time. Oh, give it a go. Are we clean? Can I even actually hesitate or hazard going back to regular... Pardon me, we'll go back to regular capture instead of display capture. I think it was SimHub after all that. Sad, because that gives you the little steering wheel in the bottom and lets you know what my pedals are doing. I'll figure out a way, but I feel like maybe that's just the hardware cap. Anyway, it's time for me to actually start channeling the Stig, and while I won't be pure classical, it's the closest I've got on hand. Will be turned up slightly. That's better. That's much better. I'm a little scared of the throttle. Thank you, Jim. We're gonna go around for the first few laps. We're gonna put ABS one on. Also, what is this song? This isn't jazz? Give me my jazz. Apparently a lot of this playlist doesn't have jazz, but that's the reason I put it on, was to get some jazz. Apparently jazz is not on the menu tonight. Alright. I suppose technically you've got the same dials down in the bottom right. You would be exactly correct, Warlock. It is SimCity 3000. It was meant to be jazz, because that's what I remember the soundtrack being, but apparently it is very much not jazz.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Wait, it has jazz in it! Jesus. Thank you, Jim. I don't think I've ever crashed clipping that bumper before. We are not having much luck. I am very out of practice, apparently. Take 5? Ooh. Everyone. Now that we're finally getting sort of settled into things, how's everyone going? Yes, I'm locking my front brakes, Jim. Oh yeah, this Wednesday we've got BigBrainMedia, and Friday we're going drunk driving, aren't we? We've actually got a fair bit of driving to do this week. Good lord. I already can't drive apparently, so it's gonna be a riot come Friday. What on earth? But I'm just not gonna touch any of the bumpers. Bumpers have killed me twice. I'm gonna just sit and behave in the center of the track. Tired but good? The song is loud. You probably is a little loud. We can turn it down a bit. It should probably be about the, to my idea, it would be about the same volume as the car. Alright. This song's still a bit loud. It's at -12, which is actually where I had a lot of my background music originally. Put it down to 16. My mic was meant to turn down, yes. I am meant to be quieter than the bird dancing. I don't want to talk over the bird dancing. He takes center stage whenever someone does. Let me try and go through some of these other messages too in a sec. It's like every time you press too much on the gas pedal, it chokes. Interesting. wonder if it's a lot bias then. Just loading in the assets. You said you play CSGO off stream a fair bit, don't you? You said you play CSGO and a couple of other games off stream a fair bit, didn't you? Alright, I'm gonna try. We're gonna switch back to display capture to see if the frame rate clears up. But no, I think I remember you saying the other day you play CSGO once you're done streaming. You should totally add me on Steam. I need more friends that play CSGO that don't bitch out every 6 months and sell all their skins. I have so many people on my friends list that have 4,000 hours in the damn game, and every 6 months I drag them back into it, and 6 months later, without fail, they're packed up, sold all their skins, and say it's the worst game ever. It's like, well, don't put 6,000 hours into the damn game if you're not going to play one of the best shooters on the planet. Rant over. Because I genuinely, I think CSGO was peak autistic aim, right? Because you can just have the crosshair be the pinpoint accurate, like in Fallout, like in Call of Duty and all these other things. You can have games with perfected bullet drop and gunplay, like in Hunter Call of the Wild. But I think as far as gameplay mechanics go, CSGO peaked in 1990s. We've not improved since. LO4 tried, but they didn't do a good job. Absolutely best shooter. Too many people can't wrap their heads around bullet spray and control, but I think those mechanics were the best mechanics ever invented for a shooter game. And any game that's come close to replicating them still hasn't figured out the same magic that CSGO did. I mean, you have such... It still is. Crosshair is dead accurate, right? If you have an AK, crosshair is dead accurate to 35 yards. You can hit a 30-centimeter plate, which is about the size of someone's head. I think shooter mechanics peaked in CSGO. Or it's CS, you could probably say. I never actually played CS Classic. I did like Rainbow Six, but Rainbow Six to me was a poor man's SWAT. As much as I cannot and I struggle to play SWAT 4 these days, which is why I'm really looking forward to Ready or Not. Rainbow Six is fun, but that's like, I want to sit down with a bag of popcorn, put on a movie, and then we'll play Rainbow Six afterwards kind of fun. It's like, I'm just chilling with Rainbow Six. With CSGO, it's like, I have to turn my brain on, I have to remember spray patterns, I have to have muscle memory in the mouse. It is like perfect mechanics. Because it's like, 1 millisecond can make the difference between you not moving the mouse correctly and missing the magical shot. You see it all the time in the esports scene. People miss that shot and you're like, how the hell did he miss that? And you go through and you actually watch and it's like he was just millimeters away. And I love that that game is so precise and chaotic in a way that it can do that. Rainbow Six is fun. I don't take it competitively, which is sad, given I'm on a competitive team as a fill-in at the moment. I never said I was good, I just said I'm eating popcorn because the game's a bit The game's just chill for me. It's, you know, like a popcorn flick. It's a popcorn game. I put it on and I play a bit because I like chilling. I don't take it too seriously. Whereas CSGO is like 100% serious. The moment you don't take CSGO seriously, you don't make those insane flicks. But that's interesting to read, Warlock, because Valorant kind of sold itself on literally being the CSGO killer. They paid a bunch of CSGO streamers to play it, like Shroud, before he stopped streaming CSGO. And then you had a bunch of other competitive shooter people streaming it as well for advertising. And then to hear that the guns aren't accurate is surprising, I suppose. Is it just random spray pattern or something? $4,000 hours in CS 1.6. Rainbow Six is a bit grindy and it has a high learning curve. I don't know, I don't feel like it does. To me, Rainbow Six is one of those crosshair is dead accurate, just point the crosshair in the right spot and you're good. Am I into Battle Royale if that's directed at me? Absolutely not. Worst thing that happened to FPS games, third person or first person. Battle Royale killed the genre to me. It became its own genre. Years ago, Battle Royale would have been a completely dead playlist in between hundreds of other Halo playlists. You would have loaded up Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, and it would have been the Battle Royale playlist that 7 people played and no lifed, and everyone else would have just gone back to deathmatch. I never got into the Battle Royale stuff. Love the concept. If it, you know, the Battle Royale movie and all of the other Hunger Games or that sort of stuff, I love the concept. And I will admit, the Minecraft Hunger Games mode is actually pretty fun to watch, but as a shooter with hardcore mechanics, quote-unquote gritty realism, it just sounds like a complete mess of things that I'd rather just be in a fun game as a throwaway, not as the entire game. If Halo had a Battle Royale mode, I wouldn't mind it, because then I can just play my Battle Royale mode in Halo. Then when I lose, I can go do Deathmatch, or Slayer, or SWAT. But I can't. I just have to buy a better game, or concede that I'm not going to pay for another Battle Royale. Like, the Call of Duty did do that, right? Call of Duty had Warzone, which was the Battle Royale, and then every other game mode. I would infinitely prefer that if you could hot switch in the same game to and from the Battle Royale part. Most realistic shooter? Maybe one of the older titles. Siege. I don't think I'll give that to Siege. I mean, even SWAT 4 I think beats Rainbow Six Siege for realism. And then you've got Tarkov, which absolutely smashes both out of the park. Ready or Not is getting closer on par with Tarkov though, so... Battle Royale was a Japanese thing and should have stayed there. Like, I don't mind it, I just think having a one and only game mode for your game, to me, is just... I don't find that entertaining. And it's kind of even Squid Game. I'm sorry, I completely stopped driving, but even Squid Game was Battle Royale in a sort of sense too. Squid Game, I think, was Korean as well. Tarkov really is on a whole different level. From customization to just in-game interaction, second to none. Absolutely. Ready or Not kind of has a couple of the same mechanics, but I don't think it's as super detailed as Tarkov is. I thought Battle Royale, the movie, came out earlier than that. Is it 2000? I thought it was late 90s. Fall Guys is definitely a Battle Royale by pure definition. 100 people in an arena and only one person wins. It's just kid-friendly. Alright. Nope, loved it. Alright, well I'm sick of this game stuttering anyway. We can't fix it, so we're not gonna try fixing it. If I literally have settings called for streaming and they don't work, would I bother? Regular F, piss baby mode is just low settings. Advanced, we'll load that back up, we'll apply, and we're just gonna go back. I think we're gonna call it. Aesthetic was very short-lived, we did like 3 laps, but if it isn't gonna work, it isn't gonna work. I am not gonna try fix something that every time I play has been absolutely worse. I played this, well, I got the game actually. When did I buy it? Like mid-2019 or mid-2020 on sale. And ever since then, every time I see it updated in the Steam client, it runs terribly. It runs worse the next time I boot it up. I don't know. I won't question it, I'm just not going to play it. Because I had all those settings and they don't work, so why fight it? We are instead going to go straight to the meat of tonight, I suppose, since this is what BigBrainMedia will be racing. I'm going to turn these on and get rid of my display capture. Oopsie daisy. We're going to turn the jazz down a little bit more, shall we? And I think because F1 is high-pitched, we're going to turn that down a little bit more as well. That should be it. Right here. Switch to something that hopefully functions. I mean, it should do. We streamed this not too long ago. I saw footage and it didn't look too bad. So. And this one doesn't even need FSR. You can just run this game natively. Fancy that. A game running well at this time of year, localized entirely on my hardware. Yes. Yeah, no, there's no network connection. Are you actually going to kick me out of the game? Good. If we take my car out, we need to go to China. Whereabouts China do be? Do they not call it? Oh, it's probably Hong Kong, right? No, China. I just missed it. ITO. Sad days. This one, if it chugs, this one is on my end, not the stream. That one, the aesthetic Corsa for some reason was just super chuggy on stream, but it ran sort of okay on my end, except for when it completely froze. Right, here we go. It's bizarre too, because aesthetic Corsa Competition is like half the size of the first game. Well, to be fair, I don't actually know if Steam is counting workshop stuff now, so
Cargo fast.
do we... Yeah, I know there's no network connection game. That's the point of offline mode. I think that was a good call to turn this one down a little more. Oh, I don't have crisp audio, so if the wheel is loud, let me know. I am so out of practice at these things. Forward Schumacher. Not exactly with these corners. The 150 around China. Yeah, I know. You keep reminding me I'm offline. It's just like having a bit of time to myself is a crime with EA. Actually, Prometheus, I didn't know wrestling had battle royales until I played... What's that one that came out recently? Wrestling... It's not WrestleMania, is it? It's like a PS1 looking game. It's absolutely amazing. I wouldn't mind streaming it actually someday. I've only got the demo though, not the full game, so I'll wait till I get a copy of the full game. Try playing NFS than F1. We'll be drifting with that F1 car. I was going to do it the other way around actually. We got some time spare. I was going to switch to some of the odd classics that I've got. And I think if you actually want to see drifting in Formula 1, let me get the 2006 Renault out. That thing handles like a charm. That thing is so fun. The 2006 Renault is the best thing this game has. You'd be finishing up at work soon, Tone, right? If not already. I do have a notification in Discord. Discord's muted, by the way, if you want to jump in. I plan to go on a coffee break and I can show you the hardware during that period. Starting to get faster. But whenever's free for you, right? I don't normally go to bed for a couple of hours, and I don't know if John's still in there, but... We're getting faster. We need to get under 130, I think, to be competitive on Wednesday. That little bump there is such a fun thing to know about and play around. Apparently that was clean. Don't question the FIA. I did not take the corner properly. That's turn into China is tricky if you're not prepared to deal with it. Speed meter in miles per hour, how fast? Rule of thumb, at 50% on top, and it's a little faster than that. So, whatever the number is, halve it and then add them together. 200 would be closer to 300. That's a very, very rough estimation, but that is, you know, only a little faster because the actual translation is 1.6. 1.6 kilometers per mile. So to get the actual number, you would need to multiply by 1.6, but halving it and adding them together is just the easy way to do it. Second time I've not been playing around that bump. Right, what have I missed? The wrestling had battle royales. I think I replied to that one. I found out when I played WrestleMania, or I'll have to look up the game. Let me actually properly look up the game real quick. It is called, where is it? Wrestling Empire. There's a game mode in there where you basically spawn in at a random interval and the entire cast and crew fight, including the referee. And it's just first out of the ring. If you get thrown out of the ring, you're disqualified. Stay in the ring as long as possible. It seems brutal, because if you're in the top 50% of people that walk into that ring, you're just at a disadvantage. I don't know if that's purely just how the game runs it, because every 10 seconds a new person walks in and starts fighting. So you get like a whole 5-minute match before people stop walking into the ring to start fighting. If you're the last person there, you actually have a reasonably easy time. In Wrestle Empire, at least. Try playing NFS, then play F1. You know what? What? We did it? Did we set a time? What time did we set? Did we get at least close to a 1:30? I know there's no connection. Race director, you'll tell me what time I did, right? A 1:35. I'll take it. Clean laps. 1:35. We can improve on that. I am actually unironically going to take a quick break, so if you want to pop into the Discord phone, and I can hopefully... Oh, the message wasn't even from the nest, but... Alright. If you're not busy, otherwise... Well, I do need to go on a break, so I'll be back real quick. basically the intro. All you need to know is that when you go into Discord, you've got Voicemeeter VAIO and you've got Voicemeeter Aux. They are the only two things you need to worry about. If you go into Discord and you set your device output to Voicemeeter Aux, that's why when you speak it comes up in the little volume meter here. You won't hear it unless I click B1 because I've set my input device to the output, which is B1. Which also, if I unmute B1, hang on, B2. B2 is what stream hears. That's how you separate them. Okay, I'm catching up. Am I talking on stream through the thing? I am, because I set B1, which is what you're listening to. Oh Lord, this is... I'm not even following myself. I'm going to start from scratch. Hi stream! I'm trying to Hi, I am back. I now have to figure out what I've broken what I've changed rather. I think my microphone is good. Game audio should be good. Line in should be good. Test.
Cargo fast.
Good. Gym should be fine. I think we're all set to go. I made that way more complicated than it needed to be. I think we're good. Everything's back in order. John, can I get a test for hello? John? Oh, I'm muted. Can I get a hello for a test, please?
Hello.
Thank you. We are all set. Right, we're all set. We're back, and the game makes the clicky noise, right? Yes, cool. Okay. I way overcomplicated that. We did a 135, and I was about to switch over to the 2006 Renault. A good example. I flopped so bad, I didn't realize I was feeding my mic through my sound panel to OBS until like 5 minutes in. Trying to troubleshoot my own software while explaining it. Probably not that inspiring in the confidence. Showing off how to do something and you can't even figure out how to tweak it yourself. It's Renault. There it is. No worries, Prometheus. I'm sorry we ended on a bit of a... Well, it was much more scuffed on my end, believe me, but that break. Thanks for popping in. I'm gonna try and make it a shorter stream tonight. I kind of want to pop off and catch Warlock and Tuna properly before I'm passing out. So, thank you for popping in, but I'm gonna say fingers crossed we're not still streaming by the time you wake up again. Hope you had a good night's rest though. Now, what track are we gonna go drifting on? What track are we gonna go drifting on? Is it Russia? That's nice, I think. In a way, I'm almost certain that my explanation was a hindrance to just showing the program. But we're gonna try going drifting. Oop, hang on, game, hold up. Alright, we got pedals. I gotta get into the groove of things a little bit. Bit too aggressive. Also, if the wheel is picking up, let me know, because I do have software that can fix that. Too much throttle, come on. Is that the car making that noise? It's gotta be like a perfect middle ground where you floor it too much and not enough. I've never been great at properly drifting, so... And there goes my lap time. No, we're clean, apparently. Legal cut. There we go. That was a nice drift. That corner is not as easy as I remember. Now we're racing ourselves with a mess up at the end, so this shouldn't be too difficult to beat, but I'm still going to try and find a balance between setting a good lap time and actually doing some of these corners sideways. Okay. Game just froze. Are we back? Are we good? Okay. Interesting. Too much, too much. We tried. I want to make a couple of changes. Jim, don't you dare repeat that. Right. Is that any smoother? It looks smoother on my end. That's red. That's always red. That's not red. We got a clean lap out of that turn. I never brake in time for that corner. That was not clean, but his run up ahead was. The FIA can actually go eat a dick. That one is so hard to get right. I think we hit the bumper. All we have to do is not spin out at the end, and we have almost a regular lap. Is my wheel making noise? Okay, I'm gonna turn on crisp audio and we get rid of the wheel. Nice. That's what I need. Loved it. I can still post a better lap and keep the ghost, I think. Maybe not with offline mode. Never mind. Never mind. We missed all 3 corners. Great. Alright, we're gonna turn, I do need to properly practice. So we're gonna go turn on crisp and we're gonna put China back on. I don't get access to any of the unlocks, do I? We need sub 130. That's the goal. Sub 130, we can quit. Did I drop out? Don't know what happened with the stream, and my pedals just cracked. Out. Probably get rid of gym, honestly, with this game. And I don't think we're going to be switching to anything later on that requires gym, so... It's awkward. Take two. We were so close to holding that. The 2020 variant definitely has more kick when you floor it. But I think that's why the 2006 Renault... Yeah, there's way more kick here when you floor it. But the 2006 Renault is like the perfect balance with the front wing they had. Don't invalidate my next lap. Whatever, we're gonna take it as practice. We just need to do less than a 1/3. Never mind. Taking it as a practice is good, because that stuff's gonna keep happening if we don't. Clean. FIA, no penalty. Well... I guess my tires should be clean by the time we get to the next lap, right? mistimed that bump. It is the worst for your corner. Ah. I don't even know what the time was. That's how you do the bump. It's not how you do the exit or the transition. Manage to slide out as you gain the downforce again. The bad news is we're still keeping up with our ghost, so... Ah! It's taken me so long to get used to the oversteer. I am not order. This is me out of practice, okay? I am not getting oversteer. I'm not managing my sliding. I'm not following the turning circle or doing racing lines or anything. I like to think I'm okay, right? But I am very much out of practice. I am not putting any sort of competitive time down right now. My claim to fame right now is keeping the car under control while very deliberately pushing it too far. I do know the line here, right? Because you have to catch the wheel over that bump or else you lose traction. It's my favourite part of the track there. And this corner is a nightmare because you can't floor it too fast or else you lose traction there as well. And I can't get the hairpins right. For the life of me, I cannot get the hairpins right here. God. Racing lines is probably the best thing I've got going for me right now, but I'm still not nailing them. Anywhere near nailing them. The apexes, I'm missing them by wide margins. Okay. The fact I can tell her that, I do. Look, I like to think I'm okay on a good day, but I'm very much out of practice. I've spent a lot of time in these games. It would be nice if I didn't get so lax. I spend so much time not playing racing games, and then I fall out of practice like this. I find, like, even not nailing perfect lap times and everything though, right? I still enjoy them. That's the corner. That's how you do it. But the hairpins, even that last guy, the last lap, was way better than me just then. My variance is through the roof right now. That's how you do it. Got a good run there. Shit. Find it easier to play racing games with a controller than with a mouse and keyboard? Absolutely. I am baffled. My partner can play racing games with mouse and keyboard, and I don't mean like he can. He's like competing with me in Dirt Rally on mouse and keyboard, and I have no idea how the hell he does that. But you're definitely right. The inability to pick how much throttle you want to use, definitely it's a downgrade to any other form of input. It's half the reason I'm baffled he can play Dirt Rally and compete with me. I'm never going to get a minute 30. I have 2 days to try and practice this track. I'm never going to get a minute 30. What's my current best? 1:35 still. That depends, Order. If the game is using raw input, like if you have Project Cars 2, for example, that lets you have raw input with no controller delay, then yes, you can countersteer on a dime. What a lot of video games do is they have controller delay or controller lag artificially, which means that if you go from turning right, I'll use the wheel here as an example. If you go from turning right, full lock, that's 180 degrees on an F1 car. So that is full lock left, sorry. To physically move it on the wheel, you have all that time before you can flick the wheel around. On a controller, what you'll find is you'll flick immediately. So I don't know if I can replicate this. What the hell? Why is A accelerate and Z brake? What's turn? What's that button? What have I done? What's turn? No. Camera. A and Z. How do you turn? Oh my lord, how do people do this? How do you drive on a keyboard and mouse? We're gonna actually look up key bindings because A-Z, still left is comma and period. What on earth? So, that and that. You'll notice that even on keyboard, it's quick, right? It's very quick. But there's still delay, even though that whole time, if I go all the full lock with the wheel, that whole time that I press turn right, I'll press it now. Hang on, okay. Weird. I'll press it now, and it has this delay where you actually have a time period between when you are full lock and when you press it and when you go full lock. So if we go into first, I'll hold full lock on the keyboard and you watch what happens when I drive. Hang on, we're wrong side of the map for that. I'll hold full lock left and watch happens when I accelerate, right? I'm not turning, and it's keyboard. But the wheel moves. The wheel has like a damper setting that affects how much your full lock is based on your speed. And I think that's why it's so easy to countersteer on controller. It's because you'll be full lock, but the car will actually be here, countersteering, because the game has decided for you that that's the perfect amount of countersteer. I don't like controllers for that reason, actually. That's the best way to show it too, is just hold full lock and accelerate, and you'll see if the wheel in-game moves, then you've got controller damping enabled. Some games you can't get rid of it. But if I do the same thing, now using the wheel, game will not budge. That is how you have Project Cars 2 lets you do that with a controller, but not many games will. That, to me, is why I think controllers so easy. Because if you have not a lot of movement on a controller, if you really had to do a whole 720 degrees of rotation on a joystick, that would be insane. Having it artificially change the ratio to be smaller or wider based on your speed, I think is the only way controllers work. Or at least it's the only way controllers aren't a nightmare and frustrating to use in racing games. Let's do a couple more laps, and I think I'm already kind of burnt out. It's that sad. How long have we been streaming racing games? I'm already feeling a little burnt out on it. I brake too early. And I can't get the turn on that right. And I've spun at the same spot. I know that turn, I spun out at the same corner, and I know that turn is gear 3, but I can't get it anymore. I don't have the faith behind the car. Come on. I'm just driving stupid now. I'm nowhere near the limit of this thing, though. Need to relearn on my braking lines and then I'll be fine. Bit too eager. Way more of a fine line between pushing these cars to their limits than I remember. so wide on that corner. I'm gonna sit in second for this corner for now. Because if I get the exit faster, then I make up for any slower entrance. Even though I know that's third gear, we'll just have to compromise. Come on. These cars are much more difficult to catch too, because they just snap back to the road with all the downforce they have. So when you lose grip at speed, catching the car is just a snap back to reality. What corner was that? Apparently faster. And I miss this apex by a mile every time. That corner needs a lot more faith. I do not touch the accelerator and I go wide every time. I just need to floor it, and if I miss it, then I miss it. We need to get our confidence back in that turn though. Second time we've gone too aggressive on that. I never used to go aggressive there. It's such an easy corner. Okay. At this point, I'll even take a 134. We'll do 134 and that'll be it. There's a technique I've forgotten in turning.
My last lap was a 1 minute 35.1.
That's almost perfect there. Almost perfect there, actually. I can't do hairpins anymore though. Definitely lost hairpin. Complete mess up there. I'd rather brake too late than too early though. At least too late, I can sort of find that perfect groove. We did get a 134.3. See if we can just beat the ghost, shall we? Maybe second gear hairpin so we can just floor it out there with a bit more confidence, hey? Not when we miss apexes. We're not going to beat the ghost with apexes like that. Come on. There is a ton of time to be gained right here. I can't figure it out. My brain can't find the muscle memory I need. Brake late again. Hey, look, yeah, give myself a challenge and see if I can beat the ghost, and I'm slower on every turn. Come on. Oh, was the bump only on the inside of the corner? I feel that's just not a second gear turn, but I can't figure it out. And you're so much slower without your foot planted. But you have to, it's like I can't figure it out. What am I doing wrong? I know I'm faster if I accelerate. But that, like that. Okay, we pulled it back. I wasn't at the limit. It's not the same feeling I got before. This is so hard. Apparently I'm just religiously braking late at that corner. Sucking so bad. This is why I need to practice, because I can't compete like this. I mean, at least I'm not spinning out, right? I've met the bare minimum for competing. At least I'm not crashing, right? I've met the bare minimum for competing. But I should be so much quicker on the accelerator out of that corner. And I should be holding where you can see the road is darker. That should be my line. And it should be flat out. And I can't get it to happen. Come on, brain. And then that one too. That's another thing I gotta just start braking before the bumper, I think, there. That, but less aggressively, is how I need to take that corner. You need to just sort of kick the back out, but you need to keep the downforce. And it's the same here. You don't drift, but you're meant to kick the back out so you can turn sharper with a bit of oversteer. And then you just manage the oversteer. You sort of ride a very, very light drift, but you don't want to drift. Drifting would be bad and slow you down. Because then you have to countersteer. You don't want to countersteer, you just have to turn left because of oversteer. Turn less because of oversteer. Order, you said you played a couple of racing games, didn't you? Gran Turismo, I believe? You can actually brake so late there compared to the bumper. Oh, we did it! That's it! That's the line! And it's so much faster. You've gained speed on the exit as well as just got around the corner quicker. A 133.9.
Was at 133.9.
You used to play a couple of racing games, didn't you? Didn't you say, Order? Like Gran Turismo and stuff, wasn't it? I think it was you telling me about GT7 possibly coming to PC. I'll take a 133. That 133 and up, to me, might be podium competition, especially because everyone else hates China. So me being like, okay, if I can consistently get 144 plus, I think we might be in for a podium. Like a genuine podium, not one we get because of... Not one we get because of a 15-second penalty for the guy in first place. I will take it, right? I'll take a 15-second penalty to other people. 133. Oh, Lord. This is not as easy. This is hard work. I can't believe how out of practice I am, though. It's just genuinely mind-blogging. Mind-blogging. You have heard the rumor. I thought I heard it from you. Maybe someone else mentioned it. It would be really cool, though. I miss having my amateur racing games. I miss taking Grandma's Volkswagen out and just thrashing the shit out of Grandma's Volkswagen. And part of the charm, too, if I do that and demolition derby my way to a good time or first place, I miss having to pay for damage. I don't think you pay for damage anymore in Forza. Not that it would matter, because they've got slot machines that basically give you all the money in the world and a couple of free cars every day. Right. Demolition Derby. See, I always thought the same thing, but are you thinking of Destruction Derby? It's same, you know, not much difference, I suppose, but are you sure you are not thinking of Destruction Derby? I typed Warlock into my Steam library. Oops. It is It is what? Yeah, because I make the same mistake all the time, Order. I go, Demolition Derby 2 on the PS1, best game ever. And then I look it up and I go, oh, it's Destruction Derby 2. Whoops. I've made that mistake so many times, I even know when other people make the mistake. How's that? Speaking of, if I can actually remember the name of the game, instead of typing Warlock into my Steam library, we'll boot this one up. Because we can do some things you might remember. If you have played Destruction Derby 2, wondering if you recognize anything in the next few minutes. Although I seem to have a very weird command window showing. Do I have a profile for this game? If I've set it up right, we should have a profile ready to go. Yes, and it should be 900 degrees. We are all set. Let's go. I gotta be careful because I need to save at least like an hour or two of crisp audio for Wednesday. Oh, we have 200 minutes remaining. We're fine. We can play for another hour or two. This isn't capturing. How come, OBS? This is the third game in recent memory that you've not captured. Bingo. There we go. Custom. I think we're going MISC. I think it's Chalk Canyon. And we should also have somewhere. Did I not have it enabled? Maybe not. That's fine. We'll just take banger race, 23 opponents, 8 laps. Why not? Time of day. Sunset type 2. Is that for the level? Is that level specific? We'll take it. Hey, damage realistic. Manual with clutch. Am I H shifter? Am I H shifter? That'd be so cool. All right, Nissan Fair Lady. Let me know if you remember the track. Fair Lady's pretty fragile too. This is one of the games I'm thinking would be great for drunk driving. But then at the same time, that's just because it's great chaos on paper. Like the drunk driving part would kind of just get lost in the chaos. Since the game is already basically drunk driving from the get-go. You don't need to be drunk to play Wreckfest and drunk drive. Right. I hope it's not too loud, because I haven't heard the game make a peep since I booted it up. In fact, let me check it's actually coming through the stream. System sounds. It is not. That's why I haven't heard a peep. There we go. Okay, it's making a little bit clicky noises now. Right, do you remember the race? Clutch. And H shifter, gotta remember. No paddles today. Good start. minivan. The best part about the whole track. It's death. It's just death, but it is the most fun. Thank you, Tone. We wrecked. Wait, how did we wreck? Did we lose 2 tires? We're not meant to wreck. Let me see if my mods are fine. Thank you, Tone. We're going to switch the game name. Yeah, we have active game modifications. Mods. Real to life. Wheels now easily buckle, wobble, seize. Tire smoke. No, we don't want. No health bar damage is enabled. No automatic reset. And truck fest. Okay, so we're fine. We'll load it back up. We're going to do a different one. Black Sails Valley is apparently one of them, but I do not remember that. What other ones do we have here? Knob Hill is another track. We have arenas too. Trackfest. No, where are the arenas? Yes, here we go. Bristol, Corrosion Harbour, Main Derby, Warehouse, Red Pike. I absolutely love Red Pike. They don't have the pit. The pit was the bane of my existence because every time we had a derby arena at the pit, you just got pushed down the pit. You never seen the game before. But you have seen Destruction Derby, and I believe Destruction Derby 2. So some of this might even look slightly familiar. I might take a bit more beefy car, actually. There's no music. I need something else to play during the menus. Pick the fastest car and you kind of don't die immediately. Same tactic from Destruction Derby. Hit reverse. Keep your engine safe. God, my wheel is going crazy right now. You have a handbrake? We do have a handbrake. We might already need to go in reverse. We don't have a lot of... I don't think we have a front tire. Come on! We can't turn at all. Thank you. Never mind. Okay. I think we're basically kind of stuffed. It might be easier just to sort of turn with the handbrake here. Never mind. 2 tires is death. That's how we died before. There you go. We came last! Isn't that a... Yeah, okay. There was one other track that was meant to be from Destruction Derby. I know Black Sails and Chalk Canyon, but I don't actually remember what other one there was. Is it Bridge to Nowhere? Maybe we'll just do... Let's actually do Chalk Canyon and not throw ourselves off the cliff, shall we? Did you ever play Destruction Derby 2, or did you only play the first one? We really need menu music. Let's save. Oh my lord, this car has whole 900-degree rotation on the steering. That's a handful. I miss. Okay, we made it. What happened? We're being boxed in. Okay, Crown Victoria up ahead. Bloody Nissan drivers. I can't even say that. It's a Skyline, I want to hate it, but at the same time, Nissan drivers aren't the worst people on the road. Oh, did we take him out? We didn't get credit. We crushed him into the other guy. That sucks. Got the turning circle on this thing, and we're out of bounds. I actually think that's it. You can't get back in. This is a whole 900-degree turning circle. Pretty sure that's it. Do we have a way back in? Do we actually... We're allowed back on the track. I love the sound of a V8 in a sedan. Like a 80s... I don't know, what would this car be? Pontiac, maybe. Maybe it makes sense it has a V8. I want to push someone else... Ooh, no traction there. I want to push someone else off the jump and watch them just crumble. There's that little lip there. You can absolutely murder people if you push them off that. Shit! I maneuvered myself. Oh, car's a little worse for wear. Can we get out of this? Are we stuck? Joe! Hello. I'm meant to be practicing for a racing event coming up in a few days. I kind of got to like a point where I'm okay and then bailed and did something more fun. I like racing sims, but I do not have the energy to play racing sims for hours on end. Not unless I'm actually like proper competitions, sure. If we're racing online, absolutely. Hot lapping? No, I've got like half hour to an hour tops in me before I give up. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Whatever I am driving does not have power steering in the slightest. This thing is a nightmare. Counter steering without power steering is like the worst thing. And I got a Morris Minor trying to push us off the track. Morris, you're on the outside of me. If you stay there, bud, you're going over the ramp. No! Come on. Oh, you bitch. No, I'm on the outside. Yes! It's a murder. God. 900 degrees of rotation with no power steering. That's an absolute nightmare. And so is that turn. Oop, now we lost the front tire too. A Chevy Monte Carlo. Let me have a look. The rear light's making me think like an 70s or an 80s Pontiac. Like a family sedan version, but for some reason it's got a V8. Oh my lord. Let's have a look. Where's my Google? And I am going to have to take a quick break in a second, because I have been guzzling buckets of water today. Right. A Chevy Monte Carlo. That's just right. 19. That's the wrong button. We pressed several wrong buttons there. Right. Images. I do actually have to go to the bathroom. That looks like the Pontiac. That you might actually be right. And this has the same front grille too. Can we not click that? There we go. You might be right. That does look almost spot on, actually. Alright, we're going to give it one more go. I am going to have to take a quick break to deal with all of this water I've been drinking. Let's just take it easy, right? Let's let everyone else fight it out. We're just going to go for a nice Sunday drive. A nice Sunday drive for someone who lives in LA. The cops can't pull us all over if we're all doing the same speed. Push him! Squish him! Okay, Sunday drive quickly went out the window. I tried. We tried. Get off the wall. We're actually in third. We're gonna take the underpass. First place is off. Or is that first? Yep, we're still in third. We already have some wrecks. Second place took himself out. Squish him. We just straight up jumped him. Okay. That's impressive, but not as badass. Lap 2, we already have wrecks. Maybe 8 laps is a bit overkill, right? I think 3, it's a miracle if you even survive. I need to buy myself a more modern car that has power steering, I think. The Nissan's gone. There's a wreck here. Getting the hang of it, but holy cow, power steering is... Oh. Yeah, everyone has it, and I still think it's underrated how much that helps out people. Yes, we have a Logitech G920 with clutch and H shifter. The whole works today. You see how it could be more interesting than a sim. The game is called Wreckfest. It's been out since about 2018, made by Bugbear, who are the same people behind the Flat Out franchise, I believe. What am I doing? We're just cruising, right? Can I go back? Forward. Okay. We do have a reset button, but I don't think that works. I'm pretty sure it doesn't work. Pretty sure I have it turned off. Oh, there we go. It does work. A good way to tell tone is if you have someone who says they're using a H shifter, you'll see it flick to neutral between gears. Just like a real car. But yes, we are driving manual. Not all games do that, to be fair. It might be a little misleading sometimes, but if you see neutral on the speedo between gear changes, you know they're driving H shifter. just because of how the H shifter and even actual manual transmissions work, you have to go through neutral to get to another gear. So it's a big giveaway what shifting method they're using. Oh. I will actually, you asking if I'm using a wheel has been a good testament to it not coming through the mic, which I'm very happy about. Because this thing is incredibly noisy. If I got rid of all my filters, this thing would probably drown me out. Come on. Come on. Far out. I miss power steering. I swear, we're going to buy a modern car after this race, and we're going to get some actual technology on this game. Am I the last one left? No, we actually have a couple of people left in the race behind us. Second place might have actually crashed out, though. NRDE is losing a lot of time. Oh, lordy. It's no less work, but it's a whole lot more fun than a sim racing game just doing hot laps. The tiny little mini-map actually shows the black dots are people that have died. The white dots are technically still alive, but if they're not moving, they're just incapacitated. So you can tap some of the white dots and maybe get an extra wrecking bonus if you wanted. Shh! Wonky landing, wonky landing. Well, look, we're balanced. Have you played or thought about playing Rocket League? I used to until they took it off of Steam without an Epic account, because I don't have an Epic account. It was okay. I really liked the concept of the game. I just never really... It's one of those games that people know liked it and I fell behind. Same as any other side-scrolling fighting game. Tekken, Soul Calibur, I get left behind because I don't play them religiously when they release. By the time I played my 5th game, people had already developed speedrunning techniques to just getting the ball from start. It's like, oh, okay. I think it's great fun, though. If you're playing with friends, absolutely, but then they took it off Steam and put it on Epic Game Store. You know what, actually? Now that you mention it, Tone, I think earlier in the night we were trying it out in an overlay. Let me see if I can actually get it working. We're on the final lap, but let's actually finish this off, and I want to see if we can get something properly work in a second. Flat out, no guts. Okay, well. I mean... I have a racing sim overlay, but it's a third-party program, so I'm going to try it out. because it actually shows you what my wheel is doing. I think it's really cool, but we had a bit of trouble with it earlier in the night. I'm going to try it again. It'll show you what I'm doing with the pedals. It's really cool. It's got like a line graph that shows you how my pedals are moving and everything. So I'll give it a go. Because it's a lot of work with this, with even a game like this that isn't a simulation, ton of work. I so want to send it over the edge on the final lap, but if I die, then I never finish. And if I lose a wheel, I still might not finish. I am so used to the Nissan Fairlady. I am so used to the Nissan Fairlady. It's such a nicer feeling car. We did it! Okay, I got scared. The finish line didn't take the camera away. Okay. I'm going to take a really short break. Oh, I won't go AFK screen. I will just watch the replay. I'm only going to be a little while, and then I'll see if I can boot up that software. And when I get back, we'll see if we can't get it to work. Yeah, it's kind of misleading. You'll notice that the guy in second place was 5 laps behind because the AI don't know how to dodge corpses on the road. At least not on workshop maps like this one is. I'll go to a more official map and we'll set the AI to super hard and we'll see how we do. But I'll return very shortly. I'm sorry, Tone. I wanted to get Cat Jam and Rat Jam in, and I was already at 14. I had to pick one to go. I know. I'm sorry. I don't have a lot of music. Maybe I do need to set my racing jams back up. Right. Let's quickly get... We're gonna just turn the in-game music off. We're gonna go back to racing jams. And we're gonna hit... What did we get paid for first place? Quite a lot of experience, actually. Wow. A bit of money. I also don't know if I can trust the music in this game, to be fair, so... No. Go. We'll have our own. If it's too loud, let me know. I'm sorry, Tone. I've got all of my stuff, all of my emotes are bookmarked, so if I get the chance, or if we switch one out later on, that's gonna be the first one on my list to come back. Now. Couple. Market. What do we have here? We need something newer. We do not have a lot of cars at all. What?
Scoobity ba ba ba.
Rally Trophy. After 20 years, Rally Trophy is back. This looks like it's from Flatout, actually. Wrecking Playground, Vile Fools, Wrecknado. It's just chaos. The Thunderball. There's one that's actually a track, though. Rattlesnake Race Park. Pine Hills? Let's do Pine Hills. It didn't stutter! Yay! It didn't actually, now that you mention it. Do we take... How do we not rotate the camera up? Anyone who's played Burnout Paradise might recognize this. I don't know what it's called in there either, but we've got the Nissan Fairlady, which I do really, really like, actually. Rama RS was the one we just played. We've got my classic, the first car I ever bought, which I think is modelled after the Mustang 302 Boss, or maybe the 2x2 fastback variant. It's definitely not 2x2, but... Can I just set it same as player? There we go. We're gonna go 4 laps. AI is already at expert. Is there higher than that? No. Okay. Let's give it a go. That music is very loud for being so turned down. I'm gonna make it 24. Right. Hold up. I remember what I said. Speaking of making things stutter a little bit, let's see if we can't get this working now. Because, I mean, to be fair, the Assetto Corsa seem to be running a bit sluggish in general, so maybe it'll run better now. Is that music still too loud? It is meant to be background music. Actually, Toad, I do remember something I was thinking about. We did get rid of Bird Pog. Something I was thinking about is, well, I still am in talks with someone about getting custom emotes done, like artwork for them. Definitely want to get a proper Bird Pog for the channel. What the emotes we have now are eventually going to be are the free ones. When we eventually tick that checkbox and we go to the free alerts and free emotes or whatever they're called, then I'm going to have all this artwork done and they're going to go in as the subscriber emotes. So there will be, whether or not we put Bird Pog in the free one, because I want to have a lot of, again, I want a lot of the reaction-based stuff to be free, but I also want to have cool things that people get in return. If they actually are going to throw and waste money in my direction, I want to at least give something back that people want to use elsewhere. So we might have our own Bird Pog. I'm thinking it'll be one of the free ones. But the other artwork stuff I still am in talks with about getting some of that made up for the channel as well. basically, what happened was as soon as I got affiliate, I just threw everything in my collection that I owned at my account. Almost everything except the hype emote was just a picture I had saved from years ago, or a picture I drew from years ago. Where is this overlay? There it is. Birdpog may be back yet. But I will have to make sure... I want it to be nice. I want to... Alright, there we go. How's that? That's... Does it work? No! It doesn't detect the wheel through the program. Why not? Why not? Restart? Does it not? It doesn't. We have 3 identical cars there on the left. That's a shame that it doesn't, because there's nothing else to showcase how much I have to fight everyone else and physics. Come on! Well, that's a little sad. It doesn't detect the game. But that's the only downside, is that the software has to detect the game to pick up the wheel because it can't read it directly. Every streamer must have noticed. Did I add Pepe Dance? I did change a couple out today, but I do not remember what I added and got rid of. We do have Pepe Dance. Pepega and Pepega driving, I don't know about keeping both. I do want Pepega, but I think Pepega driving might be... We could replace Pepega driving. Let me just... For anyone who doesn't have better Twitch TV, this isn't going to make any sense. But both of these... We already have... I think this is the infinitely better driving emote. So I might change out Pepega driving for Birdpog. We'll keep Birdpog in there. And we also have this one too, like we're tripling up on the driving emotes. So I want to keep Pepega, but we've got regular Pepega, we've got Sag, and the rest I'm actually pretty happy with. I'm super happy we finally got jam emotes. And this, honestly, this to me is like another dancing emote. But another thing is too, once we get the free emotes unlocked for the Twitch account, what we can do is change out my better Twitch TV emotes to actually have different things, right? It'll be like the extra layer of free stuff for people that have the extension. Birdie Rave is awesome. I do like that. My absolute favourite can't be beat though, just Bird, all caps. But yeah, if we can get all of these emotes, like Fishba, I keep that in Better Twitch TV so anyone can use Fishba. Because I really want to keep that. The regular hype emote with no bird on top would stay as well, but we can change out all of my emotes, like this one will be free. And we can move them off of my Better Twitch TV onto regular Twitch, and then we can put other crazy shit on Better Twitch TV. I don't really know. I have so much I want to do, but it is just all going to take a bit of time, unfortunately. I mean, I don't even think I have my... That hype emote, actually, for anyone who can see it in the overlay, that hype emote got denied. this hype emote got approved. You're gonna lurk, it's 1 AM. No worries, Order. Thanks for tagging along. It's been a bit of an odd one tonight, but I definitely did not have the sanity to do a 4th copper grind in 2 days. So, kind of worked out. I'm so glad you popped in, honestly, tonight, because I don't know, I want to find a common ground with audiences, even if the common ground is me and not the game, but I'm still so scared of doing different things, like too drastically different. I love chill games. Fallout, The Long Dark, Valheim are all so chill that I can just potter around my garden and chat. Racing games are, a bit more intense, I know, but... And then you've got, soon, me and my partner and a group of friends are all going to be cooperatively trying to beat Ready or Not, which is going to be like FBI strategy. We've got tons of stuff on the horizon, but I am still a little wary about how many people will be switched off by the content. So I'm only too happy when people actually stick around despite, And unfortunately that overlay didn't work. So we're going to see... honestly, I am glad though. I'm very glad. Gears Short. What does Gears Short use? iRacing everything short. iRacing everything short. There's not much we can do if the game isn't being detected. I don't think there's much we can do. I can have a quick look at the settings. We'll see if we can't get the overlay to work, because that would be the cherry on top. If I can get the overlay to actually work, then nothing changes. I'm still going to play racing games. And, well, yeah, I kind of run myself into a corner there with that. If this, then what, me? Exactly. Speaking of, can I just talk to you about the fact that this racing game overlay... Let me get rid of my video game capture. This racing game overlay has Counter-Strike Global Offensive. SimHub, which is currently set to a Seta Corsa competition. Counter-Strike is in here. I don't know why. Right, let's go... Speaking of, actually, apparently I need to enable 2021 now. Wreckfest will be down the bottom. They don't have support for Wreckfest. That's why it's not being detected, I suppose. Do they have support for Flat Out? F. 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 Flat Out isn't here either. Sad. Oh well. I'll leave it open, because I do have a couple more I want to go through. In fact, that actually is a decent list, right? And here's a way to test the command I made earlier in the day. Pick. We have... What are we going to pick here? We'll go pick 4. What else can we do? I don't have iRacing, but that one's not here for some reason. Dota 2 is also in this list, I just noticed. Pick 4. Here we go. Commands I made earlier today. It is a very dodgy and cheap way of having a poll system. Unfortunately, you cannot actually vote. I can't... Well, I say I can't because I'm in Steam Offline mode at the moment. Web browser don't work when you're Steam Offline mode. So... I need... Well, besides using Steam browser, I need a way to manage polls and voting systems from the chat, but I can't do it using the actual integrated stuff. If I do /poll, it does nothing because it opens another window. Oh, wait, no, it does open in chat. Next game, minimum 2. Okay, let's try this then. Grid. That rally. What else did we have as the options? GameNG.drive. Okay, so the poll system does work, but it's just cumbersome because you're still typing it in anyway. Let's try, what else do we have? NFS Classic. You know, we're just gonna write this. And what should be the final one? Allow additional votes? Bits per vote? Nope. Channel seeds, channel bird seed, channel points. Then. Ow! Kick chair. I'm gonna go 50 per vote. I pressed buttons. Has that killed the stream? No. Right, so apparently you can make polls in chat. Can you /vote? You can /vote and number. There you go. I'm learning! Look at me go! Alright. Let's get rid of my screen capture, shall we? Basically the same. I've added a couple of extra. Can I vote myself? I'm totally voting for this. I can. There you go. I'm not allowed to vote more than once. I have infinity channel points. Thank you very much. I should be able to vote infinity times. Right. Oh, unfortunately the overlay doesn't work, so... Where were we? Let's just restart, I suppose. Quickly get my hair out of the way while I'm driving. Safety first here. Good. Here at Birds Super Easy and Beginner's Driving Course, we encourage personal safety above all else. Did that guy just ram you off the road? Get your revenge. Drive him into the next steel barrier. Never mind, roll your car, flip, hit a tree. Did he just ram you without asking first? Pit maneuver yourself on the front of this bumper. Did he pit maneuver you properly? Don't take any of my advice. Right, here we go. This car, yes, this car has the tape. The super awesome tape that tells you where the steering wheel is. Are you in last place because everyone else drives better than you and kicked you off the road? Cry in a corner. Hear it. Board Brain Driving Incorporated. Oh, that was so worth completely destroying my car to do. We kept both of our front tires, though. Something to be said for the American engineering is way more sturdy than the other. Oh, we have gearbox problems? That's fine. We don't need a gearbox. If the clutch gives out, we'll just force the gears to work. It just makes awful crunching noises until then. Okay. Whoa. Well, we're not going to have a clutch for much longer anyway, because we're missing these gear changes. Apparently the engine's in a bit of trouble too, but that's fine. Like I've said before, I gave someone advice for how to play rally games. All you need to know is the number is the gear you have to be in. If he says caution, take one gear less. Just be careful. If he says be brave, floor it and cross your fingers and hope for the best. And if he says any of that nerd shit, like the engine's warm or we're losing temperature, why the hell are you listening to him then? Someone's already won. I actually screenshot that. I think it's great advice. Nope, we overcooked that. We didn't come last! There's a dead guy! Same applies here. Your feet are on fire because the engine's clipping through the dashboard? Why are you worried about that? That's just nerd shit. We actually kinda didn't do too well there. That's fine. What did we come, like, 18th or something? Short and sweet actually aren't too bad in this game. Well, sentences? Where am I? Oh, I started last. Look at me go. I started last and I basically came last once you take away all the deaths. But American Muscle has way more durability than the Nissan we were driving earlier. You can actually use this camera in the real game. So while driving, you can turn this camera on and you'll never go anywhere because you can't see where you're going. He totally just turned into me and rammed me off the road. What a dick! We were miles apart. He was just like, nope. I kind of pit maneuvered myself there, didn't I? Do we have a fast forward button? Because it is totally here that I just murder someone. No? Is it the next lap? No, there it is. That didn't hurt him as much as it hurt me, it felt like. Here's the button. You can actually drive like this. This isn't gonna end well. We're not doing so bad, but we also have like a bunch of cars working as barriers for us right now. All of these years practicing with this camera in Grand Theft Auto have finally paid off. Kind of. That's steel. Okay. Oops. It's not the worst hotkey to have, honestly. Driving like that, at points, can be really cool. Like, if you get into a spectacular crash, hit the button. Watch it from a better angle. Just not gonna brake. You're my brakes. Why should I waste my brakes when the car in front of me is gonna slow down anyway? Shit. He got revenge. There was a poll. Apparently we had 2 votes for NFS Underground 2. I will restart it. We'll count the total. That's technically 1 vote for Need for Speed Underground, since I also voted for it, but I do also have Most Wanted and Carbon. But I was thinking, race car by committee in Need for Speed Underground sounds really cool. And I've never done a Nuzlocke run in Need for Speed Underground. I'll restart it in a sec. We've got 1 vote for Need for Speed Underground, but I'm curious. I actually want a few people to vote. Lola's gone! Shit. Best and worst part about the H shifter? Getting yourself out of trouble? Oh, we could just count manually. Just if you can see the results, pick one. We don't have to restart it. Because if it's a tie, then I can actually throw that down to... I've got another bot command I've added. We've just killed ourselves there. Okay. 1 more go. It's Need for Speed Underground 2 was the one I put in the list because I want to get through them in order. But it will be a Nuzlocke run, which means if we lose a race, the car is dead. Also, if you explode it, and I think if you crash, if you get a cutscene crash, then that counts as well, to my understanding. A loss, a cutscene crash, or if you blow the engine are the 3 rules, I'm pretty sure, that kill the car in a Nuzlocke run. Shit, I forgot that corner does not go around smoothly. Grid was technically up for any suggestion. I don't mind Grid Autosport. I think that one's actually pretty fun. And you have a teammate to babysit if you're playing solo. I don't mind Autosport, but Grid 2, Grid Autosport, and any other version was also on the table. There was never a Grid 3, was there? I actually don't know what came out after Grid 2. You bitch. I lost so many positions right there because of that spin out. And I feel like the car is handling odd. I don't know what's happened, but maybe we've got a bent back tyre. Grid 2019, I do have it. Didn't like it, but that's technically on the table. To be fair, I say I didn't like it. I only gave it about half hour's worth of my time. I got it from Humble Bundle, so wasn't really going to complain, but it just made me want to go back to Grid Autosport. If I have to play a modern Grid, Autosport is going to be it. Although I am excited for the new one. Grid Legends looks like a lot of fun. The acting just immediately takes me back to the Need for Speed Most Wanted days. Everyone's acting it up and loving it. I had the same thing with F1 2021. I had the exact same thing too. The story mode in that is so overacted and so glorious. So I'm kind of hoping Grid Legends has the same amount of acting and campy goodness about it. Oh lordy. Back up to the top 10 almost. Yes, I have played Burnout Paradise. In fact, there's a lot of references in Wreckfest to every other classic game that just, you know, the destruction. Oh fuck, there's a rock. That's not how we get back on track. That's just how we die. I played the original back when it came out. Burnout Paradise was 2007, I'm pretty sure. Can you believe that? I'm certain it was 2007. That is how old that is. It was around the same time as the original Assassin's Creed. I'm sure of it. But I absolutely loved it. Last attempt, then we're going to switch, I think. Smooth up the inside. Keeping it reasonably clean. Got a guy trying to pit maneuver us, but that's fine. We'll get our revenge on what might have been someone else entirely different. We actually got a clean start here. We're in the top 20, which is actually just the whole grid now that I think about it. The one thing I absolutely loved about Burnout Paradise was that it had no barriers. So many racing games back then just had weird, mysterious barriers that defied everything. Physics, reality, traffic. Traffic just went through. God lord, everyone is cutthroat. Official tracks are way harder than DLC and, modded tracks. But no barriers. You could take whatever shortcuts you wanted. You could take whatever path you wanted. It's another reason, actually, I like some of the tracks in the crew. The crew's longest track has no barriers. You can actually theory craft your own way. There's a GPS and that's it. So it tells you where to go, but you don't have to listen to it, and there are shortcuts that just the GPS won't recognize. The only thing the crew asks you to do is to hit every checkpoint. And I love that. Not every race is the same. Some races in the crew do have the mystical, magical barriers, unfortunately. Missed my gear change there. God. Not an easy thing to drive, this thing. It's even worse when you're actually playing a proper sim, but now we're back in last place. Can we catch a break? We keep getting spun out on the second to last lap. No, I'm actually gonna be annoying. We do so well, and it's always the third out of fourth lap. We're just gonna add a lap. We're just gonna have to add a lap. Then we have an extra lap to catch up after people are a dick to us. Alright. We really should change up though. As much as I love Wreckfest, although, is the music in Need for Speed Underground copyrightable? Like, do I get in trouble for playing the game? Do I have to mute this soundtrack? Bitch. Okay, the first lap I don't mind, but when they dick about like that, so close to the finish after you fight your way past them, I just gotta take them out first, but I don't know how to. Every time I try and block them, I end up pit maneuvering myself. Okay, are we wonky? No, we're fine. We did take a bit of damage in that though. And for some reason my stovepipes have shifted and now block exactly in the center of my vision. They tried to dive me. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe I just need to drive like everyone else is a Forza player. The AI are just people playing Forza Motorsport. That's it. That's the tactic. Oh, I get T-boned here, don't I? We're still in last. You're punished for trying to take places. It's the expert AI, to be fair, so of course they're gonna punish you for not taking them out, but... Alright. Here we go. They are definitely much more competent on the official track list than they are on the modded stuff. Don't you dare touch me. I'll be happy. Shit, that corner's shorter than I remember. We wrecked. We got an assist. Nice. I'll be happy, honestly, if I can get above 20, I'll call it. Well, I mean, this is the final attempt, so I'm just going to be unhappy if we don't get above 20. God, that's so quick. The game put me in last place, but still. Another wrecking assist. It's a workout, that's for sure. Don't hit the bump. Punished for corner cutting. I can hear Phil in my ears already. Don't cut. Screaming at the top of his lungs. 16th. God, that's a bloody workout. Holy cow. Ugh. I need a quick break. I need a bit of water. I tell you actually, what's really, really surprising playing all these racing games is when you walk out of the room and it's 10 degrees cooler. Like a whole 10, 15 degrees cooler outside. Oh, wow. Who needs exercise when you can get swole with a wheel set to hide force feedback? Unless you're using an actual direct drive wheel, in which case don't do that, you'll just injure yourself. This moment, like that feeling of like hitting reverse and sort of getting yourself out of trouble, it's fun, but you do not get rewarded for it. Holy cow. Oh, we still have the thing turned on with the overlay. There's a little square where the steering wheel should be. Ooh. What do we get paid for 18? 300 credits? Not much off. Can we buy more cars? Do we not have access to any of the new stuff, or do we need to actually DLC buy them? Steam is in offline mode. Video. Okay. Well, that's enough Wreckfest. Whew. That is surprisingly a workout. Rid of that overlay. Now, we did test a couple of old games earlier. We've not actually tested with any of the Need for Speed titles yet, so... Settings. Apparently I need my full screen borderless. Right. Problem reporting? No. I told the game to restart, but it hasn't. I suppose I'll just boot the game manually? It doesn't look like it's going to capture. I'll have to try. Right.
Hi, I'm Brooke Burke, and I play Rachel Teller in Need for Speed Underground 2. Playing a racer in the game was a lot of fun, but on the streets, I make sure to drive safely and responsibly. When it comes to racing, make sure you only do it on the streets of Underground 2. So remember to always use your seatbelts and obey the laws of the road.
Oh, that scene ended. Cars and chicks nodders, hey? I don't think. I know Twitch now gets you in trouble for using game soundtracks, right? But can you really play Need for Speed Underground without this song?
But tell your story, you know the one I like. Say it for me. Riders on the storm.
Right. What's going on? It's taking the wheel in the wrong form. Okay, let's... Why is this doing this? You don't publish a VOD, so you will know once the stream ends. That's right, there's no live check, isn't there? So I won't know, but I do auto-publish now, so I suppose I'll just have to take it down. Although once we make the profile, we can turn all the music off, right? And pick and choose what we have. I think we're setting stuff up 9. Hydraulics can be 9. Bounce. Why not that one? Suppose we just don't have a pause button? I also like how it was throttle clutch. Like, the game already knew the button was wrong, called it clutch. And we're sorted. We don't have the jumping menus anymore. Player. Manual. Off. Score, yes, because it's how Oh. Oh. Wow. Wow. I never knew this had those settings. I know I've likely modded them in, right? But do I have to click? Can I not? Okay, right. Off, off. Do we not have a way to do this for all of them? I suppose we'll be going back to my track. The song was nice while it lasted, right? The song was nice while it lasted. Back to my generic stuff. Right. Gameplay. Medium? Do we, you know what, we'll just chill, right? Prompt or off? No auto? Heresy. Oh, I suppose we could have done this, couldn't we? That maybe would have been better. Because there is orchestral stuff, isn't there? Okay. Yes. Bre? Okay. We can't even get BRD brain? Fish buh. There we go. We'll be playing as Fish buh. Start new career. Well, it's still playing music. Wait, hang on. It's still... Are we allowed to play this music?
Hey, Hotshot, you're cleaning up out there.
It's actually kind of a clean looking skyline.
Took out Eddie, scored the babe. Have you thought about what's next?
We turn all the music off.
I don't think there's anyone out there that can beat you.
We like what we see. Let's roll my posse for you.
Why is he pointing at the camera menacingly?
What's it gonna be?
Hey, the party's kicking and we want their star. Better get here quick.
A wild hummer appeared. All he did was turn his lights on.
I just had to take care of a little problem.
He just rocked up and it was like, yep, that's a murder. That's totally just me. I crashed. He didn't do anything. Or is it implied he rammed me? Ooh.
I figured you might want to change things.
See, I kind of want to turn my music off, but at the same time, I'm scared if I press my hotkey, it is going to skip the cutscene.
As long as it was right, it's at the airport waiting. Now it's her baby, so please rent him. Good luck, Fred. We see you in there.
First question of the night. Do we take Rachel's Nissan and hoon around in it for 4 races? Or are we going to be good people and we're going to actually take it back to the carport? Are we gonna be goody two-shoes, or are we just taking Rachel's Nissan out to race? Well, that's not promising. But this is the part where it's meant to load a menu. Oh!
Hey, how's it going? I'm Rachel, Samantha's friend. I heard your plane finally got in. Well, welcome to Bayview.
Nice of you to meet me at the airport. Dick. It just left me. Alright.
Hey, if you haven't already guessed it, what you're hearing is the car's short message system, otherwise known as SMS. I don't know if you're familiar with it, so I set it up for first-time use. Read the instructions to find out how it works. Now check out the mini map. It's simple to use.
We're actually stuck. We're being held hostage.
This is the big city, you know. I need my ride back soon, so meet me at the car lot highlighted on the mini map.
Alright. Goody two-shoes, or are we just gonna go racing? We have no heat shifter. Paddle shifts. No dash cam. 900 degrees of rotation, apparently. We might need to turn that down. It's got such a dead zone in the center. Maybe we turn that down to like 400.
Hey, Rachel. What up, girl? Word on the wire is there's some action going in Fort Lee.
That is such a massive dead zone in the center.
You can find them without much problem.
Alright.
My boy.
We can still pause at the keyboard, where we cannot do controls. Right. Let's head back. We're just gonna be goody two-shoes, because I can't race like this. Turn the wheel so much to actually get the car to turn a little. The classic brake and accelerator work? If you're talking about the stuff from the Black Box or Criterion days, no. I wasn't aware of any technique prior to them. Need for Speed Most Wanted had that slow mode where you could hit the brakes and then accelerate, turning aggressively to make the car sort of spin weirdly. This is so weird. I have to I have to full turn a fairly decent portion of the wheel when slowing down. Don't do that old game thing where you... How do you... Wait. Oh no, reverse is brake from neutral. Oh no! I like the rain sounds though. $50 on the floor. Wait, the dialogue just says a little late. I didn't even do anything. I came straight here and it's still the same cutscene?
Pretty good with my ride, huh? There better not be a single mark on it.
Well, you're the one that gave it to me.
Sam claims it can drive. Maybe so, but you ain't using my ride. Use your cash to pick out a set of wheels. I'll call you later.
I have $50.
Good news. The cash from your accident just came through. Samantha wired it over here.
I have
Set yourself up with a new ride.
I have $50. Unless this is a freebie, right? Do we just get a freebie? Is that how it works? What are we taking? The 240SX is nice, but I do like the Mazda as well. We have a lot here, actually. Wait, we have a lot to pick from. The Mazda Miata, like, I like the car, but not for a Need for Speed game, though. Honda Civic is nice, but I feel like the 240SX is going to be my pick. I actually think this might be my exact model of Ford Focus that I own in real life. But there you go. We can get my Ford Focus in real life in the game. Should we do that? I'm actually kind of tempted. I do not know if there's an initial D car in here. I wouldn't know, I'm sorry. I'm so tempted just to make my car and put a giant engine upgrade in it. Oh, it's the Toyota Corolla. It's the, yeah. No, tofu drifting. I do know what you mean now. Initial D it is. Fishba starts out with the Toyota Corolla. I didn't get that wrong, did I? I'm gonna bring shame to my name if I got that wrong.
Alright, now that you got yourself a set of wheels, head over to my garage. Don't bother looking for races because there's nothing going on. Don't keep me waiting again.
Do we have a high camera? I would love a high close camera. God, the steering needs to be fixed. I can rotate it a whole half a wheel is 180 degrees, and it's almost 180 degrees from left to right is just dead zone. The only good NFS game. See, I loved Need for Speed Most Wanted in Carbon, though. But you're right, it starts here. This one has the best soundtrack, for sure. And the best vibe. You could say this is the best. I'm surprised to hear you think it's the only good one, though. I mean, you've got all the classics, but they can't compete with this. Need for Speed 4 High Stakes was what I was raised on. Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2. My cousin had Need for Speed Hot 3 Hot Pursuit as well. I wish I could get rid of that GPS arrow. But we're gonna have to pick... Right. Oh. You learn to drive in a Corolla hatch. I do prefer first-person Warlock, but not in a Need for Speed game. You don't spend hours and tons of money pouring into the customization of your car to just put it behind the camera. You gotta see what you do. Need for Speed is one of the few franchises where I stare at the arse of a car because it looks good.
You know where to look. Drag, drift, circuits, and way more. The scene runs so deep, we're racing in places you wouldn't believe. Of course, with that comes an opportunity for some serious money. Best of all, there's an invitation-only series called the Underground Racing League for the elite driver, where the coin and the props are off the hook. All it takes
The coin and the props? The props?
Remember, this is my town. You're a guest, so max respect.
I'm sorry, didn't I...
He's a wizard under the
Never mind, I realized that might be a spoiler.
Hey, dude. Rachel set it up so you can handle all your business out of the garage. She set aside some room for you. Come on, I'll show you where you can store your ride.
The one thing I do actually love about this...
Your own personal space. You
Thank
can
you,
find all
I
the
guess.
parts and gear here. There's also some tools in the back so you can custom tune your ride.
Can you spell spot me another 50 before you head off? I kind of want to get takeout and I've only got 50 bucks on me. I kind of need gas too. No? I think he's already gone. I don't think he's going to give us any money. I tried. Okay. Save. Yes. We cancelled out of all of that. Back to menu. Options. Gameplay. What is the... Actually, what are we set to? Are we 540? We're desktop 540. Can we go desktop 900? Let's give it a try. Let's actually try desktop 900 because I keep forgetting I can't use numpad. My computer muscle memory is failing me.
Hello there.
Hello there. Shan Bakani. I do hope I didn't butcher that. It's how it's written, but it's probably not how it's pronounced. It's how I read it, rather. We're gonna turn off... Oh, there! Right, there we go. 900-degree rotation. We're gonna go back in here. We're gonna give road feedback, and we'll set it at max range still and see what that's like. How are you going? Welcome. Thank you for the first time chat. Do we... rewards? Right, let's see if this is any better or worse. Now that we're running the wheel at 900-degree rotation, and the in-game is 900 as well. That's a... Okay. It's smoother, but you still have to turn a lot. There's still quite a sizable dead zone as well. I think we're gonna do 540 for this game. We're gonna do 540. As best as I can hopefully... Why does this menu make that noise? 540 is like there, right? 900, half of that is 450, so... You know what, we'll go here, right? Why not? Give that a try. Just playing the same game. Well, welcome. We are a bit of a variety streamer, but today I was meant to be practicing for a community race coming up in F1 2020 later this week. But that quickly fell out. I may have got a little bored after like the 10th lap. So.
Hey man, if you haven't already heard, I'm in the know when it comes to all the tuner gear coming and going, baby. If you got something prime and worth looking at, I'll hit you on your SMS and let you in on it. The stuff usually goes
It's better. I feel like we're just gonna set in-game to minimum.
Call you later.
Let's try minimum. We'll go one extreme to the other, shall we? All these text messages, go away. Thank you. Minimum. Okay, maybe one above minimum. Trying to speedrun Need for Speed Underground 2, the drift in Jackson Heights is very hard. I don't think I'm going to be speedrunning it, but I am definitely... I want to try Nuzlocke. Hard death includes losing a race as well, I think. Okay, that's very tiny. That is shorter than the F1 range, actually. Alright. Minor tweaking. Why does it make the noise only in that menu? There we go. Gregor, welcome back. No power steering from an 86 Corolla? Sounds like that's working fine. We've actually driven so many cars tonight that do not have power steering, and it's been an absolute nightmare. My wheel is like hot to touch. It's insane how the power steering makes a difference. If you ever want to know what driving without power steering is like, go out onto a piece of private land or an empty parking lot, go to about 10 miles an hour, and then just turn your engine off and try turn. It's, you know, not impossible, but it is definitely never understated how much benefit you get from power steering. Rightio. We have a whole 360 degrees of rotation, but it's still the shallowest in the middle. I need to try. Now we tweak. Where is my G-hub? There it is. I'm gonna go back to 540 degrees of rotation. And we'll see if that makes a difference. A bit. That does feel different though. I'm actually curious. What if... Can I add the game and have it detected? I'll flick it over here so I can still read chat. I need to figure out where the game is installed. Properties. File location. Installed there. Speed 2. Speed 2. There it is. It already has a profile button. We're gonna put this... I can't hit those numpad buttons. I gotta remember, numpad is dangerous while you're streaming. Range is gonna be 450. That's what I'm gonna run with. And then we set the in-game to max, I believe. That should be fine, right? Maybe we raise the sensitivity because it's none in the middle. Right, let's try that. Let's go back to the main menu. We'll set it to max, and I believe that means we will be running on 450 degrees rotation. Rightio. Drift in Jackson Heights, is that the big one down the hill? Yes, very hard to finish if you play on hard. Nearly gave up because of that race and you run normal. In your first drift at down the hill, you need to finish at 80,000. After 5 attempts, I finished it and scored 88. Drift is a bit all or nothing, I find. Even in the future ones, you just have to chain corners together, because if you break the chain or drop the combo, that's... You know, it's like you either beat the whole score by 1,000,000 points, or you're just like barely behind if you drop the combo, sort of thing. It's... From memory, it's only been a couple of months since I played this last, but that's how I remember it being. It's like you can smash the score if you get one good lap. It's all you need. One good lap, you can smash the score, but you need the one good lap. Otherwise, you don't even get close, I feel like. You remember the steering being shit? Yes, from 2 minutes ago. Let's get rid of the cursor, shall we? Right. I want a higher angle camera, but I don't want to use the drift camera. It's gonna have to do for now. The high sensitivity definitely helps out. Let's actually try and make a turn though, shall we? Okay, higher sensitivity might be enough. We could probably go back to 540 degrees here. I think my memory is spot on. 1,000 retries, so there's extra points. And the one that wins is 8 times the entire score for the race. Yeah. It's just the trick of nailing those combos, really. I mean, rhythm games have the same problem. You either kind of do okay, or you win by 1,000,000 points if you get one good combo in a rhythm game. Is this a drift? Are we immediately going to have a drift? Oh lord. Alright. Let me actually adjust the steering angle again. Going back. Apparently we are on desktop 540. Why did the game not pick up? I literally have... I'm gonna set it to 540. Oh, it went back because I clicked out of the game, idiot. Alright, 540 degrees of rotation. Crash course, we're gonna do whatever this is. Street X, it's not a drift. Right.
You're about to be fully felt by the street cross. This is the hottest new kick slam in the race world. These here tracks are tight.
I like the intro video that shows everyone crashing.
Do whatever it takes to get that other guy out of your grill, because the inside lane is where you want to be. The best line in and out of the turns is going to shave serious time off your run. So,
Everyone is just crashing.
slam down control.
What do we do if we die immediately? Do we fail Nuzlocke if we just die immediately? Or do we get a... Maybe we just have to wait till we get the second card to start the Nuzlocke run. I like you corrected the emote, but the asterisk made it not come through, Gradgar. It's my kind of posting right there. Bad start, apparently. Oh, we're in second, never mind. Well, the intro video was spot on. This is a bit better. The sensitivity being higher is more than enough. Just set it to 540 and set the sensitivity up in the Logitech G Hub program. I gotta be careful too, because old games like this, you can't actually get super close to the walls. Sometimes you will still die, even though you don't hit anything. Okay, this is a stock Corolla. You guys have clearly put money into the cars, but did you really just buy a carbon-plated hood and no other upgrades? Did you get a... You got a spoiler and a roof scoop, and that's it? I suppose the engine upgrade was too expensive, but a piece of cardboard on the roof looked cool, didn't it? Whoa, wow, $250. We're rich. Games before the bank crash of 2008 kind of find it funny. You've got Red Dead Redemption 2 that came out recently, and it's like, oh, the currency is so old-fashioned, you can buy things for $1. But you go play games from 2006 and 2004, and it's like the currency is so different. It's like playing with alien money.
The more rep you get, so maximize out there.
How are you not losing after that stage? You just got 4 people who vaguely knew what cars were for this race? I guess so. Alright. I can't help it. The car being dead center in the rear view is painful to me. I need... in the rear view. No, it is rear view, isn't it? We gotta be careful here. If we crash and get a cutscene, that's it. Money! Oh, this is a body shop, isn't it? Alright, what else can we do? We have a green race and a purple race. Purple is circuit from memory. I don't know what green is. Let's go do the green. The car being sort of like Bottom third is annoying to me. I want it bottom quarter. It's just personal preference. You don't have to worry about that with first person, but it's like you either have super elongated hood or no car at all. There is an FOV fix actually for the hood. Don't know how people apply it. It's very obviously modded in, but steering, we finally worked out the steering. I think we've got a nice middle ground here between distance and effort. Where is this race? There it is. Drag? Okay, drag racing is a gamble because whatever version of the game I installed, whatever disc I used back whenever I installed this years ago, some of these drag races do not work. Okay, no, I'm actually gonna... we can't do a drag race because if we blow up or lose the drag race, that's it. We need to get enough money for another car. Drag races are gonna be last on the list because they are the high risk. You can blow the engine if you're not watching. And that temperature gauge climbs so fast. Okay, everyone's spamming text messages at me. This is why I turn my phone's notifications off in real life. Sprint. Green is sprint. Right, here we go. And now, you'll see the beauty of some of the mods I've put on. Shan knows the difference. I've decided they are your current resident experts. Yes, we have a DJ, but for Need for Speed. Apparently my takeoff absolutely sucks, but to be fair, in a racing sim I would have just stalled. So it makes sense that I do kind of suck there. The beauty of one of my mods, we have no barriers. I play with an honor system. I'm not going to openly cheat, even if there is very clearly a cheaper way. I follow the track, but there are minor shortcuts. I hate brake for reverse. Thank you, traffic car. I don't cheat. I do play with an honor system. I try and follow the track as best I can, but there are minor shortcuts that are normally blocked off that you can take. And I think a bit of leeway and an open world map is wasted if you just have arrows telling you exactly where to race. Oh, thank God I didn't crash there. Like this. I don't remember if this is part of the race or not, but just being able to take it is certainly nice. That actually gave me a bit more advantage than I was thinking, but I'm also playing on normal, so we might have to up the difficulty. Don't hit any oncoming cars, because we only get one life. Maybe we have to up the difficulty. Once we get a second car, we'll try upping the difficulty and see if we can't make things a little easier than whatever this is. The only thing I know is that harder difficulty has insane slingshot. What do you call it? The catch-up mechanic. The AI will just fling from last place to first, and they will take corners at breakneck speeds if you're not looking at them. If you look at them, they obey the laws of the game. If you don't look at them, they can cheat. Yeah, I'm not... It's not that I don't have confidence. Sorry, Shan. Do you have a preferred way to pronounce the name? Bakani or Shan? Or the whole thing? It's not that I don't have faith in my ability to do a drag race. It's that I don't want to risk the car because all it's going to take is me pushing the wrong button or sometimes the AI flinging me into the wrong lane, which has happened on a couple of tracks. Sean. That is so much easier to pronounce. Is it just Sean? Sean Bacani? I'll absolutely stick with that then. Where is this purple? Still lame on the accelerator. We'll go with Sean. If that's how it's pronounced, there's no reason to fight it. Where is this track, by the way? That's the one thing. Getting rid of the markers means you can't just turn your brain off and drive. You actually have to pay attention to where the turns are. Because now you can miss a turn. I've done it before, late game. There's a turn off onto the highway or you take an off-ramp and you have to figure out which lane you need to be in if you want to take the off-ramp or not. I've missed entire turn-offs and driven for like 30 seconds is all it takes. Driving in the wrong way and you can screw yourself over on sprints. But something I used to do, I don't know, we're not allowed restarts, are we, in a Nuzlocke run? So I suppose I'll have to stick with it. Something I do is, instead of doing a U-turn and driving back to the point I left the track, without barriers, you can just sort of navigate your way back to the next point. So long as you don't miss the start-stop line. I like the system, I do. I know it could be abused, but I try not to. And there are a lot of tracks where there is nothing you can do besides follow the actual highlighted route on the map. Like this one doesn't have almost any shortcuts by the looks of it. I like how we're getting little alerts for the nitro. Ooh, taxi. That should be... Why is that not a roof scoop? This game should have totally put a roof scoop in that was just a taxi light. I would have absolutely loved that. A taxi light roof scoop would have been amazing. 4 laps? No, we're on the 3rd, aren't we? 3rd and final? But there's something I miss from the classic age of Need for Speed. The announcer! He'd come along shouting and screaming like, final lap! You placed 3rd. That's your best lap. The old announcer was so gold. I think they got rid of him once they entered the PlayStation 2 era with Hot Pursuit 2. Because they put emphasis. Are you kidding me? Well, I mean, we're fucked now. That's a game over. And then it's like we just restart, pick the same car, and are in exactly the same place within half an hour's time. What are the rules if you crash on your first car in a Nuzlocke run? I mean, I don't suppose anyone else has done it before, but that was such a minor accident. That's so bullshit. Ugh. That is so dog shit. Tiny accident like that, and it got us a cutscene crash. Others call you Shane. Interesting. Guessing Northern Ireland from the Shan pronunciation. Remember back then when I played Underground 2 8 years ago, stayed at my cousin's home for 12 hours straight, and also eat breakfast and lunch at their house because you're playing Underground 2. And that's the day you became addicted to Need for Speed. Cousin deleted the game in 2015. Luckily, Grandma bought a PC and you installed it on your own, including Underground 1. Loved both games. Play Underground 1 more than Underground 2. Because Underground 1 cars are faster. Interesting. The game should make you do Uber Eats deliveries until you can afford your first car again. I mean, what do we do, right? I suppose we have to go buy a car. Can we afford one? Because that's technically it. Like, official rules, I think we'd say we have to go buy a new car. We only have one slot. How do we buy a car? You have to go physically in the world to a location, don't you? Car lot, blue. You cannot jump to. Games before fast travel became unnecessarily jammed into every single game. Holy cow. Imagine putting an effort to get from point A to point B. And to think now it frustrates people, having to physically move places. Don't trade your car, you will only trade it. Well, I need to Google, like, do we fail because if it's a Nuzlocke run, we crashed, right? So that should be it. Google! You have been summoned. NFS Nuzlocke. Rules. Okay, that's the Pokemon. I can't scroll down. Can I tab in here? I can. Does that scroll? Yes. Advertisement go away. Can't see the screen. Oh, this one has arrow keys. No, it doesn't. Arrow keys stopped working. No, that's not it. Refresh. That's not it either. I want to go home. What are the rules? Because I think that's it. Do we get... I mean... We have to at least give ourselves the leeway of driving to the carport. There goes Tofu Drifter. That's sad. Even if... Well, if we can't afford a car, we're just gonna have to sort of make up our own homebrew rules for the first section of the game, I suppose. I can't find what the rules are for a Need for Speed Nuzlocke. I've seen so many people do it, but none of them crash on their first car, so I'm not actually sure what we're meant to do here. As far as I'm aware, we're not even meant to be driving here. Well, what's the second pick? Do we go for the 240SX? I know you can get a free car, but that's not what the rules say, so... What do they cost, though? Let's get the Miata. Does it cost anything? Or is it just a trade-in? Because that's, unironically, that's the Tofu Drifter just gone. Maybe, look, maybe we'll sort of pretend that never happened in the future. maybe in the future we'll go back and we'll buy another Tofu Drifter and start that one from scratch. Pretend it didn't happen. Oh, it's just a trade. Oh, so you just use up the car early game. Well, that's not so bad. We'll get the Tofu Drifter later. We'll go back to the Tofu Drifter, but I will set an arbitrary rule that we have to unlock another part of the map before we can repurchase the Tofu Drifter. But we just trade it. Okay. That's not bad at all. We still have the same amount of money. You would lose all the upgrades, I assume, though. Don't crash immediately. Good lord. Now that blue one is a drag race, isn't it? I think we'll do yellow first. We're gonna leave the drag race until super last because I don't trust myself. Probably shouldn't have splurged on that personalized plate. Oh, so is this one going to be drift, is it? I'm very curious how that works, because the car right now is basically undriftable. I don't even think the 2002 Miata had turbo. It is an MX-5, what is this? There's a Mazda MX-5 called an NA. So you can get a Mazda MX-5 NA, and you can put a turbo in it, and it is no longer naturally aspirated. It's the best joke one of my friends ever came up with, is buying an MX-5 and putting a turbo in it. Right, here we go. Yeah, URL stuff has got a unique color, but I'm just sort of picking up all this stuff as I go again. It's been a while. Like 7 months since I played this game. That's just a football stadium. That's just a football stadium. It's grass.
Yo, check this. The drift is all about style and control.
They drove into a football stadium, but the cutscene is just in the city.
And handbrake, because they all play a factor in setting up those sweet moves that are gonna get you racking in some heavy points. Make sure you don't go crazy with the brakes, because the faster you go, combined with the more slides you hit, the higher your score is gonna be. Now this score will
I think I actually do drift in first person, but we'll see.
Your next drift, so make sure it's high. After you get all them details working together, you gotta start blending drifts into one another. Mesh your drifts into one long seamless slide, and the scoreboard will light up something hard. Now if you think you're wired tight, it's time
Isn't that my car? That's my car from the intro.
Bonus points. The more tires you slide through the lanes, the faster you rack up that score.
That's my car through the intro. Oh. That's how I died.
So bro, let's get
It wasn't a Hummer, I just crashed while drifting. Rightio, here we go. This will actually be interesting because I could lose another car here. Wouldn't that be sad? We throw away the MX-5 in a single race. Oh, this is tricky actually. I don't think I've ever done this on a wheel before. Doesn't help that they're in the way, and also doesn't help that I just can't drift apparently. How are you meant to do this on a wheel? We're actually not going to win. How are you meant to do this in a Mazda stock? And the wheel is so hard. Please tell me we didn't come last. Okay, we'll rip the Mazda. Okay, I don't know if I need to plug in a controller for that, because that's really, really hard to do. I'm actually... Look, okay, maybe we make up our own rules here because you're not meant to restart, but that's so hard. We're gonna call this like a practice run or something? I don't know, because this is not easy to do. It defies physics, like you have to not drive the car. You just have to kind of turn and let it lose control, but then it just magically comes back. What on earth? This is so uncomfortable to do. And we need to get past them too, because they're just in the way. It's so hard, because you try and catch the drift and it just fixes. It's like the drift catches itself and you have to do nothing, because otherwise you just steer like that. Oh my lord. What a nightmare. I mean, it doesn't matter what the track is. Jackson Heights might be a trickier track, but if you just can't drift on a wheel, then you just can't drift on a wheel. Because you have to counter steer, but you also can't counter steer. I'm gonna have to take some practice retries here, I think. The counter steering feels gross. It feels really weird. And we're still third. 17,000 is the score in normal. 340 is last place, good lord. We're just gonna have to sink some practice into this, I think, because there's no way. I don't think even if I plug in a controller, like I'm not gonna close and restart the game just to do a drift. Oh. Random fucker just totaled just Skyline in the intro. Yes, we're on PC, but I don't think handbrake's gonna help. I mean, it'll get us into the corner, but the problem isn't getting us into the corner, it's getting us out. Time doesn't matter, you can let them clear out our way. That's actually, thank you for reminding me of that, that's actually a very good point. We don't need to get in front, we just need to let them go. Street X is nothing like this. Street X is like regular racing, driving lines, taking corners at angles. This is nightmarish. The car handling model changes entirely. Same track layout for sure, but it's just getting out of the corners that I can't do. You can commit to them so much, but getting... I just fishtail. We're on lap 2 with a total of 2,600. Alright, I'm gonna try handbrake and see if that actually does help. We just get up speed. A little, but I still fishtail out of the drift and I don't get any points. Alright, we're gonna try the weird thing of just letting go of the steering, right? Hang on. Excuse me. Pardon me. To counter steer, we are just going to let go of the steering. The car will correct itself, that's the logic, that's what we're doing, that's how we're applying. Oh, this is only 4 corners. Oh. Let's try. Let's just try. And to counter steer, we're not going to actually counter steer at all, we're just going to... Never mind, does not work. Centering the steering wheel does not correct it. Interesting. So what is the technique I'm meant to apply? Well there, centering the wheel there, pulled it out entirely, almost in a fishtail. Hard car! To be fair, I'd never actually got a timer KO before, but time is not an issue. Apparently it is. I didn't know that, to be fair, myself, actually. Because I'd done that before, but I'd never been that far behind, I guess. We both find that, because that is a technique I'd used previously. But I suppose maybe just tailing them is the technique as opposed to just... Yeah, that's fine, but I can't stop from fishtailing out of it. And then the good drifts just end up with me in the corner because it won't correct out of it. This feels this feels like Forza. This out of nowhere went from being a nice handling game to feeling like Forza. The car just randomly arbitrarily changes how it handles once it's sideways. It'll handle a normal... Okay, it's not as bad as Forza, I can't be that mean, but it really does change for the worse here. The cars don't make any sense. No points at all there. Alright. So long as we don't crash, I mean, we keep the combo, right? But we're low on speed here. We are still 10,000 points behind first. Okay, maybe we try and plug in a controller and just see what we can do. Because if the controller works without having to reboot, I won't lie, I'm gonna use controller for the drifting because that's atrocious. Do we have an options menu? No. I don't know, can we... Can we not? Can we not detect the controller? I guess not. We have to reboot the game to detect it. Which I'm not going to be doing just for drifting. I don't know if we can have both plugged in at the same time. That is so hard to do. Yeah, the controller doesn't work. You didn't mean let's park? No, I have genuinely parked and let them go around half the track before, but I've just never been disqualified for it. Take the first corner normally. And let's just try and get a third gear as a drift, shall we? Never mind, we just cannot drift at all. We're gonna do it again, third gear, and we're gonna just throw it into the corner. $5,000 in one lap. Oh, I suppose in two actually. There we go. We just have to be super aggressive with the turn. We're still not first. Never mind. Okay. Not fun. That is very much not fun, but I suppose you just hang off the handbrake and you just hope for the best until you can actually get a proper car for it. Especially, we're definitely not going up to hard difficulty. I feel like we are gonna have to make a lot of house rules here. I don't care about your messages. There should be a delete all button. I think house rules are going to have to be 1 drift limited per death, or 1 death limited per drift, rather. Otherwise, we could just go through the whole set of cars we have unlocked with drifts alone. That is supremely difficult and not very fun or intuitive. You just kind of have to hang off the handbrake. We'll try that next time. We can absolutely just double down on using the handbrake overly aggressively. Right. Well, now we have the other one that's going to be interesting, and I'm not setting house rules for drag races because I should be able to at least do those. Although, thank heavens we didn't lose another car. That corner has actually killed me more times than I would like to admit. Thankfully, before today I've never done a Nuzlocke run, so I've never had to worry about that corner killing me until now. Well, I mean, normal is meant to be easy. I usually play on the hard difficulty, but I figured we'd at least give ourselves a fighting chance and play on normal just to make it a bit more chill. Great when you can drift in front of a car and they just push you along sideways. Yeah, it's good that that doesn't penalize you. In fact, it's actually a benefit. Right.
Hey, yo, man. Street drag is the influence behind.
It's my car again.
Check it like this. The RPM is the key to getting ahead of the competition. Launch at the right time and rocket into the lead with speed. But if you're slow about it, you'll end up at the back of the pack. Launch is followed by shift, so it's next. It's the daddy of success, so hit it up at the perfect shift point for max power. Now remember, if you slam it too soon or too late, you'll be coming in last. If the other guy gets past you, just chill and slide into his slipstream and sit in his draft. Gain precious speed, and then make your move to bounce right on by. This is gonna be big, dog. You ready? Good. Go out there and prove yourself.
Right. Oh. Well, she held her hands up longer than I remember. Apparently green is in the red. Interesting. Also interesting is using a steering wheel where you have to toggle lanes. You just kind of turn left and it does it for you. But also you have to know when to turn left even more, because sometimes your car will cross lanes like this. There's no force feedback in drag races. Now that's nice. Hey, nice and simple for the first one. We have nothing to worry about. Alright. So I suppose we've crossed off drift and drag from our first...
Hey man, you're raising some serious hype out
First
there.
attempts.
Looks like a couple of companies want to represent you. That means you qualify for the underground racing league I told you about. No traffic, no streets, just pure driving.
Is
All
it really
of this is
underground
controlled
if
private
I'm
course.
sponsored?
Now, since you've set up shop with me, I'm gonna act as your agent. I'll take a cut off
Okay.
the top in return for letting you know what's worth looking at.
She hired herself. Well, I mean, savvy business word? Savvy business. I give up. That's 2 attempts in a row that I failed. Have we already unlocked the second area? Do we get Tofu Drifter back immediately? I think that was Tofu Drifter, right? Oh, well, that's the second area. Beacon Hill. The scanner chatter shows the roads in Beacon Hill are now open. We get Tofu Drifter back. Awesome. We'll go pick him back up. Or rather, you want a new agent. I suppose the question is, do we go get Tofu Drifter and risk killing him again? Or do we hold off until we can do some upgrades?
Access to Beacon Hill just got cleared. You should scope it out. Talk to you later.
Let's... Should we get another drag race out the way? I'm on the opposite page now. I want to get them out the way as soon as possible so that I can actually take my time and chill with the rest of the game. I do miss the Tofu Drifter, I won't lie. This thing handles a bit more like arse. It feels heavier. Alrighty, I think we can get to the drag- oh no, okay. We might have to reboot the game. So... minor problem. Some of the drag races in my version are botched, entirely botched, and cannot be beaten. They require you to enter a debug mode and just spawn the car at the finish line. And I do mean that genuinely. Some of them are completely messed up. It's the airport track that just has chunks of road missing and you fall into the abyss. This doesn't look like an airport one, so hopefully we're fine. But that's the other concession we're going to have to make, is just entering debug mode for some of the drag races and just bypassing them. Hopefully this isn't the airport. No? Okay, good. I'm gonna have to try and remember which lanes I have to shift in and out from. Shit. Thankfully, we're fine. A loss still counts as a loss, though. How long is this track? Because that's a loss. That's the finish line up there. Alright, that's 2 cars down and we're not even up to any sort of notable portion through the game. Right. Might as well have just killed the car. We're not doing very good at all. technically Tofu Drifter is back, so we could just go get the Tofu Drifter for take 2. SX is my next bet, because we're burning through cars at this point. And that reset thing was a one-stop. Tofu Drifter's back, but this one isn't. The MX-5 is gone. Because I want to play by official rules. Or do we take something garbage like the Peugeot 206? Let's just take a throwaway for a change, because I might want some of these others. Let's start... hang on. Okay, well, shit. Officially, I suppose that counts as our first death. We're now in the Vauxhall. Circuit race over here we can do. Weirdly, the Vauxhall has decent stats, and it doesn't feel so bad to drive. It's gonna be a sad day when we actually start getting cars we want to keep. We'll see how we go. Oh, you bastard. There's actually a shortcut there. We'll see how we go for the next few drift races before we decide whether or not we want to increase the difficulty. Get out of the truck! Oh, Lord. Oh! I'm not used to games letting me take out other drivers. Oh my lord, I read chat for 2 seconds after taking a corner. Okay, are we... Look, at this point, do we just restart? Do we just actually give up? We've burnt through how many cars now? At this point, to even beat the game, we're gonna have to have, like, super forgiving rules. Because I'm just eating shit the first 5 races of the game. Well, there goes the Vauxhall. Peugeot 106. Peugeot 206. Okay. Get the 206 out, shall we? I need a list. We're actually gonna have to make a list of a list of cars we've killed. Where is my mouse? Dinner. Alright. Cars killed. I'm gonna put that up here. That too tiny? That should be fine, right? Right, we're on to our third. I don't think, to me, that text looks a bit botched. It's like pixelating on my screen, but it should be fine on stream. At this rate, Bradgar, you're not only going to want a new agent, but a new driver. Imagine rocking up to a underground racing scene like this, and within a week you've wrecked 3 cars. Shit. That one's a little difficult to take speed if you want to make the inside lane. There's no real benefit to making the inside lane though, so... What the fuck? He's allowed to take that? Coach, I want to review that. Shh, bloody traffic. Get out of the way. It is not easy. Cars are so heavy in this game. Losing control is an absolute nightmare. We're just gonna actually lose here. Like, we're not gonna crash, we're just gonna lose. Although apparently there's 2 legal shortcuts to take in this race. Hopefully we get 3 laps. Gotta watch out. The lights on the horizon, there's the first legal shortcut. Damn trucks. These cars are so heavy. They do not move like you want them to, but I love it. There's the shortcut. Okay, he showed us. If we have a 3rd lap, we can try it out. Don't shift down while turning. If we don't have a 3rd lap, we've just lost the Peugeot 206. Driver is fine, can handle the crashes. They're entertaining, I just don't like the agent. Taking their own profits from my work. Never mind, Peugeot 206 is off the list. Apparently, if we run out of cars, we're just going to continue because we're not restarting. But at this rate, we're going to be picking up the Tofu Drifter just because we have no other options again. And I really don't want to burn through the Ford Focus because that's the car I have. Alright. House rules. An idea for house rules. What if, instead of resetting the car death, when we made a new area like we did before with the Tofu Drifter? What if we get to pick a car to unkill at a new area? How many other cars do we have left? We've got 3 cars left. The Civic, the 106, the 240SX. We've got 4 because of Focus. We're actually already running out of cars. Alright, where's the list? Peugeot 206 has been murdered. Not a chance in hell I'm upgrading and wasting any money with the way I'm driving lately. These cars are just... well, I mean, maybe. At some point we will have to put upgrades on the things, because otherwise we're just going to fall behind. Surely they don't expect us to be doing that already, but maybe. Although, maybe we should pick a different track. Maybe that's the key. Some random dude just crashed car mid-air. That's something I'm actually a little worried about. The mid-air crashes? I have one of the worst things I ever do is mid-air crash. It's so common because it's over a jump and you don't see a truck or something like that. You dick. You tried to kill me. Even the AI is working against me now. Come on, we can do this. It's just a regular race. The ones we're gonna have to save all the extra cars for trading in are gonna be drift races. I also need to remember that second shortcut. Can you get off of me? Come on. I mean, upgrades are cheap. It's like 200 for an ECU upgrade or something, so it's not like we can't afford them. Might be worth doing if we start, because it's no point burning through cars if we're not winning races. We seem okay. Where is this shortcut? There. Oh, that feels fascinating. Cobblestone apparently has its own force feedback. And not a very pleasant one, might I add. I suppose it probably wouldn't be. God, even on normal, the catch-up on the AI is a bit brutal. Don't tell me he bloody... You fuckhead! We actually won that and you just came in out of nowhere. Well... What one was that? The Peugeot 106? You sure you don't want a new driver, Greco? Peugeot 106 is gone. The Civic's up next. If we run out of cars, then I guess we just get to pick whatever one we want, right? Alright. Honda Civic, here we go. The driver is great. I see. You're one of those spectators that likes chaos. You're just here to watch the world burn. You know what, let's go find out how much an upgrade costs. Do we have any red markers on the map? Oh, wait, red markers is paint, blue is performance. Let's go get an upgrade then. Because apparently even on normal, the AI is still cheap. Oh. Some perks in Loki. Wait, where's this on-ramp? Very uncomfortable. I mean, I could turn down the force feedback and make it a little easier too. It's definitely at the point where I would say it's fine, but a little heavy. Yeah, red point is like decals and stuff. I remember the icon too, it's the one with all the dots on the car. Oh, which is also where you paint it, isn't it? We totally need the red point on the map then. Can't even paint a car. Well, upgrading this would be pointless now.
Hey yo, dog. Hey yo, Vic. I'm about to go savage on you. Yo, Slick. You got the markings of a real rider. I'll be watching you.
Where is this blue car shop on the map? An extra cheeky 100 even though we're not meant to be, but not like we're earning money any other way at the moment. Wait, I saw the marker on the map. Where is it? There it is. Right, well, we'll add the Honda Civic to the list of cars I have killed already. What do we have left? 240SX. We technically do have the Tofu Drifter. We have 3 cars. Well, the Focus is up next, as much as I do want to keep that because it's my car in real life. I suppose. Picking between the two, Tofu Drifter was the one Tone wanted, and I don't want to kill it again. Do we have an upgrade shop nearby we can go to? The Ford has no top speed, the bar is absent. Pretty sure the Peugeot 206 was the same. But hopefully, if we put a couple of parts in the car, we can change that. Okay. Once we get out of here too.
Well, now you know where Mega Low Parts is at. It doesn't have the biggest selection, but it does have all your basic tuner needs. Plus, they're always open so you can cruise on by.
Also, interesting fact about Need for Speed Underground 2. If you never install nitrous oxide, the AI never uses it either. But at some point in the game, you will need to install nitrous oxide to get nitrous purge for the star points. Until that day, or unless you have a show pony car that you use, specifically with nitrous, until that day you can race without nitrous in Need for Speed Underground. I absolutely love that that's even a thing.
Tighten your gearbox and shorten your throws by upgrading your transmission and relaying that power to the pavement.
That's $1,000 with a discount. That's not as cheap as what I thought. A little cheaper. Way more expensive.
Harden your suspension and slice through turns by upgrading your stock parts.
Tires, brakes, weight reduction, and turbo are all locked. ECU is like the middle ground, and it gives us way more top-end speed. No handling and like a little bit of acceleration. That's 2 races though, right? Or 3 technically. If we make this upgrade, we need to make back 3 races to pay it off. Apex, AEM is fine. And Apex, I guess. There we go. Do we have a cart? Or is that just it? Right, okay, that's just it. I'm gonna turn force speed back down slightly. We're gonna go to the menu. Also, because we're gonna go down to that, but also because I need to take a really quick break because I've apparently drank a gallon of water today. So also going to get that a bit further away from the edge of the screen. There we go. Right. No need to pause, but I am going to hit this button. And I will be back in a very quick moment. music change. We have a sprint race down the road, which I think sprint is going to be the cleanest way to make use of our new upgrade. Oh, and that slight tweak to feedback has been such a good idea. Alright, let's go try out, show off our ECU upgrade. Oh, if it was a little, yeah, if it was a little close to the pedals, I'm going to scoot myself back a bit. That is such a minor improvement, but it makes all the difference having slightly less force feedback. Good thing you can't explode the engine normally. Holy shit, what is this track? What is this track? Oh, I've gone the wrong way. I should have just known, straight. Idiot. It's fine. Play by the rules I have set. I have no barrier markers, so I've taken the wrong turn again. And this one's a bit of an actual screw up. Okay, am I... Look. There's no recovering from this. The best I can do is just rejoin the track with the rest of the AI and pretend. What a colossal fuck up. Can I get one race? Absolutely one race. Just any race. I'll take any race at this point where I don't fuck up, crash, or just eat shit for no reason. I'm not bad at video games, but when I show them off to other people, I absolutely suck at video games. I'm the worst person you've ever seen playing them. We just spent money on this car. We literally put $680. We need 3 races back to make the money back. And we're about to lose it on the first one. Hey, we've recovered. Look at this. We've recovered. We're back in it. We're back in it. Just don't fuck up again and we're fine. If we screw up one more time like that, holy cow. What a complete nonsensical thing. I can't race to save my life, apparently. We should go back to Wreckfest, because at least me being bad at Wreckfest is just the game. Although we still have to kind of overtake this guy to not lose the car after all that. Don't worry about the race, finish your errands first. Well, there goes $700 of our money for no reason. This isn't even on the hard difficulty. This isn't even hard difficulty, and I've actually fucked up Nuzlocke before we've even got to any of the actual part of the game. The first few races were fine, and we've not won a single race since we got the new area. No, it's fine. This car's already totaled, technically. Don't worry about it. We went all the way over to that other area because they have an upgrade shop and we've just come back, I've realized. There's an upgrade shop on this part of the map. Alright, the Focus is dead. We've actually killed every car in the game so far. We have 2 left. The Corolla and the 240SX. This is meant to be like a permanent long game thing, not just something where you can't beat the first 3 races. Not to mention, I don't normally have this much trouble regularly. I don't know why I'm being bullied by the game. Cars are just zipping past me even on normal. I think at this rate we might as well put it up to hard difficulty and just get it over with. Because after this, we've got the Poker Drifter and that's it. Well, I found an upgrade shop, but it's not open. Apparently it is open. You have unlocked access to street level weight reduction, tires, and brake performance. Okay. I thought it wasn't open, but apparently it is. Just wasn't on my map.
Really kicking it out there. Nice job. If you want to keep winning, you're gonna have to keep your rubber dictates control. So
500 for tires.
Good stuff.
Oh yeah, it's good. Weight reduction. Honestly, if that's what it says, if that affects how the car feels, I'm totally doing weight reduction. Suspension. We gotta get ECU. That's slightly more expensive. Hello? Why? Apex, AEM, Apex. That's fine. We have $300 left. Can we get anything?
Now, bigger is better, so upgrade your brakes for shorter, quicker stops.
No.
Nitrous oxide is the glycerin of the race world. Rack it under
That's it. We spent all our money. So after this, we literally cannot upgrade the Tofu Drifter. All or nothing. We got it all in, right? Because if we don't win anything at all, then there's no point trying to win with... Like, I don't know. I've never had this happen before. Never sucked so bad that I would have failed a Nuzlocke. I don't normally start losing races until like halfway through the game, and it's usually drag races that do it, or drift races. Well, we went from no way am I wasting money on upgrades when we're throwing away cars to alling in on all of the upgrades ever, because we're not going to have any cars left to upgrade at this rate. Looks like it kind of paid off on this one. I guess the next car we have until further notice is the 240SX. We crash. Some of these corners being so blind is nerve-wracking too. Even though there's not a lot of traffic, all it takes is one ice cream truck and you're done. It's very scary, some of these corners being so blind. We've finally done it! We beat a race! Why was that such a pain? We almost actually completely lost the Nuzlocke run before we even got up into the baby hills. Don't bloody jinx it now. This one guy is catching up too, which makes me worried because that slingshot mechanic this game has is kind of actually bogus. I'd like to get rid of it. No game should have catch-up. Catch-up should be illegal. We finally did it though. It only cost us like every car in the game.
Hey dude, I just sorted through the last stack of contracts. A lot
Tire
of people want to
tires,
sign
yes.
you up for the Underground Racing League. So I picked the best of the best.
I can't believe I lost all of the cars on normal
Yo,
difficulty.
Dude, you've got some work to do. Now that you've signed with a sponsor, you've got to kick it at the following events to complete your deal. They're marked on your mini-map by the X icons. Now go show everyone why you're the right choice.
Right. This is not how I imagined this going. Okay, there's actually a couple of ways we could do this, right? Drag races could be 1 for free, or only 1 death. I feel like only 1 death is way more forgiving, but that's if we fail a lot. 1 for free is every car the first race doesn't count if you fail. I'm not actually sure, because I feel like drag races are going to need a little bit. We're gonna watch the speedo and also the traffic here. It's dangerous enough when I'm actually when I'm reading chat or driving. It changed lanes without me saying. That's cheating. Are you fucking kidding me?
Spoobity ba ba ba.
Welcome to the delivery room. Aluminum and steel isn't crafted any better than this. Select a sweet set of wheels right here.
We're actually on the last car. Very depressed, Doctor. I'm playing a racing game and I'm not. I'm absolutely eating ass. I am about to lose a Nuzlocke run of Need for Speed Underground 2 after just clearing the tutorial. That's as far as we've got. We beat the tutorial and one race, and I'm about to lose a Nuzlocke run. Like, I've never done this bad in a racing game ever. I actually, if we lose this next race, we have 2,000. We can actually upgrade again thanks to the sponsor signership. If we lose this race, I'm plugging in a controller and rebooting the game. We're going to do a take 2 where I can actually use the controller. The wheel is not working. I'm blaming the wheel. This car has no go uphill. Wow. Okay. All we have to do is not crash or lose. Or total the car randomly to clipping into the wall. Or anything else. Or jinx ourselves. Or say anything positive will ever happen ever again in case Murphy's Law ever possibly applies. Okay, how are you, Octo? Thank you for the board, by the way. I'm gonna need it. I need help. 900? Tension should be 675, right? Why don't we get the weight reduction, actually? Can the brakes be afforded? No. Right. We've all in. The sponsor worked. We now have Tofu Drift that's technically 2.0, but that's our secret. We're not going over that. The thing still doesn't drive in first gear. Wow. Let's go do some of the sponsor races, because we kind of need money really quickly. A lot. Big money required currently. Because this is the last car, and I'm going to throw every single upgrade I possibly can onto it. Alright, what's the light blue? I think that's Street X, right? I thought yellow was Street X. Light blue. We'll figure it out. As okay as you can be. But that's sometimes that's all you need in a day. Sometimes that's all you need in a day. You know what? We have $300. Let's actually go paint our car, shall we?
Now, credit is built with winning. This is the wet bar for your ride. Give it some distinction by coating it with some paint.
Not every day has to be the best. High heat powder coat. Oh, we should make it tofu drift, right? Item acquired. We'll see if we can keep the car. That would be nice. Best we can do. I mean, we got a high heat white, right? And just gloss. Go with gloss. What is that? 200? Purchase. Oh. Picturing the agent like a self-help coach trying to capitalize vibes off the one win. You're desperately begging. She had to go pay. That's what happened. We got a sponsor because she went and paid the sponsor to put that sticker on my car. She's gonna need she's gonna need some kind of counselor or something to deal with. She's just not gonna be able to deal with anything after me. I've ruined it. She's in therapy. Yeah, my PR is so bad currently, there is 0 people that will sponsor me. Is this a drift? Street X. I'm okay at Street X. Right? Okay? I don't crash and die, I don't lose. This is good. I've Murphy's Law. Don't ever say this stuff or else it happens. Come on. Okay, this is fine. Pay you to not have my stickers on your car. I like that. Reverse sponsorship where you actually don't have anyone on your... Like, you just have a clean looking car, but you still get paid. I suppose that would only work if they're breaking the content in terms of the contract. Good lord. At this rate, we're actually going to lose the Nuzlocke run though, and that is probably the saddest point I've had in gaming in a long time. And I beat Oblivion and moped for 5 days in the game, okay? So, if you're still here, I saw your boat was still floating this morning. You genuinely have defied gravity, I think, at this point. We are actually on the last car. Okay, at this point, it would be silly not to give myself a car back every new zone we unlock, or every Street X... What if we do every URL race, right? Every URL race we win, we get a car back. 1 car... I'll even make a poll to pick if we have enough people watching.
Yo, dog, good to see you rolling out tonight. There's some action in the stadium area. No line on an exact location, but it should be easy to find. I'm heading that way. Hope to see you there.
Okay, going to have to show you how. I look forward to it. I still want to give it a try myself, but I would love if we had like a... I don't have you on Steam, but I would love if just had like a, just a world where we were just messing about in. I forgot. Shifting is something you do very intentionally in Drag Race. Don't you dare kill me again. Stop changing lanes without my permission. We're gonna lose again because of all of this. What the hell? The car is changing lanes without my permission. That whole race, the car... No, I'm not counting that. I got 4 lane changes without me turning the wheel. That is complete bullshit. I'm not dealing with game bullshit after all of the shit I've been screwing up. The last thing I need is the game fucking up too. I would change lanes and it would change lanes back, or I would not change lanes and it would just drive into the other one. I am so over it. Like, I've screwed up enough. The last thing I need is the game to do it for me. I'm actually calling... Like that. What is that? I did not turn the wheel. That's another lane change I didn't ask for. What is with it? This is a bunch of baloney. 3 lane changes, this time without traffic in the way, thankfully. There's no way I'm not dealing with that shit. No way. I'll take my own screw-ups and I'll own them, but I'm not doing that. You're actually going to try the spherical base, Octo. I'm very curious to see how that goes. I feel like the spherical base is going to have to be a minimum size, just because otherwise you won't be able to get all the parts in that you need. There's only so many parts you can put together in that game. I'd be curious what you come up with, because I'm already trying to figure out how that would work. Pretty easy once you know how to defeat gravity. I've got a few theories still, and since I've seen some of the stuff you've been doing, I don't remember. You were in my stream when I was trying to replicate your build, but I don't remember. Did I ever actually show you the build? Like how in another... I don't remember if I did. Did. Okay. I wasn't sure if I had or not. We have $1,000. We could do an engine upgrade actually here. We'll do the... we missed a turn-off. We're gonna do the purple circuit race there for the sponsor actually, because the sooner I get a URL race, the sooner we get... What the... Splash sound startled me. If we win the URL race, we get a car back, and that's a lifeline at the moment. Off the start line. Okay, focus on the race, focus on the lines, focus on the highlighted track. We can do this. Where did the car in the road and the traffic go? Okay, they're back. Is this turn off? This is exactly the same problem I had last time. to restart. At this point, I'm just so bad that I failed the nut block anyway, right? Get off! You absolute cockmunch drivers! You're drivers, man, I swear. You're gonna release the secrets into the wild, Octo. And yes, Tone, detriment and a blessing. We've got rid of the guide markers, but that also means we can just straight up miss corners and not realize. Or on these highways, or the off-ramps and all this other nonsense, you can just take an off-ramp when you're not meant to. We're at a different track, and I've actually tried to salvage it, but considering we were just straight back on the road, I don't know how to go back from the road to a, you know, like, you're doing a U-turn is the only way to solve that last mistake. Actually getting a bit of a choppy frame rate at the moment. Right. What a mess of a night. I have had to pull so many favors out of my own ass just to not fail the game. But any genuine fail, like any crash, usually going off track, I just have to solve it myself, right? But genuine failure at this point would still mean we have not got another car to go to after this. And with this guy behind me catching up, even with all my upgrades, I'm still very worried he's going to take a corner flat out and not have any repercussions for doing so. Okay. Just don't overthink it, just keep focused on the traffic and all the lights in front of you. Don't read the flashing and funny emote in chat. Chat will survive for like another minute 30 while I do another lap. Because this guy behind me is actually keeping in touch and that's kind of worrying. The AI aren't allowed to be fast. Only I'm allowed to be fast. We've got traffic here too. Alright. He's actually keeping up. For metric users, I believe right now we're closing in on 200 kilometers an hour on the highway in a tofu drifter. And he's keeping up, and that's very alarming. Miss a turn. Especially not this one, because there's no way to make up for it later on. Kind of is. A little cheaty, but kind of is. Yay! Did you guys know that Need for Speed Most Wanted 2005 has a Pepe edition? The silly little green frogman? And all it does is it allows you to type commands into chat that affect my game, and none of them make the cars go faster, except the one that gives you infinity speed, in which case you can't turn anymore. 2 races in a row. Holy cow. Oh. Ooh. Back in a while, got some stuff to look into. No worries, Gradgar. Paid money. Do we get a URL race? If we lose that, it's game over. We have to win the URL race. Where is it? We've got a sprint race. How do I mark them? Like that. Interesting. I suppose I could throw up another poll for what we switch to if we fail the Nuzlocke run. But the offers are just going to be Dirt Rally, Grid, any grid from the Grid franchise. Except for Legends, I don't own that. What else do we have? Dirt Rally, Project Cars, Grid, or non-racing, if so you desire. That GPS is very much in the way there. Is that physically located on over the top of our car? No, it doesn't move. But it does kind of look like it's physically there. But yeah, I think if we lose the Nuzlocke, we're gonna be done with Underground 2 for the night. But I'm still not out of much energy. I already slept for most of the day, really, so it's not that surprising, I guess, that I have a fair bit of energy left. Open-ended poll, I suppose, if anyone has a suggestion for what game to switch to should the Nuzlocke fail. Oh, now here's the best part. This is the one liberty I take with this mod. Having the barriers gone, you just turn right. You just turn right. There's no reason the AI shouldn't do that as well. Not this time. Hello, Google Drive. Thank you for updating, even though I didn't ask you to update. God, I love programs that do what they want and not what you tell them. Programs are so untrustworthy these days. You have to install software that monitors them and tells you what they're doing. They have a program that pops up and it's like, this program just finished updates. It's like, how many programs you'll see pop up in that program even though you haven't touched them in months is genuinely concerning. Right, dodging traffic. We're fine. Concrete barrier in the center. It's 3 in a row. Do we have the URL race? Can we finally unlock a car? Please tell me we have the URL race available. I don't care about hoods. I want to... The sprint is still over there? Wait, did we do the wrong sprint? Did we do the wrong sprint race? Alright, that's fine. We'll take the upgrade, I guess. Or the cash. So I know I likely have a couple people lurking, but if anyone is actually listening, eavesdropping in on the conversation, as much eavesdropping as it can be when I broadcast live, but is there anyone that has a suggestion for what to switch to next? And bear in mind that is a very open-ended question. I do have Valheim still, and we could do anything. Actually, I do think maybe we could start the creative world and go test some of these Octa builds out. We do have other racing games if you want to suggest any other racing game. Or literally any other game. We're doing a playthrough of Fallout 4 as well at the moment, so... I don't know what these kids are doing, but I'm just trying to deliver tofu, damn it. Focusing a bit more now, and it's paying off, I think. Either that or the upgrades are finally kicking in. Someone died behind us. I am buffering. Is my internet gonna crash? Who knows? Find out next week on Is Bird Gonna Die? TV show. Yay! Why does this happen? Where has my network gone? I need a network monitoring system. Oh, I have one! Right. I can just go to Graph tab on this program and it'll load all the graph data for my network. I'm offline, so Steam can't be downloading anything. I am still buffering. My internet's just sort of not working. Ah. Hi again. So, I don't know if anyone was actually here audibly when I mentioned that Google Drive randomly updated, and I have a program that monitors software on my computer and tells me when it does shit without me asking. Because, yeah, Google Drive updated. And guess what it started doing? Patching and downloading and synchronizing all of its files. So, we just had terrible internet because Google Drive decided suddenly that it wanted to do what it wanted to do instead of what I should be telling it to do, which is nothing until further notice. Glad I thought about that, actually. Right, well, I haven't gone very far. How bad? I'll keep pause. We're going to stay paused for maybe another 30 seconds. Anyone who's watching, pause and restart the video, and it should catch you back up. I don't think it gives you ads if you pause and restart. Or pause and play is what I do to catch back from delay. And if I just sit here for a little while longer, then people can do that, and then they will catch. So I suppose we'll start the 30-second timer from when I said, hit pause, then hit play, and you'll be brought back up to date from all the buffering. Now that Google Drive has finished doing what it was not meant to be doing, we'll even do a little, we'll set a timer, right? We'll set board going, and when board's done dancing, oh no, Tone, is it still having issues? Oh. Okay. There you go. It's even a nice rhyme and a bit of a jingle. Pause and play should remove buffer delay. But I think we've waited plenty for people to catch up. I don't have delay. It would be impossible for it to be delayed. It should be. I mean, well, Marco, I'll type Marco and then you'll see it on the screen in the overlay. If you pause and unpause, the most delay should be 3 seconds, I think, between me typing and you seeing. So otherwise, I can kick the internet out and rejoin if there is actually a bit of artificial delay, but there shouldn't be. Hello there. GTL 888. How are you doing? If there's a little bit of delay, just have to deal. I've disabled delay on my end though, so you shouldn't be getting any. Right. Oh, maybe a better delay test would be if I shout, Marco! Because then you won't be able to read it in chat. You'll have to wait until you hear it to reply. There. That's a good delay test. Oh boy. I'm out of tea, so I'm gonna have to take a tea break in a second, and I genuinely feel a bit gross. But Enough fopping around. We've solved the internet issue. Google Drive just wanted to say hello for some reason. Fix my chair. And get back into this. We want to get the URL race out of the way as quickly as possible so we can probably get... We need to get one of these cars back. Shit. How do we recover from this? I'm trying to read the map here. How do we recover from this? We immediately threw that all away. I'm not making the turn, we're sticking with the road. Where does that take us? They're on the highway, aren't they? Shit, this is kind of... That's kind of a bit BS. I feel like that is not good. That's like a bad loss of track. What? That makes me... I don't want to do that though. But you can't restart on a Nuzlocke run. How do you fix a problem like that, right? How do you fix a problem like that? Can't restart on Nuzlocke, but I feel like that... Because it's live with the consequences! Yes, you can just straight up cheat. But I don't like doing it. I like sort of sticking to the honor system. They have a track, you're meant to follow it, but there's no checkpoints, so you straight up can just go around the block. If it's a lapped race, you can just do a lap around the block and it counts as a lap. You don't have to do the whole track. But that is the downside, in my opinion, to getting rid of the corner markers. 20-second delay. Tone, have you paused and unpaused? Because that should get rid of it. I don't have delay on my end. I've got it disabled. I'm actually gonna restart. And you're not meant to on a Nuzlocke run, but I'm not taking free wins. This is the shittiest Nuzlocke run ever. I've broke basically every rule at least once so far. Although with moments like that, maybe I should have just taken the free win. Delays all gone, Tone? Good.
Hello there.
Hello there. Welcome to the mess that is my stream. Poor boy or faux boy? Could I stick with faux? Damn, I could have actually taken that on-ramp. This feels like a completely different track, actually. I don't remember any of it. But I did kind of miss a big turn, so... How are you going? Oh, so whatever you say you want your name to be is what I'm going to stick with, because there are many ways I could slice that into a pronunciation. And we had someone else follow too, GTL888. How are you going? Thank you for the follow. No, we're going back to the world. We won legitimately that time. Maybe restarts are okay when they're not in our favor. Like, I don't know. That still seems so dodgy. URL. It's desperately in need of this homebrew rule to kick in, because otherwise we just lose on the next race. But so URL is how we get new cars to unlock anyway, I think. So just generally, this is the best play for us at the moment. And I think we get us... Oh, unable to... I'm so used to games always being online. I forgot unable to connect is just the GPS message. I was like, why am I disconnecting again? No, that's not the... It's not the internet, that's just the game's GPS.
Let's heat it up.
Right, here we go, the moment of truth. Can we get some new cars to drive? And also, can we redeem one of the Nuzlocke cars we've already killed? I would appreciate if the MX-5 would stop taking up the whole entire road in front of me. Interesting, never knowing how many laps you have to race. If I read the descriptions before starting, I'm sure I would know, but... track racing. There's no traffic here. I can take up the whole road. I don't have to worry about braking emergency because there's a truck in front of me. I know, if I take this corner blind, I can go from, whoop, not like that, around a little wide, but I can go from entrance to exit perfectly and seamlessly. Track racing, Street X, everything like that is up my alley. How many of the cars did we lose to traffic actually? Maybe we should be keeping a tally of how things die. Is this the final lap? Is this how people catch up? Tofit Drifter with a couple of upgrades is quite a lovely car. I'm glad we saved this to last. It's a very pleasant drive, actually. It handles nice. Beefy. Apparently, I found out. I think this is actually rear-wheel drive. I spent years thinking the Tofu Drifter was front-wheel drive. Apparently not. I guess that's just in, you know, it becomes second nature, I suppose. You see a hatchback, you assume it's a front-wheel drive.
Yeah, you lit it up out there, but remember, that was just a taste.
What
You
a
gotta
kind
keep
of an
winning to
agent
stay.
are you?
People are
Yeah,
taking notice
yeah.
about it, and it ain't all good. Don't ask me how, but you landed yourself a new set of wheels. I guess the sponsors saw something they liked. Head down to the car lot and pick something out. It's highlighted on your map. Later.
Yeah, that's called catch up, and I hate it. If I crash, or if I miss a turn, or if I slow down, I do not want the AI in front of me to slow down to let me catch up. Nor do I want the opposite to happen. I don't care if it makes for a more thrilling race. That stuff's fine in Mario Kart and the crew, but it's not fun. When you earn your win and you genuinely race good, if the AI just can't keep up, then that's their problem, as far as I'm concerned. And the same goes for the other way around, right? If I crash and I miss a corner or whatever the case may be, it's my job to catch back up. I think it's silly mechanic. Silly mechanic. But it's not to say it's all bad. There are definitely there's room for stuff like that in arcade races, absolutely. Which this is, but I think it's very overtuned in Undergrounds. That was in Grid 2019. Saved it. I've noticed, or I should say Grid Autosport, I can't say I've noticed it terribly, but also I have. The only thing is, it's less catch-up on me. Grid Autosport, it feels less like a catch-up mechanic and more like Raven West and Intel just kick everyone's ass. Because it doesn't, well, I suppose the one thing about it that seems like catch-up is that when I'm in last place, I can still catch up to them, but when I'm in second place, we're seconds ahead of the rest of the pack. That's the only part where I notice it, really. But if I'm in first, they're always on my tail. But that's consistent, like if they're behind me, they're always on my tail. It's way less obnoxious in Grid Autosport. I don't know how bad it is in 2019, though. Because the only thing it does, it just makes you feel like you got cheated out of a win. Or, I guess, makes the AI feel like they're not really competing. Is this Street X? Yes. Dare make me crash. Right, also, vote by committee, since this is gonna be a community-run Need for Speed game, it was meant to be. Community run Nuzlocke. We all get to vote on what car we unkill since we beat a URL race. It's my rules and I'm sticking with it because apparently I just need all the help I can get to not die. So we get to pick one car. We still have the Tofu Drifter, so we just get to pick one of the cars listed up above that we get to unkill for the next part of the game. We get to take one off the list.
Heads up, scouts from Turbo Magazine are here.
If it's meant, I can make it more official. I can start a poll up, or we can just have the most common things said in chat. Your options are in the top right on screen, so Paul would just have all the same options again, but would make it a bit more efficient. Oh Lord, my back. Oh, what's up, Berta? I wonder if a handbrake around those super tight hairpins is worth it. I feel it would bring you to a stop, but you could just drive flat out into the corner, right? You basically can. With cars this early in the game, you sort of just can drive flat out into the corner and not need handbrake anyway. 3 or 4. 4 laps. Right. Carolus came through and saved the game. But we are going to need to pick one of those to unkill. My vote is going to be the 240SX. We can unkill the Ford Focus later, but it's not a great car. If we get the 240SX, or maybe the Honda Civic, because that's a slightly faster car. Pre-upgrade, mind you. Slightly faster pre-upgrade. Pointing and laughing, that's not fair. I'm just here to deliver tofu. I don't know what you guys are all doing. Apparently, out of nowhere, I've adopted the UK sleeping pattern. Kind of, because I still wake up and some UK streamers are live, so maybe I've just adopted a bad UK sleeping pattern. Oh god, you guys are a hazard. The idea of driving, having to check your GPS for turns. Like, imagine you've just set a route in the GPS and that's how the sprints work. To me, that's what this kind of is meant to emulate. By removing all of the arrows that you can collide with, you kind of end up sort of emulating this GP navigation thing where you just have to keep looking at your GPS on the dash to find out where the next route is. I suppose you could have one of those obnoxious ones that's like, in 200 yards, please turn right. In 300 yards, stay straight. In 50 yards, turn left. Keep straight for 600 yards. Keep straight for 400 yards. Keep straight for 200 yards. Turn right. In 200 yards, please turn right. You have reached your destination. That would be the most annoying way to do a race. You just have someone yammering in the dashboard like, please turn left, please turn right. But real life doesn't have giant, ominous, glowing, yellow, flashing signs blocking traffic, so... But you could turn the voice off and check the map like I do, and then crash immediately after. My wheel's kind of got a weird thing happening with it at the moment. We need to go get some more upgrades, I think. But also, we definitely maybe kind of need to go get this car properly looking like a tofu drifter. But also, we should kind of go get... Ooh, body shop. Why don't we just make it a... Are we going to race the car up? Wrong way, please turn around.
Yo, unless you want your ride to...
Where the hell do you think you're going? Please turn around.
All your visual upgrades are here. Fenders, spoilers, side skirts...
That's the one I would have. I would have to add that in manually, just so that I... Every turn I would miss. Alright. Are we gonna race the car up, or are we keeping this stock? Do we have the stock tofu drifter, or do we actually give it some nice touches? It is some subtle things, right? This, you know, Sniper is a subtle bumper, Stag is a bit more aggressive. Orion, to me, is... It has its place, but it's obnoxious, I think. Especially on a hatchback. We could stick with stock for now, though. Do we even have spoilers? Ooh. Okay, tiny little spoiler, right? That one. What does that cost us? Am I right? I suppose that's the question. How would you like... No! How would you like your ride pimped? How do I rotate it? There we go. It's very hard to see. The bloom in this game, it's way too bright. Formula style. The simple stuff, I'm very much a simple kind of... I like simple design, right? Tiny spoiler. These two things, if it was one, that would be infinitely better. Formula style, I don't even hate that, to be honest. I'm gonna go formula style. Stag isn't bad either, that's kinda nice. Orion, I'm never gonna pick unless told to, because I can't bring myself to. But Sniper is nice though, that's just good design. Sniper is just good design. I can't bring myself to get rid of the Tofu Drifter car look. It's just nice on its own. It doesn't need anything. We're gonna buy the spoiler. Did we keep this? Okay, we got the spoiler. It's the best I can offer.
Hey dude, listen up. As part of that sponsor deal, you have to do some publicity work by scoring a DVD cover. Now don't stress out on me, because you're in luck. The producers of the DVD, Bayview's Best, are looking for the right ride for their cover. But to score them, you have to build at least a 1-star car to be noticed. So get out there and mod out your ride. Oh, and I almost forgot. There's a pretty sweet bonus in there if you do. I'll call you later.
Well, should we go buy another car then? Let's find out what other cars we can get. Whoever thought street racing could be a hazard? You normally crash in these games without repercussions. I have killed 6 cars. Scary. Kids, don't let me drive.
You know what? Take practicality and throw it out the horsepower equals speed. So bolt on everything you... Hey, your ride needs to run smooth. Now, transmission is where you lose most of your power. So tighten your ride and get rid of that stock suspension for firm hold and grip.
I feel like transmission is the next part I want to upgrade. Because... shift times definitely whittle down the lap times. Do we need suspension though? Did we get tires? Yes.
Now, bigger is better, so upgrade your brakes for shorter, quicker
Brakes.
speed. Break the barriers of top speed by slimming your ride with a weight reduction kit.
I think we have everything. We've got App 1 installed for everything except suspension. That'll be fine. Almost a fully upgraded car. Right, let's get rid of the 240SX. That's my pick. We're taking the 240SX off the death list because we've beat the URL and we're gonna go buy one or find out what other cars we have to buy. I'm gonna have to change the camera default to this. Having the car almost center screen is very... Please don't touch me.
Hey, what's up, money? Yes, baby. I got some action for you. Now, I haven't been able to pinpoint the place, man, but it's somewhere around the Hotel Plaza area.
How did you get my...
Some easy pickings. Yeah, I'll give you a shout if I hear any more.
Who are you? How did you get my number? Hey Sean, how are you doing? Forgot which game that has this crazy details on their cars upgrade. Just finished playing Underground 2. We've got the same color as Tone now, and I'm sorry, Tone. I'm sorry. We have the Cadillac Escalade and the Lincoln Navigator added to the list of cars that are allowed. Tone. Genuine question. I'm adding the Nissan back to the list. No, you haven't done anything. You picked the Tofu Drifter. I've been trying to look after it, but we may or may not have just killed it in a very slow, painfully boring traffic accident. I was gonna buy the 240SX, but we did beat a URL race and my homebrew last rules mean that we get to resurrect one car. So, do we resurrect the Toyota Corolla again? since it just died. Because that list in the top right is all the cars we've killed, and the Corolla is now on that list. We get to pick one Corolla. We get to pick one to revive, thanks to the URL race. That's literally every car you get to start the game. The only two cars we have besides are the Lincoln Navigator and the Cadillac Escalade. They're the last two cars we have left alive. So, since we killed your Tofu Drifter, I'm going to give you the pick. The list of cars are in the top right, and you just get to tell me what one to buy right now because I killed it. It does mean we'll be buying a stock Toyota Corolla. But we have more than enough money to upgrade it again, thankfully. I hear people fighting in the background. Corolla it is. Trade in your Corolla for the stock one. I don't want to. But I mean, if you're going to take a wrecked Toyota Corolla and trade me back this beautiful, perfectly functioning stock car, sure. Right. Corolla comes off the dead list. Quite a sad way to kill it too. I don't think we would have been doing more than 20 miles an hour, we weren't even accelerating. We came around the corner like this and just hit a car. And it gave us the camera, which is the rules. Crash camera is a death, so... Well, now we're gonna have to start from scratch. We can go get all the upgrades. It's only like $2,000 total for all the upgrades. And I suppose we gotta go get the spoiler again, don't we? Well, make the car back, shall we? Did we get the engine upgrade? I think we might have, right? I don't think we did, actually. You could call it that. It's called a Nuzlocke run. If you're familiar with Pokemon, a Nuzlocke run is where things actually die. So in a Nuzlocke run in Pokemon, when a Pokemon faints, it is dead and you put it into your PC and you can't use it again. Same rules apply here. Oh, remove rear seats, remove interior panels. Wow. Never realized they actually said that they did. We now have the exact same car we just crashed. Cost us $3,000, not $2,000. But yes, that's why I've been trading in cars this whole time, because every time I crash, that's technically a car totaled that I can't use again. Unfortunately, I'm so bad at the game, we had to introduce house rules where every URL race I win, we get to pick one to revive, because otherwise we would actually be out of cars right now. Well, we would have two left, I suppose, technically. The Lincoln Navigator and the Cadillac Escalade. Cars very well known for driving very fast. God, this map is so hard to read. Honestly, just sitting behind people and letting them show you where to drive isn't the worst tactic when you get a spaghetti map. Where's he going? I have every upgrade I could afford. He is so fast. The spoiler technically does affect performance, but it doesn't make you faster. Oh. Never mind. He's like flat out already. Why did you brake there? This is the highway. Sir. Watch the road, but also have to read the map. To go in the second lane, we can oh, middle lane. Misleading, look like the second. What did you do here? Jesus. Trying to decipher these maps without the voice telling me exactly what turns to make is the part that I think I want the voice enabled. We've navigated successfully. We're off the highway. Jesus. Okay. Oncoming traffic is scary. I don't want to have to drive the Cadillac Escalade or the Lincoln Navigator. That's actually a worse fate than death. I mean, I don't have a problem with the cars themselves, but racing them I do. Absolutely. Whew. We did it! Oh, this is so nerve-wracking. Take one corner and you see lights come across the screen and you just panic. This is drift, right? I'm still undecided. Go through the second, so yeah, we'll forget the third one. Haha, you spun out too. We're just gonna gain some speed here. Oh, you don't count the points if you spin out, dude. Maybe? Maybe that was the second one that I had already taken the liberty of reviving a little. There goes our combo. One for free or only one death? I don't know what would be more fair. gain some speed. We were last. 57,000. Restart would be 1 for free, but I don't think we can. I mean, we pick the race, right? We have to commit if we do 1 for free, so. Exactly the same thing last time. And this is the first big corner that you need. We lost the combo and I think we're on the final lap. Oh shit. We just can't do drift. I can drift in other games. I was drifting in Formula 1 earlier tonight. But this one just... I don't know what they do with the handling model, but it kind of doesn't feel that great. I suppose we're going to be drifting a Cadillac Escalade now. We literally spent all of our money and the game crashed. The game has come back to life. Well, all we have to do is spend $1,400 on a Cadillac Escalade to make it look pretty, then immediately lose all of our races because we can't drive anywhere in a Cadillac Escalade. We'll go nowhere really fast, and that's about the best I imagine the Cadillac will manage. Well,
Welcome to the delivery room. Aluminum and...
you have to give me the intro every time, lady. I've been here as many times as you see cars on your screen.
Steel isn't crafted any better than this. Select a sweet set of wheels right here.
The Cadillac Escalade is at least faster. It has slightly more stats. But we're down to the final 2 cars again. Okay, well... we're never doing drift races again for as long as we can help it. And I suppose we at least put an ECU upgrade in this thing, otherwise we're not going to go anywhere. What are these orange things? What's an orange event? Have I just never bought a chunky car? What is this? Race type circuit. We roll with the sweet sport utes in this crew. I better take your bank real quick so you can get that bus back to the lot, but don't rub it in, okay? Oh, he means my car is a bus. Not that I'll just take the city bus. That's okay. Alright. Apparently we'll line up bumper to bumper in this race. Please get off of me. Very uncomfortable, both with me, physically with the wheel, and also just these turning into me. What is with the AI here? What is with the AI? They turn into you when they hit you. That has got to be the worst piece of AI coding I think I've ever seen. God, this thing feels terrible. It handles exactly like you'd imagine it handles, but also just feels heavier. It's so heavy to move. Oh shit. At this rate, we're just gonna lose the Cadillac too. No handling. But at least, look, for all of our shortcomings, they're driving the same cars, I guess. The one positive I have in my favor, everyone is driving a bus. Hello, sir. I'm gonna go underneath. Thank you. Imagine there's not much brakes on this thing either. At all. Who races these? No wonder they have their own category. If you had to race these against any other car, immediate loss. I never knew they had their own category. Holy cow! At this point, I'll be glad to get rid of these ones. We're killing these off as soon as we can. We just don't have any other cars we can go to, unfortunately. There's no way we can win a URL race in one of these, though. Unless the URL race actually has SUV mode. There's a third lap? No, okay, thank God. That's genuinely painful to drive. Alright, we're onto our final car again. The fair lady is in this game, is it really? Oh, it's not the cool fair lady, it's the round one. I just remembered, that's the starting car you can do all those missions in. I was thinking of the Nissan Fairlady from like, I think it's 92 or something. Or 94 Fairlady. Absolutely gorgeous car. Where American muscle meets Japanese engineering. Beautiful. Well. We are onto the last car we have. And I think we might need some upgrades just to make this even better. Cadillac, whatever it was. I mean, it's not like I don't like the newer Fair Lady models, but not over the old ones. Old Fair Lady's classic.
Yo, dog. Word on the wire is that there's some action brewing at the Hotel Plaza. I haven't been able to pinpoint the exact location, but you should be able to find them without much problem. It should be some easy pickings, so I thought you might want in. Good luck. I'm out of here.
How did you get my number? Okay. Only 2 corners that look obnoxious. Let's give it a go. We have died taking this before. I'm not sure. Not sure it's the best idea. Okay, it's fine. Big shortcut is useful. Trying so hard to use as much as the road as I can, and I still can't do it at full speed. The camera bumped there, but I don't think that counts, right? I have an itchy toe! No! You're not allowed itchy toes while driving. Come on, little car. Little? Little, well, I mean, it's not even a little engine, it just has little performance. Topping out at 100, slowest car out of the lot, even compared to a Ford Focus. But also, even if we get to the Aura race, I don't know how we're going to beat the Aura race in this. We have to desperately hope we get new cars to buy before the Aura race comes in. The shortcut is so bad in this car. So narrow. Come on. I feel like I'm nursing home a victory here. Even winning in this car feels like you're just nursing it around, trying to babysit it as best you can. Oh, Lord. That's another franchise I have, actually. I have a fair few Need for Speed games. Wait, hold up, brain? Remember where you are? Genuinely forgot Modern Need for Speed is in the same franchise as this game for a minute there. I was like, oh, I have Need for Speed Heat, Payback, and all those new ones. Actually, genuinely forgot. That's the same franchise we're playing right now. I mean, I don't blame myself, but at the same time, remember where you are and what you're doing, brain, please. We want a race in the SUV. Oh Lord, okay. I'm gonna give a crack at the name. I always say, try once and then ask. Hey. That's as far as I got. Hey. Kids, put on your seatbelt. You're late for school. We're gonna have a rough ride. It's a little bit like that. Oh, we could totally make a soccer mom car. Oh, I could just be a soccer mum. There you go. We went from Topher drifting to soccer mum. That's perfectly fine. It's lovely this time of year. To just be racing around the city late to pick up your kids from soccer. Did I get the name right? Faye? That's what I'm gonna go with. Do we dare try this race again? There are way too many tight corners here. But the cars are slower, so maybe we'll have more luck. Bel Damasio. It's as far as I'm gonna try, I suppose. Oh look, exactly the same bullshit that happened last time. They drive you into the wall and then they turn into you and stop you going anywhere. Alright, I'll go on the outside then. Thank you. So is it just me, or did they remove the traffic for the SUV races? Is it just me, or is there no traffic? I mean, I know why. I definitely know why there is no traffic. I don't think I could dodge a bus if I had a kilometer to do it in. You'd see the headlights pop in the distance and I still wouldn't be able to dodge it in time. Come on! I'm coaxing this thing around. It feels like I'm rolling a barrel. It feels like I have to push a barrel around the track. Nothing to be scared about. Kids in the back complaining. It's like they think I've crashed 16 cars so far today. I'll have them know I've only crashed 10. Kids these days. So I suppose if you get different events in an SUV, does that also mean everyone else is driving SUVs too? We'll never know. What happens to the normal events? Like, we have specific SUV events. What happens to the normal ones? What is this? It's another URL race. Wow, wait. Okay, if we win this, we get another car. This is the last car we have. It's actually a URL race. It's a URL race marked on the map, which means it's uncompleted. But I don't know. If we take this race and we get the regular URL theme, we lose. If we upgrade our car completely with the $2,000 we have, or as much as we can, right? I think we still lose. Do we just gamble on whether or not it spawns in SUVs? This could be it, right? Alright. Here we go. This could be the end, so we're gonna try. What other games could we have, actually? Good modern NFS, Dirt Rally, Valheim. Oh, bird in the race. Head empty? Skeleton, please. Me too, 8-Ball. Me too. Oh no, that's the best I got. Start poll. I feel like, yeah, I immediately know what one's going to be picked by everyone though. Okay, we're fucked. These are normal gas cars. If we don't have catch-up carry us through this... Oh, look at them go. Maybe? Is this actually possible? Is the game this kind? Out of the way, you lot. Is the game actually going to be this kind as to allow me to genuinely race a Lincoln Navigator alongside all of these other stock cars? Come on. I so have to coax this thing around the track. It does not want to turn. Come on. You can do it, little guy. He has green wheels. New poll tone. And anyone else watching, we have a poll up for when we definitely don't win this next race, what we switch to. What on earth? Stop being a dick. Just because you're at the inside line doesn't mean you need to take up the whole ass road. Maybe we should have at least upgraded the transmission. Well. Our last car, and we have one more lap. Get off of me! Absolute dick. They can pull the exact same trick around the hairpin, but better than me, and it's so sad. We tried. Ow. We tried. We knew this was never gonna work. Not in a Lincoln Navigator. To be Yeah, the game did almost let us win there. It actually kind of evened the playing field. Well, unless the car lot magically has more cars, I suppose that's it. Nuzlocke failed 5 races into the game. We have the next vote for the next game is just screaming. Die. I'm gonna do this again, but we're using a controller. I think there's so much about this game that is a mystery to me on the wheel. Drifting just makes no sense. Unless there's another car magically in this car lot. I think that's it. We killed the Nuzlocke run. That's it. We've killed every car in the game. We didn't even get to like part 2. Well, suppose that's the end of Underground 2 for now. We'll remake Fishbert a little later. How do you quit? There's the quit game button down there. What is it?
Since I hit the streets, all I really need to make the mix complete is a big fat cut before I get raw on the late night trying to duck the I won't come cheap, no
EA login?
so that I can ball.
Oh, we can... Okay, well... we still have the poll open if anyone wants to vote for the game next. We are gonna switch from racing jams back to bird music. I'm open to any suggestion. I put the stuff up there as a way to sort of prompt. I don't actually mind what we play. I'm really not tired. I haven't even been cramming coffee today. We've actually been pretty chill. What else do we have? We do have Valheim. Starbound is another game I was interested in playing as well. Hunter Call of the Wild is very chill actually. Screaming into the Abyss has a 1. Alright. If I had to pick a game, I know what I have to pick. Studio mode, AFK. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, that's what the hotkey should do. April, what's next? Look, alright, where did the poll go? We can... If I go pick 5... Grid... NFS... Hold on. What else was there? Other... We'll write other. Or maybe just not a racer. What else was there? Grid, NFS, Dreaming into the Void. I've actually already forgotten what I wrote for the poll. Dirt Rally was fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, one more. We'll just put that one down, shall we? Pick 5, go! Modern NFS. Well, Modern NFS, let's have a look. Rivals, Payback, and Need for Speed 2015. Heat, Modern Hot Pursuit. Okay, out of the ones we have installed, it's Need for Speed Heat and Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2012. Do we not have any others? Where's the Origin client? Yes. I think I've set it so even VIPs can use it. So numbers 1, 2, 3, you can just type pick. Pick is the command and the number is how it works. It goes up to 10, not including 9 and 7, since I don't know why you'd want to make a dice with 9 or 7 sides. But if you go pick 3, you can say trees, apples, or turtles. And so long as you provide 3 answers, then it will pick one. I put all of that together today because I wanted a way to have stuff sort of happen a bit more with... I want to be sort of way more interactive, I feel. I also have one where I kind of hold people hostage. Let me see if I can remember the command. Sound alerts. I don't think any of those are real people. But I don't know how I can ignore users in chat. That command's rogue reset is specifically made for when we die in a rogue run, and it's meant to just pick the new world generation seed. If any of those are real people, I must apologize. Sound alerts definitely is not. What the hell does EA have for that? EA's card generation text thing is kind of scuffed. I don't even think that's a real phone number. Do we have any other racing games installed? I honestly, if I have to genuinely pick one tonight, it's gonna be... We're gonna be picking, blah 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 blah. Grid. If I have to pick one, it's Grid. Because I know it works well, I like it, it's fun, and there'll be no stupid little gimmicks. Not this time, at least. Is this text got tiny? Maybe a little tiny, right? We'll make that, yeah. And background color, outline. We need the outline. Boop, boop. Outline of like 20 will be fine. Outline of like 40 will be fine. Apparently 40 is too much outline. 30? What is the max outline you can have? 20 is the max outline? That's very thin. Okay, that's fine. My game library. Backup capture. We are going to... Can we capture... Why are we not allowed to capture... Oh, it's game capture. Got it. Window capture. Immediately popped up. I'm so glad you didn't pick anything else that I might not have wanted shown. That would have been awkward. It's not like I have anything suspicious on the screen anyway, but the fact it could have picked. Sure got a lot of games installed. We definitely do. I have 3 terabytes dedicated just to Steam games. And then a couple of extras strewn about. Because I'm a variety streamer, but more so than that, I'm also just indecisive. So having stuff on demand ain't the worst. Right, we have Payback, but not on Steam. Wait. Can we just copy these files? Yeah, wait. Game properties. Where are they installed? Where's the game installed? Can I just copy those files? And have the Steam version, please? Steam has a better feature list. Where are you installed? Game is only... Nope. Origin? Nope. I don't know where I've installed it. How do you check where you've installed something? I don't know how you check where something's installed. There's only like 3 drives I would have it. Okay, I've run out of drives where that would be installed. What? Add game folder, Origin, Battlefield 1. No. Game folder. Origin. I don't know where I've installed this. Where have I installed Need for Speed Payback? Games? We'll not read that folder out loud, shall we? I should Probably reboot Steam too while I'm idle. What have I done? Where have I put this game?
The barn owl sometimes nests in a hollow tree trunk. The mother bird sleeps at home during the day.
Gamer folder, Origin. This game doesn't exist. Where the hell have I installed it?
They're found throughout most of the United States.
Move game. I guess we just move it to where we want to install it, right?
Under cover of night.
Where is it?
The barn owl has keen eyes. It can see mice or other prey at great distances.
I want to know where it's installed. Origin, tell me where I've installed my damn games. I'm actually having a conniption. Where have I put this thing? It's not in any of my drives. It's not on my Steam drive. Under any of the folders I normally put stuff. Where is it installed? It's not my storage drive. It's not on my gamer drive. Is it on refs in the chat? Subnautica, Minecraft. It's not in that gamer folder. Where have I put it? At this point, I'm baffled. I don't know where it is. It's in a program file somewhere. It must be. Alright, how large is the game? Can I at least know that? Am I allowed to know how much space the game is taking up? Okay, at this point we just need a third-party program because Origin sucks absolute arse and won't tell us anything. WinDearStat, please tell me where on earth I have this game stored. Open file location. Hang on, I just had a brainwave. If it's got a start menu location, we don't need to do WinDearStat. Come on, little context menu, you can do it. Gave up playing Apex because of Origin until it got into Steam. What? Apex is like... Okay. I feel like as far as Battle Royales go, Apex found a nice combo of fun gameplay. It is on program files. Why is it in program files? Okay, well... Battlefield 4 is in there too. What on earth? No. No. Okay. What we're gonna do, if you're on the H drive, that's fine, right? We're just gonna put you in my Steam apps folder and we're gonna go... I guess we just paste them here, don't we? File of folder is open in another program. Alright, goodbye Origin. Again. Try again. And Payback is now in Steam. So long as we pick that drive, it should display the files.
The heron eats many fish. And sometimes frogs and snakes or crawfish.
Right, cool. Discovering existing files for Payback. Yes, we have
the heron fishes in
hacked
shallow
the system.
waters on lakes or
Check it out. We literally copy-pasted the game files to the...
After fishing in
we
one
also
place for a
have
while,
this thing,
you may fly on
which
to
is just
another
the
favorite
Origin
spot.
shortcut. Right.
The heron.
So I suppose that makes our options Need for Speed Heat or Need for Speed Payback.
The heron eats many fish.
the amazing magpie from the plains of North America. He's a daring acrobat, a mathematical and musical genius. And so, on with the show.
Every time you said payback, in my mind, thinking payday. That's another one. Payday's honestly jam. I love Payday, but
On with the show.
He's watching for fish.
I do stupid stuff. I like just go on the slow difficulty. I don't do the min-max for money kind of stuff. What happened to my phone?
See how he is built.
Oh, why did my phone turn off?
He is not at all
Oh,
like the
it
heron.
turned off because
But he too is a
I
good
minimized my
fisherman.
sound alerts.
A good fisherman. He often perches on a
Gotta
dead
remember
branch
that.
over a
Sound
stream.
alerts need to stay on
He's
for the
watching
screen
for
to stay
fish.
awake.
If he has no luck at one watch post,
I'm pretty sure Payday 2
he will fly to
allowed
another.
people to get the game for free
He's
permanently
watching for fish.
years ago because they had super bad PR.
He's watching for fish.
Because they tried to introduce loot boxes with keys, same as CSGO, to an economy that didn't need it, and the guns you got had in-game benefit. You got stat bonuses from the skins, so people got very mad and they gave the game away for free for a little while. As a way to apologize. I still have one of those crates. I was part of this, there was a lot of people that were so upset they were basically joining some of the hardest missions to do with rocket launchers, and they would immediately shoot a rocket into the air or into the ground and then leave the lobby, which just meant the mission was screwed. Some of them had, I'm sure you know, some of them have 30-second timers. So if you do that, then you ruin the game because they can't beat it. They literally get locked out and have to redo everything. So if they've paid for the mission or if they've paid for bonuses, all of that went away too. Made a lot of people angry who didn't care about the loot boxes, but the loot boxes made a lot of people angry in the first place. We were just sharing the love. But in doing that, I actually got one of those loot boxes and have never opened it.
Long neck and his long sharp bill. How do you think he catches fish?
To this day. We are still discovering files for Need for Speed Payback. Oh, it deleted. Yeah, no, you could never get it because you weren't meant to. It was just basically just meant to fail you unless you did it stealth.
Among the birds of prey, among the birds of prey are the owls, the vultures, the eagles, and the hawks. Hawks and vultures are often seen soaring majestically high in the sky.
Wait a minute. Why is Steam deleting files for Need for Speed Payback, by the way? I still have the folder open, it's just deleting stuff. It's not impossible, but it is a pain. It used to be fun. I used to stealth frame all the time, solo. One of my favorite missions to stealth. Righty, oh, Steam? How many files are we missing for Need for Speed Payback? Another update for Assetto Corsa Competition. I wonder how much worse it'll run this time. Framing Frame before Amir came in and, in my opinion, definitely improved the game for the better. There we go. Steam has finished installing Need for Speed Payback. Installing Origin? Guys, it's already installed. The game was downloaded from Origin. You don't have to install it, it's okay. But please don't. Oh, hello, Origin. We have so many Steam achievements just pop. Wow. Origin, can you go away, please? Give us some privacy. Thank you. Is there a way to change game in the management? Commercial length, no. Emote only. Goal, no. Host, unhost, marker, mod. Prediction, raid, request, restrict, slow. Timeout. There's no way to... No way to change the game without popping the manager out. It's a little sad. Playback has frozen. Tiny little window. Hello. Need for speed? Knock knock. Are you going to ever load? Oh, there you are. We don't have audio and you're not even running properly. You've lost all of your settings since I reset the game. Understandable, I suppose. Let's get audio first. Can I alt enter? Oh, thank heavens. Okay. But can it now detect an OBS? Woo! Wait. Oh. We'll be right backing. Speaking of, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break while this loads, so I'm going to leave you guys on the Be Right Back screen, and I will be right back.
alert in flight and swift in diving for its prey. But the peculiar structure of its body prevents it from making a perfect landing. During the nesting period, great numbers congregate on certain isolated islands.
I
This island
suppose
alone, more than 6,000 come annually.
I'm gonna have to go into the menu and turn radio off or streamer mode on or something, aren't I? No options menu?
Through some trick of nature, it appears that a perfectly good goose is forced to wear a long beak, sporting a fishnet.
Right. They're not very comfortable at the moment. I also don't think I've done... Oh, we have derelicts. This really did take on after an amalgamation of things. Okay, start menu is probably that, isn't it? Medium? I guess I got fed up with the AI. Only reason I ever get rid of difficulty. Auto reset and crash. Auto reverse. Manual. Display speedo. Controller. Chat not supported on wheel. Okay. Handbrake is X, the exact opposite of where I want it to be. B is horn. Those two could change, absolutely. How do I edit this? Why do you not even let me pick a bunch of presets? Okay. No. It's not what I meant. Am I going to have to go into the settings? Oh, hang on, what? Steamer. So, quick Google tells me windowed borderless is not available on this game. But headphones with setting. What happens if we just set it to this then? It is not, it is exclusive full screen. The worst crime a video game can commit. I don't know how to fix that. What engine does it run on? It runs on Frostbite 3. Does Frostbite 3 have any known workarounds for borderless windowed gaming? It does not have a glossary page and appears not. Sit forward to type. I guess I just boot up my third-party program. That's fine. Alright, we have a workaround, we'll just deal with that. Program, save me! Program? There it is. Every new game we open takes a few minutes to get used to, but eventually we do get them sorted. It's only been a handful that have been a bit dodgy, honestly. Does this game have a listing? Still thinks it's Need for Speed Underground 2. Don't delete that one. Add window. This is a new window. Please add it. Thank you. And we test by pressing Start menu, and it works. Good. We're now borderless windowed. Right here. Driving to Mac. I don't know if Mac was a reply or was a... Oh my lord. What is this turning circle? Even full lock, this thing doesn't turn. Hold up. We need more tweaking, apparently. Where is my G-hub? Wait. Wait. My G-hub is already set to 540. What? That's not drivable. This is controller only. That's not drivable. Okay. RIP. Controller, in you go. If you don't auto detect, then I'm going to grid. Cue Cartman's voice. Fuck you guys. I'm going home. Let's up, bitch. Okay. It's fine. It's fine.
Nice.
That immediately turns so much better. Okay. New theory. I must try something. Where is my G-hub? Desktop 900 has been applied. That still can't drive. That's full lock. That is what full lock is on the wheel. Why is that so garbage? Full lock immediately on the controller is just better. I'm gonna have to find out. That's definitely a Google on how to get the wheel to work in this game. Oh my word, what are these button prompts? Please tell me I can actually play the game properly. Why do you not let me change settings? Oh my word. Hang on, there has to be a key binding setting somewhere, right? Why is triangle or Y the shift up button? Alright, well... muscle memory is gonna let me down massively here. I think I know why. We're gonna go back into settings. I think I know why. Where is it? think I know why we're using auto. Little stuttery. That's not good. Alrighty, let's get back. I don't think we've missed anything in chat, but
I put the broom in Boomville. Ha!
why is it so stuttery? It's like getting progressively worse. And this one, it's actually a my end thing. Right, okay. Frame rate is so sluggish. Okay. We're just gonna take your regular Audi out. I don't know why I would take a different car out for this lady. Sansu, hello. We're doing something a little different tonight. I was meant to be practicing for a race coming up on Wednesday. Didn't do that for very long. We are 8 hours in, and I think the first hour was practice, and ever since then we've just been messing around on the games. I wanted to finish up early, actually, and...
I have your next assignment. You'd best be ready.
My cover's blown, remember?
No need for cover anymore. Time to move against the Collector.
I don't care about the Collector. We're after Lena Navarro.
Take out Navarro, and the Collector falls. We both get what we want. I'm sending help. You'll know who it is when you get there.
Love it. That is the worst it has ever been. Take two, shall we? Righty-o. I think we're back. I say that in the sense that I'm waiting for OBS to either crash or not right. I think we're okay. I'm sorry, Tone, that the bird didn't come through. That was the most abysmal bird I think we've had so far. I'm also going to refund you those points because that was such an abysmal attempt. I think it deserves a freebie as an apology and a refund. The internet is trash as always. Well, apparently my game is running a bit trash at the moment. Almost took OBS with it, but get 5 near misses and finish before time runs out. Should be easy, right? It's not even a challenge. I accidentally hit a button. Okay, this isn't going very well. And it's still very stuttery. I don't know that payback is going to work, sadly.
Let's do this.
You sound so enthusiastic, Jessie. I think that's your name, right? Your name's Jessie? Jody? Jamie? I don't know. Stop here? Okay.
Here we are.
Okay.
Okay, let's get this over with.
Maybe this is meant to be more climactic with music, but I don't think I'm allowed to play music in Need for Speed games. And it's so stuttery that I think we're not doing a second mission.
Here it is. Another one down.
Ow. Is that the turnoff I needed? I don't know where I'm going, game. This is very anticlimactic without the music, though. Okay, look.
Come on, Jack.
I'm not going to do this a third time. Are we losing money every time we take this bet? Well, I suppose we get 4 attempts before we run out of money. Deliver hammer to someone sitting in an expensive GV. Is that an A5? It might be. It is an Audi. There are some car companies I know nothing about, and Audi is one of them. Jody sounds more bored and fed up with the game already than I am.
That's the location.
It's an S5. The badge says S5.
That's the location.
Okay.
On to the next stop.
It's a near miss. That was not a near miss. Is this a near miss? Can I get a near miss? What the hell? Oh, that's how many left. Oh, cool. There's a poker chip here too. Hello, police. I'm committing a crime.
That's the spot.
Yep.
On to the next stop.
No need to sound so enthused. There is a... Oh, we have the poker chip. That's what the tick is. Okay. Where is this final suitcase?
Oh, come on.
Okay.
I gotta pick it up.
Oh. Oh, okay. Well, I suppose one more attempt before we lose this money, right? It's not like we're short on money, I suppose. One more near miss. I know, it's like some of them feel like they should count.
Here we go.
Alright. If this doesn't work, well, I mean, finish or lose, win or lose this mission, I think Payback's a bad pick. I know why the AI was set so low. I don't put up with these games very much, apparently. You can't drift, you just hold the handbrake. It is so obnoxious.
Looks like the place. Now for the rest of the stops.
Let's go this way, I guess. Where is this one? Okay. The cutscene makes you face the other way, which makes me think you end at this one, but I don't know how you get down from that highway. Speaking of, where's the turn here? Is this one? Right.
Gotta make this quick. Moving on.
Does this count as a near miss? What? Okay, that does. Parked cars can. It's like light-hearted racing, but also I don't know how to drive cars like this. Hey, we won.
Cool, cool.
Maybe I persist. Alright, we do one more. Oh, gambling. Fun. Nope. The frame drops are definitely killing the mood immediately now again. It's like the traffic's doing it, because it was fine a little bit better before. Tune-up shop... Oh yeah. Tune-up shop restock just means the loot boxes are refilled. Righty. It handles well. Not on the wheel. On the controller it handles fine. But it also feels odd. And it was also one of those Need for Speed games where the cops just don't exist until... What? Cops just don't exist until after you've done a race or an event or something. Like, it's cutscene only cops in this game, which is a little annoying. I don't know where I'm going or what I'm doing. The game, if the game crashes, that's it. We're not rebooting. Okay. Game is back. Nearby bait crate. Well, I have to give it a go. Can we hit it? No, you have to actually pick it up. Do I have a health bar? Because my car kind of looks a little screwed here. Yeah, but it's scripted. Like, you have to pick up one of these silly little boxes. There's no just, oh, you're speeding, so the cops will spawn in randomly in the world. Well, that was not me. That was you guys. I have missed a turn off, apparently. Ow. The cops just gave up. Like, this is such a pathetic show compared to what you had in 2005 with Need for Speed Most Wanted. They don't spawn dynamically. You can't just get into a random cop chase. And on top of that, they just literally gave up. They hit a car behind me, never once threatened to actually be a problem for me. Alright. This game's wearing out my patience super quick. Can we just go back to Most Wanted? What if I just go back to 2005 Most Wanted and we get our ass handed to us by the police every chase? That would be way more entertaining. Ah! And the frame drops too. I don't think the game is a good pick. Ah! Yeah. Most Wanted to me is like the peak of the NFS franchise. I like Underground more, but to me Most Wanted is where they nailed the formula. I don't think I can deal with this game very much longer. We could even try Heat. We could even boot up Need for Speed Heat. I remember liking that slightly better. It's more fun to drive. You actually get cop chases in the open. The day-night cycle gives a bit more dynamic stuff to do as well. You earn rep at night and cash in day. The Kill Zone 92. Oh, thank you for the follow. I missed that.
Don't drink and drink water, milk, else don't be weak. like in Skyrim. Oh, water is health is fucking bitch. You better drink. Water, drink. Water, drink. Water, drink. Water, bitch. Oh, drink. Water, drink. Water, drink. Water, bitch. Oh, drink. Water, drink. Water, drink. Water, bitch. Oh, drink. Water, drink. Water, drink. Water, bitch.
Thank you, Sansu, for the water. I will drink some. I actually feel like I need. It's very warm in here. The wheel generates about. Oh, hang on. So the wheel generates about 15 to 20 degrees Fahrenheit or about 10 degrees Celsius. Just an ambient room temperature. If I leave the room, it's like a cold breeze comes in. It's so amazing. Having some calories too. Thank you. Having some water. I've actually gone through most of my water supply here on the desk. And the game has crashed while closing. The black screen is meant to fade away to a slideshow. But that part hasn't happened. Tolerate. I still have some of my raisins left. Oh. I am thinking though. I really am not tired today. Epic content black screen. Yeah. I love how I have Dirt 5 in my Need for Speed category on Steam. Because it really is just, they are the same franchise. And now they're owned by EA. I can't even say that jokingly. I'm going for more raisins, actually. These are really nice. Go with binoculars. I think it's just OC. You got the rest right. I think it's just B-I-N-O-C. Binoc. Oh look, another game that needs to... Another game needs to open Origin just to run. Look, I don't mind it, but yeah. I live in Australia, but pure technicality, and I will not elaborate, I sleep on a Pacific Standard Time zone. So my body clock says it's 8:28 a.m. And if I were to flick on my display capture, that's what my computer would say too, because it is 8:28 a.m. and I have not slept at all, and I'm still not tired, and I do not know why, and I'm worried I'm going to crash in a few hours and miss another whole day. Ooh! I keep dropping raisins. When is this game going to pop up? It's been like 3 minutes. No, I'm still on Christmas break. My last job ended recently, so, or more specifically, I'm on a year-to-year contract, and my contract was not renewed. So I'm enjoying my Christmas break while I've got a little bit of a rainy day fund to support it. But I will be going out and searching for a new job soon, since the old one kinda didn't come back. But, you know, it's what it is. That's the risk when dealing with year-to-year contracts, I suppose. Don't tell me this one was worse. This one's the fun one. Okay, it kind of stopped being stuttery. We used to. Especially because I work in IT, it's one of the best industries to have right now. If you want a secure job, learn how to deal with computers for a living. Because even when Amazon replaces all of their employees with robots, someone needs to know how to code the software, troubleshoot the software, and repair the robots. Get into computers because it's the only job that can never be redundantized. The day they make a computer fix another computer, someone needs to be hired to fix the fixing computer, okay? It's a completely safe industry. Yeah, tech support, IT work, even if you work in like education, because a lot of it is digital now. If you get into a digital industry, you have so much job security. Because even if everyone else is replaced in the company, IT are the only ones left. Someone has to run the server, or, management's bad and they fire you, and then 6 months later they ring you and desperately say, please come back. It sort of stopped working one day. You'd come do your weird IT magic that we thought was useless 6 months ago because the server shut down and won't reboot. And you just go, okay, how much are you paying me? 6 months worth of wages? So many IT people are jobless. I suppose that depends what part of IT they're in, though. Small business IT died. That's very true. And one of the saddest things I think about any part of the IT industry is that small business IT is now just all outsourced. You go find a job at a company that manages small business IT instead, which to me doesn't make sense, right? You could pay someone, let's say, pay someone 20 US an hour to work at your company and manage your servers, or you go hire someone for 100 an hour from a different company. I do not understand why that's how it's managed. I don't think so. Like, there are parts of IT that are being outsourced to China and India, yes, but IT and, well, I suppose the support line, definitely, especially with larger companies, you might be right. But, I mean, you can't go a small business like your mom and dad's corner shop that has a tiny little server, right? They're not going to be able to go to another country to get support. It's companies like Microsoft, Apple, and all those that are outsourcing terribly like that. Radio. Let's have a quick look. Driving. Auto reverse. We are automatic again, really. I'll dare test manual out, I suppose. Borderless! We have an upgrade from the previous game. Look at that. HDR mode off. Motion blur off. Graphics quality. Last time it was set to... Yeah, last time graphics was set to auto. Maybe that was our problem. We don't want that. We don't really want ultra either. FXAA is fine. Ultra all the way. Impressive. Shadow quality medium is fine too. It's a big hog. $1,000 is 73,000 rupees? Hang on. That's what I hate. They outsource here, so if you get paid like 1K per month here, you'll get paid $400. You're in commerce. Ugh. My condolences. I'm not I'm never good at math. Math is like how to kill the bird, okay? But all stereo auto. Always. Auto. Interesting. Chat wheel, privacy. Controls. Do we? Wheel max rotation 270? Are you insane? 540 is like the lowest. We'll stick with this. It has a lot more settings. I like this already. Game difficulty hard. Ooh, that speaks eons about this game, actually. Solo. Math is simple, but I didn't take math after high school, so I'm a burp too, then I guess. Well, simple math is simple. 5 5s, 25. 6 5s are 30. 6 6s are 36. I know simple math. I can do it all mentally in the head, or you just remember, like, you connect the dots to, right? If you know 6 6s are 36, you don't have to know how to figure it out because you repeat it like a song, like lyrics. The math part doesn't happen if you just remember the answer. That's my trick. But I can still do simple math. 2 plus 2 is 4, blah, blah, blah. How to kill a bird? Math. Exactly. If you actually try and make me think, I will not be able to handle it. Although, having said that, I've been teaching myself how to convert back to metric. Because, I mean, it's just useful, right? It's useful to be able to have all of these bird brain theories. If you take, how does it work, right? If you take Fahrenheit, I think you add 20 degrees and then halve it and you get Celsius. I think that's how the math I figured out, and it works out almost dead accurate. Within a few degrees, it actually works out. So 120 degrees, or is it minus? We'll do minus. We'll do the theory of minus, right? If we have 120 degrees Fahrenheit, you take 20 away, it's 100 degrees Fahrenheit. And you halve it, and it's 50 degrees Celsius. It's a very hot day. Actually, that should be closer. Is it the other? Hang on. I'm going to have to remember the theory. Do you halve it, then minus? 120. Oh, that works out. 120 halved is 60, minus 20 is 40. That's a lot closer to what it translates to. We'll do it again. 70 halved is 45, minus 20 is 23. That works out so much better. Okay, that's the formula. I've been teaching myself this. I've not been Googling what the exact math is, because who cares about the exact math? I need simple to remember tricks that get me to the same place within a short margin. It was like I was saying earlier in the night tone about how to translate between miles and kilometers. Halve the miles and then add both numbers together. So 100 plus 50 is 150. And you kind of end up in about the ballpark of where kilometers are. Tricks like that. Figured out life, became a burb saint. I mean, be pointless canonizing myself. I'm already burb queen. Come on. We have... Hang on. Controller might not be working. Oh, I just turned my car on. Thank you, game, for freezing. Move camera, not bounce. I love it. What is this? This is like the poor man's 302 boss. What is this, the 67 Mustang? Not GT, just Mustang? I mean, I say that like it's a bad thing. It ain't, but can I get the 302 boss, please? I'm gonna go out during the day. The game is already chugging. Modern Need for Speed, apparently not good for streaming. You need to gut all the settings to get anywhere in these games, apparently. Board BRD Bran. Hell of a number plate. Interesting. The frame rate sucks. But the handling is already better. There's no force feedback. That's insane. There's no force feedback whatsoever. Alright. We need... Where's settings? There they are. Graphics have to go down way further. Let me turn depth of field off. Okay. Textures aren't loading anyway, so we're gonna leave them. Can we? I so badly want to put shadows up because it already looks very ugly. But I'll take a smooth game over one that looks good. Apparently I'm gonna get neither here. Steering is nice. Is there force feedback options though? Therefore, spring, yes. Spring and damper. Wait, hang on. I don't trust damper. Spring, I trust spring. Damper can also mean how aggressively the wheel fights you when you turn it. Right, let's give that a go. Ooh. Start. Okay, we'll give it a couple of go. Before we bail. It's already got so many more settings that make this so much more bearable. And we still have the controller, so we could hot switch out if we need to. The game died. Oh no. This isn't the right playlist. Alrighty, hang on. Give me a sec. Was that in the game? Hang on. We need a different playlist of music. Okay, I'm having a conniption. I heard someone say hello, you two. No one is in my Discord, so I am now creeped out. If someone was just in my Discord, hey, look, I'll take it, right? Does Burp drive IRL? Yes, I do. I do drive IRL. I have a 2003 Ford Focus hatch. Not the greatest car in the world, nor is it even a tribute. I would love to go down. There's a couple of racing tracks in the area, but they are not. No Nürburgring. There's no Mazda Laguna Seca. You know, my sort of tracks have like 5 turns and it's like Euro GT track sort of thing. Here we go. Oh yeah, the car is very safe. I've got good tires on it and it's being looked after very well. We actually have to shift down to reverse. That's an upgrade. Alright. Are we maybe switching to controller? I'm going to take the liberty. We're going to go back here and we're going to try 520. That's the lowest I normally go on rally games. Because they turn on a dime like that. Okay. We need to make some changes to the force feedback because it's very hard to turn. I know this car. Matter spring force. Okay, we're turning that down because that's the only one we tried, right? Surface is the one I'm going to up because I think that's what I want. Okay, that's better. Yes, spring and damper might be bad ones to touch then. We'll try faster. Right. Let's spring force 0, damper force 0, 100 on surface, tire force 70. Go with that. Chat delay because of bad internet. You can refresh by pausing and unpausing the video. Well, if the video is behind, I mean. Sometimes when a video buffers a fair bit, I've had that happen occasionally, you can refresh the delay by pausing and unpausing the video. It's still buffering. I'm sorry, that's not something I could... Pardon me, it's not something I can fix on my end. It's running a bit smoother. Maybe we set everything to low, right? It's not like the game looks ugly. Games haven't looked ugly on low settings in a long time. First or nothing, but she's kind of hogging first place there. Okay, I need a bit more resistance there. We're setting these to 20 and leaving it at that. See how it goes. I guess it's time to sleep. Have a lovely day. And also good day to Mr. Tone Dust. We'll pass it along if he misses the message. Hydrated and calorated. I will do my best. I go back to 50 and 10 down. Okay, we're 40% of the way through, but I think we found a bunch of settings that might actually work. It could do with a bit more resistance. It's really difficult, actually. It feels so numb, even though I've got everything set so high. These guys talk a lot for people who don't have very good cars. Alright. I cannot for the life of me figure out what I need to do. Spring force doesn't seem to be what I need. We're going to set that to a higher force to 100. Damper force is like too much at 20 and too little at 10. This is so bizarre. How is there so much difference in the feeling? It's numb at 10 and it's really, really fighting me at 20. Right. Well, I feel like we're just going to drop the settings down to low. The game doesn't look that bad on low, so I don't mind. Apparently that's not bound. How do I close the menu? Like that. There we go. Thank heavens that pine tree is something you can actually get through. Final thing I'm gonna tweak. 520 is apparently way too much. Apparently, okay, we had it set to 270. I'm starting to think we might have done that because the controls are weird. I'm gonna go back to 270 apparently. Maybe 320 would be fine. You guys talk a lot. We just straight up missed the corner. Oh, I can use Hate Shifter. Oh, that's so cool. No clutch, but... Okay, 270 is a little high. Low? High. It's very sensitive. We'll use a whole circle, shall we? 360. Those will restart. Tweaking games more than playing them. I also feel like I'm finally running out of energy. Can we skip this? You can. Oh, hello, Carl. Wasn't exactly watching. That's a nice middle ground. 360 is nice. It's responsive, but it doesn't make me have to turn the wheel 2 entire circles just to get it to rotate. The frame rate could do with some improvements. Okay, we're gonna get that out of the way while we're still caught tweaking. Everything low. Why not? Anti-aliasing off. Right. I think we finally got the settings in a spot where I like them and where the game is not going to chug too badly. I say as we actually drop frames. Alright. Well, I don't actually know if you need to restarting the game after those setting changes might be a thing, perhaps. We are definitely struggling to run this in stream. We found quite a list of games like that lately, apparently. doesn't look ugly. I mean, the shadows do. The car has no shadow. I'm gonna take one liberty because we're gonna have to restart anyway to find out. Where's my quality? Go back to medium. Apparently, shadows at medium doesn't give the car a shadow. That's odd. Alrighty, well. Short and sweet. We either restart the game, but I'm kind of running out of energy. I kind of want to go get something for breakfast anyway. And I feel like my wheel is juggling. I feel like that's a good place to end it. At the very least, we have troubleshoot a lot of these games for later on. And we've done more than our fair share of racing games, I think, for now. Oh yeah, that's right. The cops are just straight up supervillains in this game. Is this the military? That's not how police work. This is actually like a shitty sitcom. This is not how you make me hate someone. This is how you make me laugh. This is hilarious. That could actually be my name. That could actually be my name. Dipshit could actually be my name. My wheel moved again. If Grid Legend Story is anything like this, it's gonna be amazing. Well, I mean, except for the fact they completely write your character and every single game out of canon by saying that you've never won before. Because they imply, oh, Nathan, what's his name? Drives for Raven West. Whatever his name is. Nathan, what's his name? Whatever his name is, the story for Grid Legends says that he's never been defeated, but that just ignores every other game that's ever existed where you always beat him every race. But, I mean, hey, soft reboots. Am I right? If it's cheesy, it definitely earns its... and it definitely can be forgiven if it's this bad of a story. Or maybe that's a bait and switch, where he's just delusional. Like a kid in the schoolyard who keeps going, no, that's not how it works. My rules. You beat me, but also you used a different car than me, so I win. Both outcomes are great. Either it's a shit story that ignores canon, but it'll be shit and that's great, or it's gonna have even shittier story. Can't go wrong. I remember someone actually saying, I was watching a review of this when it came out, like a review. It was more like Razorvic went through the entire Need for Speed franchise. Very good video, by the way. But they made a joke, and I think it's actually a great joke, that the only reason there's a non-white guy behind the police officer is so you don't think he's a complete racist. Because if it weren't for that, all of the other cops that are assholes in the game are all just white dicks. See, this kind of story is boring. No one's saying dumb stuff or being stupid or doing anything crazy or unpredictable. Stereotype is amusing. I'll admit I'm not very good at picking stereotypes. Unless you're talking about the cops, because yeah. I have a weak spot for convertibles, actually. I'm normally not a fan of Aston Martin, but it says convertible. I want it. Ew, it's the bad one. Give me the F1 GT. I want the GT rear bumper, please. At the very least, you get an apology from me, or, you know, I at least don't chastise you as badly, if you let me customize it to look like the one I want. Go out at night. Why not? Crazy! Hello. Oh, wait, there isn't. Hang on, hold up. No, you've actually picked that out. Did I never put... I don't remember if I just didn't check or if we straight up didn't change. We might not have checked, but also... I'm so sorry. Thank you for pointing that out. There's not any music, actually. I turned all the music in Need for Speed games off. Just need to get the bloody window open that lets me... Window, where are you? There you are. I may not have checked, because we kind of just switched to this after payback. Yeah, I just forgot to switch. I'm so sorry. That's completely my bad. How long have I been going with Need for Speed Heat without any audio? That's terrible. You missed out on all the terrible acting, and then the boring acting that was still terrible but wasn't funny. One day we'll hit that billboard. Where do we go? There's a big giant icon over there with a padlock next to it. I'm so sorry about the game audio. I didn't even realize we forgot to turn it on. I'm getting a hunch this might not be a performance issue, but rather a hard drive issue. Or a memory issue? Memory speed should be fine. We need to find our way onto the overpass. It's not running very good. But a restart might fix that, because we haven't rebooted the game since changing the settings. The tree would have stopped the car dead. I don't mind when arcade games take a little bit of liberty in that regard. I would rather play an arcade game that forgives me hitting a tree than every single object being solid like in BeamNG. Almost every single object in BeamNG is just impenetrable. Tiny little signposts on the side of the road. You could have kicked them over if you had a solid boot on, and a car doing 400 miles an hour can't touch them. I feel like we're running at a very slow frame rate here. I actually want to try one more tweak. Graphics, vertical sync off. That didn't make it feel like it's running faster. But once we got past all the other cars, we seemed perfectly fine. Oh look, there goes the skyline. We didn't need the skyline, right? Oh, that's a sharp turn. Okay. Just wait for that to load. Guy in last place suddenly has a massive advantage. That's fine, Crazy. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. We don't need to concern ourselves with things like that, okay? When the Elder Gods tell us that the cliff is going to appear and then disappear, we just nod our heads and move on with our lives before they do something else terrible and unthinkable. Maybe I might see if I can use the NVIDIA control panel to override some of these settings. Oh, that's not good. I hear sirens. What's worse, I hear British sirens. Why are the British police here? Hello, truck. maybe we'll restart and see if we can't fix the last of these lag issues. Oop. Oh, hello, the world. Thankfully, the police never saw us. They were too busy following all the slow people. I stand corrected. I'm gonna have to get rid of the police. The safe house is locked until the police lose us, but I don't see the police bar. They never spotted me, as far as I know, but they're out searching. Interesting. That's map. That's a photo. That button does nothing. So I have no way, as far as I know, to turn off the radio. Except for in the menu. That's a very quiet engine. We're driving a Tesla now. Right. Something I was going to change, but I don't remember what. Radio. I'm going to change the radio. That should be fine. Target finish first. Out of the way, Rasa. Actually, you know what's weird? Then probably not even Rice's, because it's actually... Rice-tuned cars is normally white kids thinking they're cool, right? It's they watch Tokyo Drift and they want to just make their car with neons and bright lights. But there's very few actual white people except for the police in this game. So I can't even say that without... Yeah, I would be wrong. Hello, world. Well, I want to actually keep playing. This is actually a lot more fun than Payback. I cannot believe how much more enjoyable this is just to drive But at the same time, we're gonna have to reboot. There's no way we're pushing through with the game chugging like this, and I think a reboot is in order after all the setting changes. To see if we can't actually salvage something from this. I don't know. I might actually have to Google if rice-tuned car is like specifically because it's white people doing it or not. Because you do get a lot of slurs like that that only apply to very niche things. Like weeaboo, right? Weeaboo is a non-Japanese person that fantasizes about Japanese people. Rices are just the same thing for Japanese cars. But if it's not a white person doing it, does the term still apply? Is it the same as weeaboo, where so long as it's not a Japanese person, that's a corner. I can hear Jim in my ears already. You're locking your front wheels going into that left. Thank you, Jim. It's so glad that you announce those things after I've already locked my wheels up, intentionally. We definitely need to reboot. Goodbye, world. Hello, world. I might have to switch out some space. I think what I'm gonna do next time before I go to bed, I might put this on my good storage instead of on the hard drive. But I'll have to clear off some space because there's not a lot of space left. It shouldn't be too hard. It definitely needs faster storage. Hard drive is not good. Is that a cop? No, the logo just hadn't loaded. Okay. Oh, this is just so much better to drive, though. Genuinely, this is a lot of fun. Like the handling model in Payback, Lord knows what that was trying to be. Honestly, you wouldn't even think these are part of the same iteration of Need for Speed, because they come in triples. This was the final iteration of the 2015 model. And it's the last one Ghost Studios ever made, before they were shut down and merged into Criterion. As far as I know, they were merged into Criterion. Honestly, the fact Criterion has stuck around this long is a miracle in and of itself. They're one of the more older game devs that EA own. You'd think they would have killed them already. Definitely gonna have to restart. I don't know if getting to my destination even matters, because it might just spawn me back at a house. Hello, game. Hello. Wakey, wakey. When the audio stops like that, I assume it's gone. It is gone and is holding my wheel hostage, and it is not letting go of my wheel. That's fine. We're just going to reset the wheel. In fact, we'll check a couple of things here. Right. If I blue screen, I might as well do my outro of our blue screen. But save shouting in everyone's ear while I lean over the computer. Oh, do I have the wheel back, or did I just unplug it? Alright, we did a blue screen. However, the driver is still being held hostage. Interesting. Alright, proper unplug. I don't know how to kill the driver. I could try reloading the game, but that's purely just complete random chance whether or not it fixes the game still sending signals to the driver. Disable device could work. How large is Need for Speed Heat? 34 gigabytes on drive S. Okay, it already is on the good hard drive. Uh-oh. Where is the wheel? Isn't there a section for controllers? Game controllers, here it is. It is not plugged in and doesn't exist. Alright, well, plug it in. You're meant to actually appear. Well, we fixed the issue. Either way, let's give it another try. Yes, yes, connecting to Origin. Oh no. Too much power, Terry. You can only have so many minutes playing at the same time. God, it is so warm. Even games that aren't stressful and super difficult to drive, you just get so warm with this thing running. I've dropped so much crap today. I almost dropped the cap to my water bottle. I've dropped 2 raisins. Let's see if it runs a little better. Hopefully it runs a little better. I can tweak it in NVIDIA control panel afterwards if it doesn't. And if it doesn't, this would probably be where we finish up soon. I don't normally finish streaming this late. It's actually midday on the Eastern Coast. It's midday New York. Can you believe it? Who would even be streaming at this time? We might actually be running out. Australians are asleep. I think a lot of British people are finishing up their streaming now. But Jonathan Raymaker might be on. He's on at an interesting hour. But he's not UK specifically, I don't think. Is it just me or is this running gorgeously now? I've jinxed it. What should absolutely take a dive when we actually get out into the world? It's gonna absolutely eat ass here, isn't it? Or maybe not. Hey!
He's big into technique, so I wouldn't expect much racing. He's waiting for you down at the port. Go have fun.
No, never mind. Maybe I spoke too soon. Oh, and because the game crashed, did none of what we just did count? Oh, we have 5 gears. That's one more than we're meant to. Okay, it is running a little better. By a little better, I mean we're not phasing through reality as we drive. I think the actual car tops out at around 130. And the steering feels very nice now too. We've actually got this game running pretty well. Not perfect, judging by the bridge up ahead, but pretty well. Okay. Not very well at all, apparently. I don't know why it's loading so slow, though. That should be the last problem it has. Nothing else in the computer is using the hard drive. Not even OBS. I'll tweak some of the NVIDIA control panel settings and we'll see what we can't get to work. Because that's the last thing I can think of, is that it's just not using the right settings it should be. Handbrake. Oh, it's the right button. The B button. What it should be. I'm keeping an eye on the preview too. It's not worse in the game, in the stream, as it is in the computer actually, so we'll just have to go in and tweak after tonight, figure out what's loading wrong. We tried Payback, it ate absolute shit. It was worse than I remembered. The cars were disgusting, the steering wheel didn't even work. Manual was atrocious. Oh, unavailable during night. Oh. Okay. What's the collector's gambit then? And well, okay. I also don't remember Payback having such atrocious handling model. Requires rep level 20. Interesting. Is there anything we can do? There's one other marker here. We're gonna need a bigger run-up for that. This one runs a little sluggish, but I'll absolutely take this over Payback any day after what we had today. There it is. Greatest something in the world. I know. I'm talking about this compared to Payback. This one actually has a working, functioning wheel. Manual gears don't make sense and aren't weird buttons like Y and B. Not only that, but the handling is way less chaotic and weird and strange and doesn't defy reality. This game I can actually turn. If I move the wheel, the car doesn't do J-turns, it actually just steers. It's really nice. And on top of that... Ooh, there it is. Rep level 30. Can we do anything? We just have to get into cop chases. On top of that, the story aside, like the story alone, the cops are just a complete comedy show in this. I absolutely love them. Hello, police officer. Nothing I just did was illegal in any way, thank you. You must work for the FIA. Oh! I forgot to change it. You know, I also forgot to set the audio going. Heaven forbid I make people think this is... No, why would I write heat and expect Hearthstone to come? Oh, come on. If I type Need for Speed, you should only have like 6 games come up. What's wrong with you? Heat. There we go. Thank you. I'm sorry I took way too long to catch on to that. Every racing game is meant to be played with a wheel. There is no exception to that unless you're going down to Mario Kart levels where you turn with a button. If you can turn with a button, I would concede maybe the wheel is overkill, but otherwise, every racing game should be wheel compatible. Otherwise it brings shame to the genre. Is that a speed trap on a train track? Oh, we totally have to go to a speed trap on a train track. Yeah, like, I'll admit, Crash Team Racing was not designed for a wheel, it's designed for a button. Playing it on a wheel would be entirely overkill. But even the crew, honestly, I am so surprised how many games that are average to drive with on a controller are infinitely improved by having the wheel. Like, the crew has no right being as good as it does on a wheel. The Crew 1, the Crew 2, oh, okay, the Crew 2 eats absolute arse. That one does not deserve any accolades whatsoever. The Crew 1, though, has this, it's simple math, right? It's not complex. Because all the Crew 1 does is has a bit of suspension feel in the car, and the only other thing they added was the faster you go, the more intense the force feedback gets. So speed affects how much force feedback you have, and that is such a small thing, but it translates to an amazing feeling game where you get superb handling and control at low speeds and while drifting, but on the straightaways you actually have to fight the car. Oh, and the jumps. Losing control of the front wheels over jumps too is like one of my weak spots for a good rating on force feedback. Because I'll admit my biases. Making the suspension and the tires connected to the ground appear like if I can feel the tires are connected or not connected to the ground, to me is one of the best things you can get from using a wheel, and the Crew absolutely excels at that, and it has no right to as a below average racing simcade, if even not just straight up a racing arcade game. I don't know what... Does just driving dangerously get us points? Okay, well, hitting the police gets you points. Pay 10,000 to bribe the cops? 10,000 what? Cash? Ooh, are the police actually gonna threaten me? Holy shit, he's driving in front of me. I'm actually... I remember they're a nightmare in this game, actually, if you let them get away. Oh shit, wait. Repair and damage. The one mechanic I wish was a little better. This game, it's very unforgiving. Okay. Escaped? Okay. Escaped, but I need repairs. I wish cars are slightly more durable, because you take so little damage and you just ruin the car. I have to know if that's on upgrade. Shh. Go, 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 go.
Screw it, let him go. Don't be surprised if you see that on your social media feed in the morning.
That's the best line ever. The cops are so terribly written, it's gorgeous.
At this rate, we're never gonna make the lead.
Yeah, I know, but one cop chase almost rode off my car, okay? It's very unforgiving. Give me a break. I know the gas stations do, I just couldn't see one on the map. We leveled up, wow. You really easily get levels, huh?
Got a new list of parts just for you.
I mean, yeah, the recent Need for Speed games are very shitty, but this one is way closer to what we were playing earlier in the night. We had Need for Speed Underground 2, which the cars are super, super heavy. In the 2000 and the early 2000s era Need for Speed, I think Black Box handled 2000s. But the cars are so heavy, like super heavy. If you buy a Cadillac Escalade in Need for Speed Underground 2, you just cannot turn. You will not get around the corner. That's just how it's gonna work. But as far as especially the 2015 model, aside from if you take away the drifting, I feel like this is the Heat is the closest you get back to the classics. Payback was like strange. I felt like I was, you know, I want to say ice skates, but that's not right either. The idea that though you can sort of like cut into the ice to do a sharp turn, but the analogy doesn't really work. Well, the Wayne thing happens during the day, so let's go do that one, shall we? I'm really gonna have to find out what's setting as wrong in this game. This is very strange it's loading this bad, because the only difference between this and what I normally play is OBS. But I do not know why OBS would be chugging the game this badly. I mean, I say that, but Assetto Corsa is the same. Assetto Corsa absolutely sucks when OBS is open, and I don't know why. It's not like OBS needs shared memory to run, so I'm a little confused as to what would be causing it. Because it's fine when OBS is closed. The game runs fine normally. I had everything set to ultra when I loaded up. And we dropped it down to low since, and it still kind of doesn't want to work properly with OBS open. It shouldn't be, or maybe it's competing for resources. I didn't think about that actually. OBS isn't using a lot though. CPU doesn't handle load times though. That should be, well, I mean, CPU handles anything going through the motherboard, yes, but this is like hard drive or memory problem. This is things not loading in. They're either loading off the hard drive into memory or they're loading from the memory. But that shouldn't, like, we've got what? Oh shit, page file. Windows forces you to have a page file. Right. I know exactly why it's loading terribly now. It's because it's using a page file. I wonder... There's a way to turn off shared memory and then the game will not use page file, it will actually just use GPU memory dedicated. I'll have to figure out how to do that. I don't think I can make it game specific, but that's 100% what's happening here. It's using page file to load from memory. A great way to definitely opposite of optimize your game is use page file. But I also can't blame the game when it's Windows forcing the page file in everyone these days. I do think Underground 2 to me is the most iconic, right? I think that is the era that peaked though. You never got a better Need for Speed game than those moments. The police and Carbon even were a downgrade slightly from Most Wanted.
Hey, Lucas's friend, right?
He said you wanted to meet.
You've got people talking. Figure there's a good reason.
I hear
Most Wanted had the best cops, Underground had the best customization,
not how fast.
And I think Underground had the best open world in game, generally speaking, too. Oh, he's actually driving for me.
Let's give it some gas. We want to hit corners with speed.
I'm still force feedbacking.
Start the drift, slam on the gas once and steer. Then back on the gas quick to maintain.
Okay, okay.
Let's go again.
Can you stop making the wheel?
Slam on the gas and steer. Then use the gas to power through.
It's like force feedback is applying, but the wheel is center locked. That's really creepy.
Slam the gas, then back on it. And steer out.
Oh no, I see. It's actually following his wheel movement.
I think someone wants my seat.
The wheel is actually following his movement. Alright, let's see how we go, because we sucked at drifting and underground on the wheel.
You're drifting.
A little too aggressive on the corner. I will bear in mind the car self-turns, apparently.
That's it.
This is so much easier. This follows logical patterns that make sense. The back flicks out and you counter steer. Underground was like, no, that's not how it works.
Come on, keep it tight.
You're steering and gas to maintain drifts.
You need to hold the drift a little longer. You've almost got it.
Right, we need 1.5 seconds, do we?
Once the car starts sliding, hold it.
That's fine.
That's what I'm talking about. Give me more. Not quite. I want to see you maintain the drift.
But you can't shift between the apexes? Come on.
Great handling. Try again. Not there yet. Keep that slide going.
I didn't realize that was an actual turn.
Another try. Use the gas. Keep that drift going.
How many times have we... Oh, 5? Okay, one more to go.
You need to hold the drift a little.
I completely bailed on that corner. Flashbacks to... And 1,000 points with 5 drifts. Oh, okay. Apparently my bailing on that corner counted.
Not great. Watch your angles. Nice control. Think you could do it again?
And 1,000 points with 5 drifts?
Gotta keep your speed up.
Okay. Prove you can drift. Apparently, whatever that means. Oh, okay. So do we just tick the last one automatically?
Remember what I told you. Slam on the gas to initiate, then steering and control is all up to you.
Need to post your specs from your PC somewhere onto your Twitch so you can check your potato specs. I'll have you know, I have a great computer. It's just eating shit, because some games absolutely eat shit. What do you mean this is why it's meant to be played with controller? This is fine. This makes perfect sense. This is way better than Underground 2 drifting.
That was great. Don't worry, you got time to make it up.
What do you mean, time to make it up? Like at 80,000? Ah, I see.
Damn, who's teaching who here?
The drifting in Underground 2 didn't let you counter steer or it would snap back and you basically just had to hold the handbrake and that was it. That was the technique. I don't know if that's how it works on controller, but on wheel it feels really, really lame and unintuitive.
This has potential.
Alright, we need to go a lot harder on these corners.
Got a sweet line here.
We'll agree that all of these games are definitely designed for controller.
We all have to start somewhere.
A lot of console games are designed for controller. I mean, you even get... Oh, there's a lot of like third-person shooters that are designed for controller these days, and it's weird. You get games that don't even allow you to change key bindings, let alone have more than like 6 key bindings. I won't argue it's not designed for controller, but I will argue that all racing games need good wheel support, or else they just bring shame to the genre. This one's really nice.
Show me what you got. Sure know how to handle that thing.
I need way more speed into that corner, feels like. I don't know why the RX-7 isn't handling better. Maybe it's because I'm dropping the gear.
Come on, keep it going.
Oh, proximity bonus. I think it is because I'm dropping gear. 40,000 per lap though.
Don't worry, you got time to make it up. I like what I'm seeing.
10,000 a turn? That's the sort of stuff we need, I think.
Pretty good. This one isn't yours, but let's finish strong.
That corner is like... So it doesn't have the power. Can I tune his car? Did I unplug the controller? The controller is the only way I can change this. Dang.
We all have to start somewhere. Get back out there and don't give up.
Drift style gas. Suppose that's where you toggle on the Criterion version or not. Oops, the other setting. We're just gonna have a look. Can I get the controller plugged back? Because I need the controller to change any of those.
Slam on the gas to initiate,
Alright.
then steering and control is all up to you.
Apparently plugging in controller, bad idea. Good lord, do you think it's the wheel that's chucking the game? Give me a sec. Steering sensitivity and downforce. Drift style gas or brake? I don't know. Just gonna go with that. Apparently plugging the controller is the worst thing the game's ever had to deal with. It's actually running worse for it. There we go.
You're trying to impress? It's working.
The game is definitely running worse with the controller plugged in there. Nice, that's better.
Damn shame that had to end.
Apparently I need to take the controller back out, but I don't have a way to do that. There we go. Pause real quick to try and give the game a moment to catch up. Wow. I've never seen a game lag when you plug in a controller.
I'm not liking your chances on this one.
Why would I use a worse controller though? I've already got an amazing wheel in front of me. And all I have to get is 80,000. I really need to figure out how these flag points work though.
I'm liking your style.
Proximity bonus active. I don't understand how that's applying, because I thought it was just close to the wall.
Get back out there and don't give up.
Oop. Okay. Bye, game. There we go.
Slam on the gas to initiate, then steering and control is all.
It's not the CPU, it's 100%. It's the page file. I don't know what that was with the controller, though. But you can see even the textures aren't loading in properly. Everything is super low resolution. So how does this proximity thing work? It's not close to the barrier. So how does it work? What is proximity? Actually, is the hang on. What's...
Remember what I told you. Slam on the gas to initiate, then steering and control is all up to you.
I don't remember what the Uplay overlay is, but maybe disabling that could help. Steam overlay is fine, but I don't know if Uplay overlay is a problem with OBS.
Show me what you got.
The black and white barriers? Let's give that a go. Well, that didn't work at all.
Come on, keep it going. Watch your light.
Ah, okay, it is the black and white barriers. The yellow and black ones, sorry.
You're trying to impress? It's working.
That's such a wide angle. The car's not fast enough to match that. We're gonna have to pick and choose our corners, I think. You're definitely gonna have to pick and choose your corners. At 90 degrees, like, you have to slow down, but all of the wide arcing ones, I don't feel like the RX-7 can get fast enough. Off to bed. That's a message I don't think I've ever seen you post, Tone. I hope you get a good night's rest. I'll probably be heading off to bed soon myself. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for putting up with me having an odd day today, too.
Show me what you got.
If the angle is weird, maybe I need to change how I approach it. And treat the apex different. Nope. Nice score, but no bonus.
Don't worry, you got time to make it up.
Proximity bonus active there.
Not bad.
20,000 on the first lap, I think, is the best we've done so far.
I like what I'm seeing.
We'll try again. We'll do the odd angle out.
Your chances on this one.
7,000 again. Still no cigar on that bonus.
Keep your eyes.
Apparently, game has got super sluggy.
Woo, real nice. Hey, everyone has off days.
A 1,000 per those tiny corners is probably something I have to try.
Remember what I told you. Slam on the gas to initiate, then steering and control is all up to you.
I definitely need to turn off shared memory though.
Pretty good. Don't worry, you got time to make it up. Yeah,
It's so sluggish. It's like it gets worse every time. Where's the shared memory? Okay, and also what's the I need the overlay. Can I change settings? Origin application settings? No, hang on. Game library. I cannot change settings, and the Origin store is all running in silly mode. Windows disable shared memory. Expect that doing this on the fly going to cause problems, if not just outright crashing the game. Da, 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 da. I know what you mean. Yeah, Payback is very it's not even like I feel like Criterion style handling wasn't terrible. Need for Speed 2015 Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2010 was when that released. Like I think that was the peak of Criterion drifting. Paradise was very you couldn't fiddle with things in Paradise when you were drifting. Hot Pursuit 2010, you could actually adjust and maneuver around the corner with like a fine-tooth comb. It was very precise, despite being basically the same handling model. With Payback, it's like you turn on a dime. Like, you just drift so easily. I do get what you mean. This is not helping. People are sharing links to forum posts that say you're dumb. Just... I need... I need an actual answer, people. Super user. Okay, even if the question doesn't make sense in super user, the answers normally do. Oh. Hmm. I think I remember the last time I had this issue with a game. It's in the settings, but there's no setting here that has shared memory, right? Graphics? Is there a shared memory anywhere? Pretty sure if there was, we would have disabled it. Not. So then the question becomes, why does someone need an entire video uploaded to YouTube that is 25 seconds long to tell you how to disable VSync? I feel like I'm gonna have to do it in the control panel. If it keeps getting stuttery like this, then it might just be where it is with heat. Need for speed. No, borderless doesn't need one because it's native. It's just whatever the desktop is. Need for speed heat, 3D vision fix, citation needed. I do not trust the Blogspot link. I mean, I trust Blogspot, but I don't trust whatever people have uploaded to it. GitHub, high CPU, need for speed heat. HDR does not work on NVIDIA. Only using 40% at the moment. Oh, hold up, what are you? A full scan? Good lord. Software doing random stuff when I don't tell it to is like biggest pet peeve. Download, place in game directory, run, be happy. That is apparently I'm being sold. I forgot you can't do that on Steam browser. Copy page URL. Alright, we're gonna quickly reboot the game. I want to see if this works actually. Quit. Quit. Quit to lobby? I don't know what a lobby is. Now where's this program that decided now is the best time to be doing any kind of anything ever? You don't act unless I tell you to, okay? Unless it is desperately urgent, you should not be doing anything. There we go. That gets rid of that program. I still need... Alright, we still need to quit. We need to download this. I need Edge. We are going to do a complete refresh on... Can I refresh all of them? We are going to, because if the game has been using system memory, then everything else probably pushed back even further. Hello, browser. It just says Origin cannot quit. Oh, and I don't have the link to that thing, do I? Where's the link? GitHub? Gimme. Origin, are you gonna quit anytime soon? Thank you. Games, mods. Yes. Eat. I wonder if I could break payback if I did the same thing here. I mean, they're both frostbite, right? How badly can I break the game if I apply the same patch? There's only one way to find out. In the worst case, you delete the exe and you just reboot. Or you, what is it? Scan for problems. Thank you. Patronage. Go away now, Edge. Apparently, CMD files are now... Okay, well, that file should still... Same thing. User config created. Ooh. I like user configs. Yeah, I'm not usually a fan of splitting my accounts across multiple platforms. I'll put up with Origin and Uplay because they at least have decent overlays and a good system. Uplay these days actually almost competes with Steam. They just do not have the support behind the store pages or the purchasing to really back it up for me. And a lot of these clients don't exactly have great store pages to begin with either. But Uplay is getting up there. I think Uplay has improved long since early mid-2000s. Now, before I go back in, we are going to disable the overlay as well. Origin in-game is not needed, nor is it needed for payback. Now, load back up heat, cross our fingers and pray. I don't mind the client, honestly. It seems a bit excessive to have an entirely separate friends list and an entirely separate games list and an entirely separate, you know, this and that and whatever else, but so long as you offer me a good service, I'm not going to complain. That's the biggest reason I don't mind Steam. Otherwise, I would be using GOG Galaxy, where I would be buying directly from Humble and just getting DRM-free. Since Humble offers DRM-free for quite a few of their games, especially ones they own themselves. In fact, one of the most surprising things I ever learned, although bear in mind, DRM-free can often be conflated these days, and incorrectly so, with just not needing a desktop client to run. You can still have DRM like Denuvo installed and embedded into the program, because Metro 2033, the new one, I forgot what it's called. Is it just Metro 2033 Redux or something? The new one that came out, that got a bunch of bad PR for going Epic Games exclusive after advertising on Steam. They might, I don't know, haven't checked, they might have embedded DRM, but the point I'm going to say is that you can buy it on Humble. Humble Store has it, and if you purchase it from Humble, it has a client-free download. You just get to download the installer, the patcher, or the zip file, depending on what you choose. Exodus, thank you. That's the new one. Right. We can't fix the shared memory issue, but the patch says it helps. So I ran the patch, and we're going to find out if the game is still dying. I don't know, we'll do the drift thing again. That's the next story mission, though. And if that's the car you're just given, then yeah. I want something with a bit more power behind it to do drifting. Seems to be running a bit better, though. I mean, I said that last time until we actually got out and drove, so I won't curse anything. We'll wait and we'll see, shall we?
Just to let you know, this friend of mine, Wayne, he's big into technique, so I wouldn't expect much racing. He's waiting for you down at the port. Go have fun.
Nope. It says it helps, but I just think the shared memory thing is gonna kill this game. No idea why people do it. Microsoft was doing it with Forza for a while too. Well, to be fair, Forza Horizon 4 finally decided shared memory should not be compulsory and you can turn it off. It's one of the best things you can do in the game because it just makes everything load faster. But we'll see. It might not be... It says it improves it, but it can't get rid of it, so we'll just have to wait and see. It's loading quicker. The minimap still is having problems, though. There's still pop-in, but it does seem like it is slightly better, actually. Never mind. There we go. That's so bizarre. I don't even know how much memory that OBS would be using. I suppose it is using GPU and code, isn't it? I guess it makes sense that... Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't imagine that encoding even with it using GPU power, would have taken up that much VRAM. Shared memory is what Windows 10 does when a video game needs X amount of memory, but other programs are using it. So right now, I think what's happening is because OBS is using NVIDIA GPU encoder, that Windows is basically telling Need for Speed Heat, hey, I have all this memory over here that you can use instead of the GPU. Shared memory quite literally just means Windows is trying to be helpful, but instead makes everything worse by sharing its own memory, which includes the page file, because Windows can't tell the difference between actual hardware and its own stupid cursed system that hasn't been removed since Windows Vista. It does run slightly better. I can't say it isn't improving things. The patch did help, but we're gonna have to figure out if there is a way to get rid of the shared memory in the game. It's the problem is the game opts into it as well. Oh. It's so weird too. Like you'll see it switch from shared memory back like that. I'm pretty sure it switched from shared memory back to GPU, but there was like a buffer of it loading. Or maybe the other way around. I don't understand. Forza Horizon did the same thing and it was absolutely abysmal. I had so many performance issues with Forza Horizon 4 until I turned off the shared memory option. And thankfully Microsoft put the option in Horizon 4 to just disable shared memory, and now it runs buttery smooth. Best thing they ever did in the Forza franchise in years. The GPU was bottlenecking at 4K. At that sort of resolution, I would just run FSR or the, I don't know what the NVIDIA upscale is called, but I've heard when you get to those crazy resolutions, you get insane performance boosts by just running FSR and other similar things. Speaking of, my last-ditch effort to make this run slightly better. I don't know if this counts as FSR. I think it's just gonna lower the render quality. But I have no other option. I don't think it will. No, I don't think it will. Render quality, like the resolution scaling, isn't going to affect any of the shared memory problems. And for some reason, we're running at a slower frame rate now. I don't know what that's about. Is that the NVIDIA one? DLSS. It is quiet, isn't it? Every time we boot the game, it runs worse. Sad days. That's a solid tree. I'm not testing that. Oh, we actually got some. I feel like the patch slowed the frame rate down. I'm gonna just real quick. You can't restart with cops. Ew. I'm gonna drop that down to 80. Because I feel like, I mean, that's the best I've got to FSR, but I don't think that's gonna help since I feel like this is all memory issue. I mean, every little bit helps, right? But at this point, we're not even running at 30 FPS. The game engine frame rate is falling behind. The patch made the frame rate worse! How could you do this to me? Yeah, all the patch did was just make the game... Okay, apparently pause button didn't work. I feel like that's what the patch did. It helps by like slowing the game engine down to keep up with the game loading. That's not how you fix a game loading terribly slow, please. How do I unpatch it? I just delete the exe and re-verify files. Oh lord, that's a bad... I mean, up until the point where it started slowing the game engine down, it was fine. Alright, let's get this race over with, and I hope we don't lose to the cops afterwards. Although with what's effectively the equivalent of time slowing down powers, maybe we'll be fine. We lapped someone too. That is one way to try and band-aid a problem. Make the game engine slow down to keep up with the loading. Did we escape? Are we free?
Got owned. Were you actually chasing them?
I don't like winning, but I guess I'm doing one.
Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, you can actually hide from these cops by cutting your engine, right?
I want everybody back on this driver ASAP. Don't let him get away.
Shit, heat level 2? Yeah, can you take a break at some point? That would be nice too. I need a gas station, but I don't know where they are. Oh, why the hell? Can we go under? Okay, we can. You bastard. I need a gas station and I don't know where any are. I can't outrun them in this thing. And we have no nitro and I don't know how to get any back. Weave through traffic is the best option I've got. We have a jump. Okay, that adds to heat, apparently. Okay, we're escaping. Come on.
Check everywhere.
Come on. How do you turn your car off? I don't know where the gas station is, so the next best thing, we're hiding. How do I turn my car off? That's not it. There's a button to turn my car off, I know it. Controls! Don't let me down. Phone app. On. Get on. Is that not in this game? I thought that was in this game. Phone app.
Looks like you lost them. I'm calling it off.
Oh!
Search until the sun comes up. Sounds like that's not what we're doing.
Okay, we made it. Where's the next safe house? And why is it padlocked? I don't know if heat level 2 means that I get instantly found out by the cops now. I'm actually a little frosty on what the mechanics of this game are. If I obey the speed limit and follow the road rules, do the cops still get me? And I think the answer is yes. Pretty sure the game just assumes you're always breaking the law. Especially once you reach heat level 2. Alright. What's the reason this has a padlock? Nothing? Oh, okay.
At this rate, we're never gonna make the league.
Oh, I got paid money. God. Right. That wasn't a bad night either. That was actually pretty decent.
I'm told you're due for some serious upgrades now. Check out the new parts.
Auxiliary active passive? Kill switch? Oh my lord, you have the Criterion weapon system? The radar disruptor. So cool. Okay. No, wait, we're actually able to replace it. Elite is better than Super. Pro Plus Clutch. Such a minor upgrade. And if I remember correctly, these are shared, because it says stuff like one owns. I don't know. Stock. Oh, 100% we should be upgrading this. Wait. Chassis brakes? That's so misleading when the game doesn't actually give you an upgrade. We definitely need brakes for this car though. That's so expensive. Oh, inventory? Oh. Look at that! I can upgrade to a sport clutch that's worse. Interesting. Art shop, I feel like we'd be fine buying a set of brakes, maybe. This system is interesting. So that would mean one owned. We own the race tires, so we own that. That's okay, that's what that system means. One 3-pound tank, two 3-pound tanks, or a single 6-pound tank. This is actually really neat. Yeah, money in the day, reputation at night. It's a neat system, I really like it. I feel like we need to buy some brakes, right? Wait, swap engine? Oh, we have a 4.7 liter V8 with 544 brake horsepower. I do not know what the number means. 544 out of 875. Wait, a 3.8 liter V6 with 721 horsepower. A 6.5 liter V12. These are all so expensive. And we have this one. Okay. Do we have any other cars? Where's my swap car? What other cars do we have? Oh my lord, what is that thing? What are any of these? What is that? Reach level 14 to drive this car? Ooh! Mitsubishi. Corvette. Another Mitsubishi. Why do I feel like I customized it? It's like simple enough that I would have done it, but ugly enough that I don't know. I don't know half of these. What is the difference? Lancer Evo X KS08. They are the same car. 2 points of performance difference. Right, well there you go. I don't know, I suppose showcase? Right. We'll put the Mitsubishis out, shall we? Ooh. Radgar! Good morning. You're up a little early, aren't you? We're not allowed to customize it, so I didn't make it look kind of ugly then. Oh, that's nice, at least. $9,000 cash. There's no way I'm doing that. I don't know if I just have to pick a different car to get different... No, get back. Like you have 4 stats: power, high speed, acceleration, and nitro. But there has to be something I'm not understanding with this durability of the cars. What's it sound like? I mean, serviceable. I don't know I care much for all these other cars. Bit of a gross night for sleep. Ew. I know all too well what that means. Hey, I see the BMW M5 in the background there. Tropical and arid is probably the worst combination of weather I think you could get. Right. Well, sorry you just got here, Gradgar, but I think that's where I'm going to be. Lighting control reduces intensity, luminosity. I think that's where I'm going to be leaving it tonight. We've been streaming for 10 hours, almost 11. With no troubles except for the minor things we were troubleshooting in the game tonight. And I suppose if I could have... Where is it? Wait. Anti-aliasing, there we go. If we set anti-aliasing on high, and we set this down to like 75%, we might find a middle ground where it looks kind of blurry, but at least not terrible. But I think that's gonna be where I'll leave it. 11 hours! Way more than I ever thought I was gonna be doing tonight. Weirdly, my quick, cheerful stream of practicing for the racing event in 2 days' time, now probably a day's time. Oh, actually, is my power set to go out during then? I think my power goes out on that day. Okay, we might be okay. I'll have to double check when it goes out. But I want to try some of these games again. We went through quite a lot of them. We died in the Need for Speed Underground Nuzlocke. I'm going to be retrying the Nuzlocke with controller because Underground is great fun on a wheel until you have a drifting zone. The cars are so heavy and so weighty, and I love that you can feel how much a car weighs in Underground. Having said that, drifting just defies all the rules of logic and physics, and you have to turn your brain off and just hold the handbrake, which I suppose we could learn to do. But the second drifting event we ever tried, we were scoring just shy of 20,000 when the leader was doing 50 on the normal difficulty. So I'm probably just going to go back to controller for Underground. I don't even know if controller is worth it. Oh, wheel is worth it for Most Wanted and Carbon. I would be curious because they have a weightier feel to the cars, even on controller. When you hit a wall, it's like a stutter stop. Like you just have to wait for the car to move, and the turning. We'll see. We'll see. I feel like Most Wanted and Carbon are definitely controller ones, but I wouldn't mind trying them. I don't even know, Gradgar, if you are still present. I'm not entirely sure who we've got that we can raid. I actually really want to keep playing Heat, but if it runs this bad, I'm not entirely sure I'll be persisting with it. I'm fine with going back to Valheim. Honestly, Valheim is my chill. I like watching Valheim. But just in general, I mean, I'm open to suggestions as always. Marine Mammal Rescue is the fallback. I could, if we were gonna keep it in Need for Speed, I could always send 3 viewers to Kuru HS, who is also doing Need for Speed Most Wanted. Who is on at the moment? Tuna Pickle is not on. Lady 2 Socks for Valheim. I don't know there's a whole lot of other people on at the moment, is there? You know, when is Central US? Tidbits? Nope. I can't, like, that's my big thing. I can't see. You know what? I need to just do what I said I was going to do last night. Let's go to twitch.tv in the browser here. Because Steam browser is the MVP when it comes to running things without having your computer die to lack of resources. Ooh, Sparkle and Roasted Tunt are on. And I'll have a look while I'm here. I've been wanting to watch Sparkle play Code Vein for a while. I missed out yesterday. It still said she was live, but Twitch was lying. She was hosting someone else. Roasted Tunt's also great to watch. I'm so glad he kept so many of the viewers from Suki's raid because I think he's great fun to watch. Even watching his Far Cry 5 stream the other day, absolutely hilarious. I loved just the amount of absurdity he would get into. Nonchalantly too. Let's have a look at Lady Usopp. Ah, I've been carried into her stream before. I know the icon. Misk adventuring on the community server. I definitely agree. Prometheus, everyone needs an overpowered computer. There's no reason not to go overkill. Alright. I feel like it's a coin flip between Lady 2 Socks. She's been up for 4 hours. How long has Roasted Tunt been up? I owe Sparkle Cat a raid too, I think, because I need to go catch up with her streams. Which leaves me at an impasse. Because I'm probably going to disappear after Sparkle Cat, and I don't like raiding where I'm not going to be going myself. I wonder how much the old supercomputers are these days. Honestly, Radgar, genuinely, look up the Apollo computing system. Cat is playing Code Vein. It's going to be a jump across another genre tonight, but I think that's where we're going to be going. I owe her the view, right? Because I've been telling her I need to catch up with her streams for ages. And I want to see what Code Vein is all about, and she thinks it's really hot shit. But at the same time, I don't like raiding to a channel I'm not going to be sitting in myself. So if I'm gonna raid anywhere, it really should be the place I want to be going to after the stream ends, in my opinion. You know, even if that means a couple of people bail, so be it. I'm gonna stick with that. Oh, definitely, I should follow Lady 2 Socks. So she's on my list, because I've ended up in her... Which... I just closed this. TV, Lady 2 Socks. If I follow her, then at least I'll have her for future reference. And then I need to go follow... Joe Toy mentioned the Long Dark streamer. I need to go follow him as well. Oh, Code Vein is a Souls-like? Oh, absolutely! I'm definitely on board for that. Let me go... We're rating Sparkle tonight. But I'm gonna give Lady 2 Socks a follow. I'll have her for a later date. But she's got 66 viewers. She's doing well. Right. That's charming. Okay, sorry. I stuck Lady Two Socks back up in the Steam browser. Alrighty. I don't really have much more to say because my brain has been shutting off, I think, for the past hour. But it's been nice. It's been fun. I've definitely I've really enjoyed today, and that's not just because I have a weird niche enjoyment for racing games. I feel like I've actually really enjoyed some of we had so many good moments. Crazy QC was in here actually, but we had Need for Speed Heat just fail to load a chunk of the map and we fell through and hit a bridge. So get rid of that music, shall we? But I do, before I forget, have raid messages. Fortunately, I can't show them because the game is in the way. And we don't have all day. Right. Never mind. Raid messages. Ah, what a scuff. What a scuff. Let's head over there. What a scuff way to end the stream. I can't. What do you mean? Oh, it's double M. Hyper. Hello and welcome to the online-offline chat for VOD viewers. Alright, where's this text file gone, by the way? Where's my raid message? Alrighty, thanks for hanging around, VOD viewers. We are going to be heading off, and I'll be back tomorrow, I think. We'll figure out tomorrow when it comes, shall we? We'll deal with that later. It's not for tonight. Tonight is brain off mode now.